valuable in other ways when he gets on base, and he has been doing that. But again, same thing. You have to see it at some point.
Yeah, 0 for 15 over these last 5 games. You do mention the walk part of it. He does lead the American League in terms of walks this year. One guy, Cooper, that's been awesome for the Sox is Alex Bregman. He had another nice day on Thursday. And we played some sound from him on Thursday after the game, just talking about, listen, the team's not where they want to be right now, but it's still early. How important do you think it is to have a guy like that in the clubhouse when this team, still with a lot of young players, obviously has high expectations this year?
Yeah, there's the emotional part of it, right? I mean, this is an adult in the room, and not that there aren't other adults, but this is Alex bleeping Bregman. I mean, this is a guy that knows how to do this, and that's why you go out and get him. That's why we were all so excited. And oh, by the way, he's destroying the baseball. I mean, you look at his numbers, the batting average is obviously very high. He's the team leader in slug. He has 10 doubles.
Yeah.
I mean, it's April 26th. And I also think, too, just back to the fastball conversation, we've been, kind of dominating the Devers part of that because he's seen more than anybody else. But you look at the way Willie Abreu's been attacked. You look at the way that Jaron Duran's been attacked early in the season. They're right up there with guys that are seeing more fastballs than almost any other players in baseball. And you can go up and down the lineup and look at it that way. The guy who's hitting fastballs is Alex Bregman. And that, that's Brian Wu, who was like 96, 97, middle, but up. The way that he attacked the rest of the lineup a couple of days ago, and Alex Bregman puts it over the monster. There's so much value in what he does, not only in the quality of at bats, but right now the types of pitches that he's hitting on a day-to-day basis. And and again, I also think that if he continues to protect Rafi the way that he is right now, at some point, it's going to turn for Rafi.
No, and that's a great point about Brian Wu, too, because his fastball's so good just because of the angle at which he throws it at, so guys can't hit it all that often, and Bregman, first inning, takes it over the monster in left field. So you're right, he's been awesome, and obviously a great guy to protect Rafael Devers as he is today, and we'll see if the whole offense can get going against the Guardians. Coop, I'm glad you're well-rested, pipes-wise, for today with 2 on deck. Appreciate the time as always.
Appreciate you, Joe. Let's do some 18 beautiful innings today.
Let's do it. All right, that's Cooper Boardman. He's got the call with Will Fleming today, and that conversation is brought to you by Subaru of New England. Little love goes a long way in the 2025 Subaru Forester Hybrid. Learn more at SubaruofNewEngland.com. And coming up next, you will hear Cooper's conversation with Red Sox manager Alex Cora. That is presented by your New England Ford dealers. And today is a very noteworthy day in Alex Cora's managerial career. It is game number 1,000 as a Red Sox manager. It is the Sox versus the Guardians. First pitch coming up at 1:10. I'm Joe Weil. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Your dream getaway
Welcome in.
starts at the airport. With Amex Platinum, you get access to the Centurion Lounge where you can find space to send off that last work email, fill up on premium dining, and finally, relax for up to 3 hours before takeoff. You might even wish your layover could last just a little longer.
Flight to Mexico, now boarding.
Oh, that's me.
That's the powerful backing of American Express. Terms apply. For more information, visit americanexpress.com/withAmex.
Live on DAZN Worldwide, May 2nd and 3rd, Garcia versus Romero and Canelo versus Skull. Friday from 6 p.m. Eastern, Garcia returns in a history-making Times Square takeover. 24 hours later, Saturday from 7 p.m. Eastern, King Canelo faces undefeated Skull for the undisputed crown. May 2nd and 3rd, a knockout weekend of boxing. Pick one or go all in for only $90. Exclusively on DAZN. Buy now at DAZN.com/boxing.
Hey, weekend warriors. How's a little trail therapy sound right now? Hop in. Let's go for a ride in the all-new Nissan Armada Pro 4X. Tune out all those work emails and turn up that twin-turbo V6 engine. Instead of letting the kids play online, show them some epic inclines. Turn your 8-person family dinner into an exhilarating off-road adventure. The all-new Nissan Armada is here. Intelligent four-wheel drive cannot prevent collisions or provide enhanced traction in all conditions. Always monitor traffic and weather conditions.
And now, 2 pigeons bemoaning the fact you can choose the TV you want with DirecTV.
So now they can pick out their favorite entertainment when they sign up and save money?
You mean if you like sports?
You can get a sports pack.
What about entertainment?
Entertainment pack.
It's like finding an old pizza with your favorite toppings, which for me would be pineapple and toenails.
pineapple?
Pay for the TV you want, not the TV you don't. Genre pack starting at $34.99 a month. Visit DirecTV.com for more information. New residential customers only. Local channels vary by market. Services renew monthly unless you cancel online. Credit card required. Restrictions apply.
Here at the Zebra, research shows the average person would rather endure a root canal than search for auto and home insurance.
Just try to relax.
Okay.
Or be trapped in a car for 8 hours with toddlers on a sugar high. Or remove a nest of irate hornets. That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com. We do the searching, you do the saving. I think I'll wait inside.
You don't wake up dreaming of McDonald's fries. You wake up dreaming of McDonald's hash browns. McDonald's breakfast comes first. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Subtle results, still you, but with fewer lines. Botox Cosmetic, onabotulinum toxin A, is a prescription medicine used to temporarily make moderate to severe frown lines, crow's feet, and forehead lines look better in adults.
Effects of Botox Cosmetic may spread hours to weeks after injection, causing serious symptoms. Alert your doctor right away as difficulty swallowing, speaking, breathing, eye problems, or muscle weakness may be a sign of a life-threatening condition. Patients with these conditions before injection are at highest risk. Don't receive Botox Cosmetic if you have a skin infection. Side effects may include allergic reactions, injection site pain, headache, eyebrow and eyelid drooping, and eyelid swelling. Allergic reactions can include rash, welts, asthma symptoms, and dizziness. Tell your doctor about medical history, muscle or nerve conditions including ALS or Lou Gehrig's disease, myasthenia gravis, or Lambert-Eaton syndrome and medications, including botulinum toxins, as these may increase the risk of serious side effects. For full safety information, visit BotoxCosmetic.com or call 877-351-0300.
See for yourself at BotoxCosmetic.com.
Hey, Rhode Island. Keep it real with the Ballybet Casino app. You can play with real dealers plus win real cash. It's got hundreds of slots you can play on your phone when you're out on the go or hanging at home. Just download the app. If you're 21, tap the Ballybet tile and fire up the fun. Play blackjack, baccarat, even roulette. Real dealers, real money, real fun. Ballybet. Must be 21 plus, Rhode Island only. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-9-GAMBLE. Ballybet Casino.
Download it.
Unparalleled performance, innovative technology, premium aesthetics. TimberTech Decking at Riverhead Building Supply brings you all that and more. TimberTech endures year after year without fading, staining, or rotting. Learn more at rbscorp.com.
Want to pull off the season's freshest trends? You just need the right shoes. That's where Designer Shoe Warehouse comes in. Loving wide-leg jeans? Pair them with sleek, low-profile sneakers. Obsessed with the sheer trend? Try it with mesh flats. Feeling boho? Comfy sandals nail the whole free-spirited thing. Find on-trend shoes from the brands you love, like Birkenstock, Nike, Adidas, and more at DSW.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Alex Cora today will manage his 1,000th career game, becoming the 5th person to manage 1,000 games for the Red Sox. He joins Joe Cronin, Terry Francona, Pinky Higgins, and Bill Kerrigan on that list. So a milestone game here for Alex Cora. Game one of a doubleheader between the Sox and the Guardians. First pitch coming up in about 35 minutes from Cleveland. And before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Alex Cora. And Alex Cora on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Hurry in to get employee pricing on the full lineup of vehicles. Ford, from America, for America. And here is Alex Cora with our very own Cooper Boardman.
With the manager, Alex Cora, Cooper Boardman back with you in Cleveland. You enjoying the weather?
Loving it.
Your team walks in here, after Seattle, and want to start with Garrett Crochet, and it's kind of the first time we've not seen him look like the number one guy, and yet still he strikes out 9. How do you look at what he did?
I think he gave us a chance to win. The way he started, it didn't look that way, and we were thinking about how we're going to maneuver or manage 9 innings, right? Understanding that we were a little bit banged up bullpen-wise, but he was able to give us 5, and then after that, the guys that came in did a good job. A little bit off, I think. The Arozarena at bat, man, that was a tough one. Had him with 2 strikes, fouled off a few tough pitches, and then he took the walk. and then the double, and then they play some small ball, right? Sac fly with the bases loaded. Julio puts the ball in play with men at third and less than 2 outs, and that's 4 runs. But overall, one that, I know he doesn't like, but if that's going to be a bad one, then we should be okay.
You listen to him after the game, and he immediately has answers to some of the things. Like he's talking about, felt like he was too fine, felt like he, needed to attack the zone all that much more. You're talking about a 25-year-old kid that's got answers right after a game. We talk so much about physically who he is. What can you tell us about the makeup of who he is?
Yeah, I can tell you that today he turned the page and he's getting ready for his next one. That's a mark of a pro, Like, it doesn't matter if it's a good one, like the one in Chicago, or it's an okay one, the one yesterday. He turns the page, and the communication factor is important. He's very honest about where he's at, what he felt, and how he went about his business yesterday. And he's going to make adjustments. He's going to keep getting better. Like you said, he's only 25. Let's not forget about that part. Let's not forget about the part that this is only his second year as a starter in the big leagues, and he's going to face some challenges that he hasn't faced before, because last year was kind of like a training, right? They were training him as a starter. Here, he's our number one guy. He's going to pitch every 5 days, and I'm going to tell you something. We're going to enjoy it.
And some of that, of what you just described, mirrors Tanner Houck as he starts, here in 2025. Obviously, there's the outing in Tampa and what that was. What did you think of the way that he bounced back against Chicago?
He did a good job, and we have recognized a few things that he needs to do better, and we have to do better as a group, right? I think fastball command is very important. He was able to change the 1-1 counts to 1-2 instead of 2-1, and just get ahead, stay ahead is very important for him. And then after that, he can expand with whatever he wants, with the sinker, the split, the slider, the sweeper. So just that's something that is very important for him, and he was able to execute in the last one.
Yeah, you look at the stuff, and it all looks pretty much the same as it did last year. Do you see it more as you kind of dive into it, obviously, on a day-to-day basis with him? Do you see it more as a mechanic conversation?
No, I think it's intent, to be honest with you. The opposition, they're making adjustments, right-handed hitters are going to hunt in the inside part of the plate because everything that goes in there is hard, right? And some of them can put brakes on the off-speed pitches, and they can take it. Others don't, so we have to be very precise as far as like where we're going to use our fastballs. And then after that, I think the rest of his stuff plays.
Talking to Alex Cora today, ahead of Red Sox and Guardians in Cleveland. Offensively, we've been talking about Rafi all week and some of the struggles with fastballs and all of that. You've talked about how, he's still walking. He's still getting on base. How do you, with the player, in conversations with the player, balance the idea that, yeah, he's missing some pitches right now, and this is kind of where it is right here, but also he's still getting on base?
Yeah, our conversations are short as far as like, I don't want to get too much involved in mechanics. I think that's the last thing he wants to talk about, especially during the game. They're putting the work before games and during games, right, in the cage. But I think at the end of the day, if he keeps dominating the strike zone, he's going to be fine. He's going to find it. If he loves hitting here. Hopefully it starts here, but if it doesn't start here, it might be in Toronto or it might be at Fenway. The one thing for sure, there were times that we used to get excited because, he hit that fastball over his head or the breaking ball by his ankles. This is the best version as far as like controlling the zone that we have seen in his career. Now it's just getting him to the spot that instead of hitting the fastball behind, just hit it out in front. And if we can accomplish that, he's gonna be okay.
And he's getting protected by Alex Bregman, who showed it again. Just as you look at the first month of the season, how much fun have you had watching him play and being around him every day?
Yeah, there's a player we envision. We needed somebody that, controls the strike zone, doesn't swing and miss, and can hit for power, and that's not easy to get, and we were able to get him here. Defensively, he had a bad week, but you saw the plays he made yesterday as a base runner. He's very sound, and in the clubhouse, he's been amazing, just the knowledge and talking to hitters and pitchers and even the coaches staff. I told them from the get-go, be ready. You will get challenged by this guy, and so far he's done that in a good way.
Talking to Alex Cora again ahead of Red Sox and Guardians. hopefully you're about to manage your 1,000th game as a manager for the Boston Red Sox. You just gave a pretty introspective answer to the reporters that were talking about you and 1,000. When you sit here and think about 1,000, what comes to mind for you?
Blessed. I think that's the word, right? It's been the highest of highs and the lowest of lows, right? At one point I wasn't managing in the big leagues because I made a huge mistake, right? And for ownership to give me the opportunity twice to become a manager means a lot. The three GMs, Dave, Hyman, and Bress, in different ways, gave me a chance, to continue to do this. And I've been surrounded by great coaches, great players, great fan base, and obviously, I forgot to mention it, and I will hear it probably tonight. My family, without them, this doesn't happen.
2018 is 2018, and you look at this group now, and a lot of these guys were drafted or signed when you were the manager of the Boston Red Sox. How rewarding has it been for you to kind of guide an organization over 1,000 games, not just one season here, one season there?
Yeah, I mean, it means a lot. It means that people trust you, right? And like I said, I have good days, bad days, and horrible days, I'll be the first one to accept it, It's not an easy market. The media part of it is real, and I think the knowledge of the fan base and, what drives our sports town, is real. Everybody knows everybody. Everybody knows about what's going on with the Red Sox and how can they fix it. My job is kind of like to keep in calm and just continue with the grind. That's the most important thing. And, I think I have done a pretty good job with it.
Alex, thanks for your time, and thanks for not hazing me.
Thank you.
All right, that is Alex Cora with our very own Cooper Boardman. As we get you set here for Red Sox versus Guardians, game one of a twin bill between these two clubs. First meeting between these two teams here in 2025. Time now to bring you today's starting lineups, which are brought to you by Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. Here is the 9 for the Sox today. Jarren Duran, he leads things off. He's in left field. Once again, he comes into today with an 11-game hitting streak. His career high is 14 in terms of hitting streaks in his career. Rafael Devers, he bats second. We'd love to see him get going with his bat, and he is the DH once again in this game. Refreshing to hear Alex Cora right there with Cooper talk about his struggles with the four-seam fastball, but just also the fact that he's also walking more than he has in his career at any point. He leads the AL in walks, and this was an interesting note from the great X account at Red Sox Stats, and here's what he just posted. Over the past 3 weeks, only Cal Raleigh has more barrels in Major League Baseball than Rafael Devers. Now, and as Stats points out, the outcomes for Raffy, they've been underwhelming. 3 flyouts, 2 sac flies, a single, 4 doubles, and 2 homers. So the point being is that we'll see if it evens out here against the Guardians, and we'll see if it starts here today in game one of this doubleheader. Getting you the rest of the lineup, Alex Bregman, he's at third. Trevor Story, the shortstop. Wilyer Abreu batting fifth, playing in right. Christian Campbell bats sixth. He's a second baseman. 7-8-9 looking like this. Tristan Casas at first. Blake Sable, the catcher. Cedon Rafaela in center. Quickly, the 9 for the Guardians. Stephen Kwan is in left. Nolan Jones in right. Jose Ramirez, the third baseman. Kyle Manzardo, the DH. Carlos Santana at first. Gabriel Arias, the shortstop. Daniel Schneemann, he is the second baseman. Angel Martinez in center field. Austin Hedges, the catcher. So, Tanner Houck will see 7 left-handed batters, technically 4 left-handed batters and 3 switch hitters, but you get the point regardless for Houck in his 6th start of the season with the Sox. 0-2, 7.66 ERA. Ben Lively on the other side for the Guardians. 1-2, 3.86 ERA. Well, it's pregame, and that means it's time to crack a cold harpoon before our first crack at bat. Find your local packy at harpoon.com. Harpoon, first are forever, 21 plus. Please drink responsibly. And coming up next in our pregame coverage, we will get you the lock of the game, which is presented by Interlock Roofing. Never re-roof again. NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. We'll also get you Subaru of New England scoreboard update as well. And by the way, you can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Little love goes a long way in the 2025 Subaru Forester Hybrid. Learn more at Subaru of New England.com. More coming up. Red Sox Guardians, first pitch coming up in about 25 minutes, but more pregame coverage coming your way right after this. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
When you're with Amex Business Platinum, going the extra mile for your business pays off. With 5 times membership rewards points on flights and prepaid hotels booked through AmexTravel.com, you can earn more points to help grow your business. And with access to more than 1,400 lounges globally through the American Express Global Lounge Collection, including the Centurion Lounge,
can I get you a refill?
You can stay fresh wherever your business travel takes you. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/AmexBusiness.
Hey, weekend warriors, how's a little trail therapy sound right now? Hop in. Let's go for a ride in the all-new Nissan Armada Pro 4X. Tune out all those work emails and turn up that twin-turbo V6 engine. Instead of letting the kids play online, show them some epic inclines. Turn your 8-person family dinner into an exhilarating off-road adventure. The all-new Nissan Armada is here. Intelligent four-wheel drive cannot prevent collisions or provide enhanced traction in all conditions. Always monitor traffic and weather conditions.
You don't wake up dreaming of McDonald's fries. You wake up dreaming of McDonald's hash browns. McDonald's breakfast comes first. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Botox Cosmetic, out of botulinum toxin A, FDA approved for over 20 years. So, talk to your specialist to see if Botox Cosmetic is right for you.
For full prescribing information, including boxed warning, visit BotoxCosmetic.com or call 877-351-0300.
Remember to ask for Botox Cosmetic by name. To see for yourself and learn more, visit BotoxCosmetic.com. That's BotoxCosmetic.com.
Hey, Rhode Island. Keep it real with the Ballybet Casino app. You can play with real dealers plus win real cash. It's got hundreds of slots you can play on your phone when you're out on the go or hanging at home. Just download the app. If you're 21, tap the Ballybet tile and fire up the fun. Play blackjack, baccarat, even roulette. Real dealers, real money, real fun. Ballybet. Must be 21 plus, Rhode Island only. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-9-GAMBLE. Ballybet Casino.
Download it.
Hey, it's me, Paige DeSorbo, and I'm so excited to share my new shoe collection at DSW, filled with my favorite styles and trends for spring. Because if you know me, you know I'm kind of obsessed with shoes. And by kind of obsessed, I mean head over heels. You're going to love these shoes, so snag super cute styles like cute flats, fun heels, and cool sneakers from the Paige DeSorbo collection right now at your DSW store or dsw.com.
Lowe's knows you're ready to take on spring. That's why we have a full line of Ego outdoor power equipment. From mowers to blowers to string trimmers, find all the power you need at Lowe's. And right now, get great deals like a free Select 56-volt battery when you buy a Select trimmer, blower, or mower kit. Shop today for Ego and spring deals at Lowe's. We help, you save. Offer valid through 4/30. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
Now is the time to find everything you need to put the finishing touches on your indoor projects at the Home Depot. Store more with durable storage solutions in a variety of sizes and styles. So pack away winter and make space for a spring refresh. Get more done for less this season. Find all your spring storage solutions at the Home Depot. Product varies by store. See store for details.
Most people would rather assemble a 300-piece cabinet than search for insurance. That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com.
Try Hulu with ads for only $9.99 a month after a free month trial to stream action, romance, reality. Just see for yourself at hulu.com/start. New and returning subscribers only after free trial ends. Plan auto renews at $9.99 a month. Less cancel. Terms apply.
The South Coast Health Heart and Vascular Program is nationally recognized year after year for providing world-class care. Our heart and vascular team goes above and beyond to deliver the best clinical care and most compassionate service. You receive the time, attention, and communication you need to feel most comfortable, because at South Coast Health, you are what matters most. We are South Coast Health Heart and Vascular. Visit southcoast.org/heart to learn more.
You're listening to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Joe Wild with you here inside the WEEI Red Sox studios. It's Boston versus Cleveland, a doubleheader today at Progressive Field. Game 1 coming up in about 20 minutes. And before we get to the lock of the game and then our Subaru of New England scoreboard update, I wanted to get you up to speed on some Worcester-related activity yesterday. So first things first, Lucas Giolito made what was likely his final rehab start with the Woo Sox yesterday. He did walk 6 batters in last night's game against Syracuse, but that didn't quite tell the full story of his outing that lasted 4 2/3 innings. He did retire the last 6 batters he faced, and here is Giolito explaining his outing in his own words after the game.
Last few innings, I kind of just went with what was more comfortable. Early on, I was trying to really hone in on some mechanical changes that led to some higher velos, but the feel for the strike zone was kind of lost. So last few innings, just to get through it, I was like, okay, just hone back into the zone and just use my pitches in the zone and get through it.
So he's likely now to join the Red Sox rotation for their series in Toronto starting next week, although that hasn't been made official yet. The other noteworthy bit of news yesterday for the Woo Sox was Roman Anthony leaving yesterday's game after fouling a ball off the top of his right foot in the first inning. He would leave the game midway through, and here's Woo Sox manager Chad Tracy talking about the injury.
We'll see. Yeah, I think he's okay. Obviously, they're going to check him out. He obviously fouled that ball off the top of his foot and kept going, and then about the middle of the game there, it just was stiffening up on him. We made the decision, just let's precautionarily get him out of there. So they got to take a look. I think he's day-to-day. He'll be okay, but they got to obviously look at him and see.
Top of right foot.
Top of the right foot. Yeah. So he's got the pad on the inside of the thing, and often finds the spot that's not the pad. So he hit it right off the top of his foot on his right foot. Yeah.
X-rays.
I don't know yet. I got to see the trainers and see what they want to do. They'll give me a better evaluation if they think it's fine or if they think they need to do that. But right now, I think it was just precautionary.
All right, so we are going to continue to wait out just more information about Roman Anthony in that foot after yesterday's game. Big thank you to Rob Bradford, as always, grabbing the sound from Worcester yesterday. You'll hear Rob on our station a little bit later today. But now it's time to give you the lock of the game presented by Interlock Roofing. Never re-roof again, NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. All right, this is a bit of a gamble, but I'm going with Rafael Devers getting a hit today. And I know that obviously doesn't seem like it's that crazy of a pick for lock of the game when you just hear Devers and hit, but Devers has been really brutal on the road this year. 5 for 48, a 104 batting average. We know he struggled recently too, 0 for 15 over these past 5 games. I just can't see this continuing to happen for a hitter as good as Devers. And Lively's not great on the other side. He's a solid pitcher, 1-2, 3.86 ERA, but certainly somebody that Devers can handle. So I went offense on Thursday with Duran upping his hitting streak. That worked out. I'm going to stay away from the pitching today, and I'm going to stick with Devers. And I'm banking on the resume for him to finally show itself out here by getting at least one hit here in the opener of this twin bill. It's time now for the Subaru of New England scoreboard update. There's a lot to love about the 2025 Subaru Forester Hybrid. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. And just taking a look at games in the American League East, the Yankees and Blue Jays, they got washed out today. So they will not be playing today. They'll be playing a doubleheader tomorrow in the Bronx. Yankees lost 4-2 yesterday. Devin Williams with another blown save for New York. Meanwhile, Detroit and Baltimore, they play a doubleheader today at 1:10. Tampa Bay and San Diego go head-to-head on the West Coast. That is an 8:40 start time to that game. Before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification along the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
One last note for you. Cooper Criswell, he is the 27th man for today's doubleheader. Walker Buehler gets the start in Game 2, but it's Tanner Houck here in Game 1 of this twin bill. Red Sox, Guardians, you've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Want to thank Zach Coe. Hang tight. We got Will Fleming, Cooper Boardman on the call next for Red Sox Guardians right after this on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, Rhode Island. Keep it real with the Ballybet Casino app. You can play with real dealers plus win real cash. It's got hundreds of slots you can play on your phone when you're out on the go or hanging at home. Just download the app. If you're 21, tap the Ballybet tile and fire up the fun. Play blackjack, baccarat, even roulette. Real dealers, real money, real fun. Ballybet. Must be 21 plus, Rhode Island only. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-9-GAMBLE. Ballybet Casino.
Download it. Get big savings now with spring deals at Lowe's. Buy 2, get 1 free on select Valspar, HGTV Home by Sherwin-Williams, and Cabot exterior paints and stains, starting at $39.98 via Visa gift card rebate. Start your project today with Lowe's. We help, you save. Must purchase in increments of 3 to receive discount. See rebate form for complete list of eligible products. Offer excludes clearance and mistints and can't be combined with any other offer, promotion, discount, or coupon. See Lowe's.com/rebates for more details. Valid 4/3 through 4/30.
Sometimes it feels like the world is moving at hyperspeed and you can't keep up because it's one thing then another. And don't forget the meeting and the yoga class and the dinner reservation. But then you get into the all-new Nissan Murano and you feel the breeze from the panoramic moonroof while the massaging seats melt away the tension of the day. And you realize that sometimes the greatest rush is not rushing at all. Shop the all-new Murano at nissanusa.com. Panoramic moonroof massaging leather-appointed seats are available features.
Getting on the network Warwick relies on is easy when you come into the Verizon store at 399 Bald Hill Road. Come check out the latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between. It's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network Warwick relies on. Visit the Verizon store at 399 Bald Hill Road to speak with Dion and save big today.
Now is the time to find everything you need to put the finishing touches on your indoor projects at the Home Depot. Store more with durable storage solutions in a variety of sizes and styles. So pack away winter and make space for a spring refresh. Get more done for less this season. Find all your spring storage solutions at the Home Depot. Product varies by store. See store for details.
$20% off sunglasses from Shadon Precision Eyewear. Hurry over to SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and use promo code SPRING. See better and play better with Shadon. That's SeeBetterPlayBetter.com. Promo code SPRING.
All right, fellas, remember when your energy was through the roof and your sex drive could chase down a cheetah? Yeah, let's bring that guy back. Live Good Vitality is packed with clean, natural ingredients to help boost testosterone, energy, and, well, bedroom enthusiasm. Get the best men's hormone support and all of your highest quality supplements without the crazy markups at livegood.com. Live Good Vitality. Feel good, play hard, and, score often.
Most people would rather remove a nest of irate hornets than search for auto and home insurance. That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com. I think I'll wait inside.
When you're putting on those stretchy pants and wondering what to watch, try Hulu with ads, free for 1 month, then just $9.99 a month. With a library full of the hottest movies and shows, that cozy spot on the couch will feel even cozier. And the thermostat set to 72. No, wait, 70. 71. With that blankie, you know the one. It's sort of ugly, but envelops you with something akin to a mother's love. Anyway, settle in with your free trial at hulu.com/start. New and returning subscribers only after free trial ends. Plan auto renews at $9.99 a month. Less canceled terms apply.
This is Say Done Delivered. Red Sox baseball. Can you believe it? On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. And the left field adios. Sale winds, he fires. Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over. And the Red Sox win on a wall double by Devers. Jump on his back, fellas. The Red Sox win. The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Subaru of New England. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Pitched a no-hitter. Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Drains by James, Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella, here for good.
Devers is homered in 5 straight.
Buy Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Strike 3 and no-hitter. 23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Duran will score.
Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig. Cape Cod Lumber. Find the lumber for your next project. cclco.com.
Way back. Grand slam.
Citgo. Club Citgo can save you money every day. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. C&S Wholesale Grocers.
It's gone. Into the bullpen.
Brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. The Department of Veteran Affairs. Hackman Wealth Partners. Boston's premier retirement planning specialist. Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
Swing and a miss. He got him. Battle won by House.
McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Northern Bank, your partner for growth.
Here's the throw. Roberts dives, and he is safe.
And by Verizon Wireless, the network Boston relies on.
Goodbye, Christian Campbell.
Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Cooper Boardman and Will Middlebrooks.
On a gray and overcast Cleveland afternoon, we welcome you to Progressive Field, the home of the Cleveland Guardians, for Game 1 of 2 today, a double dip. In the city by the lake, the Red Sox and the Guardians washed out last night. Today in Game 1, under gray skies, cool conditions, damp air coming off Lake Erie, the Red Sox will hand the baseball to Tanner Houck, and he'll be opposed by Ben Lively, a right-hander who's had great success against the Red Sox. Unlike what you might have heard, I'm Will Fleming. That's Cooper Boardman. It took about 18 hours, longer than we expected, for the Red Sox to get Game 1 in this series. Coop, great to be with you again. This is one of the country's great baseball cities. The Cleveland Guardians with Stephen Vogt did not skip a beat once Terry Francona hung it up. Of course, now back with the Cincinnati Reds. It's always fun coming here. There won't be a huge crowd in Game 1 of this doubleheader because it wasn't scheduled. It's a cold Saturday afternoon. I always love coming to Cleveland. I'm not sure the Red Sox will love it because this is a Cleveland team that once again is rolling.
No doubt. Will Fleming, great to be with you. And it's a Guardians team at 14-10 playing great baseball over the last 2 weeks. They're doing what they always do. You know, you might not know the names, especially 6 through 9 in their order, but they've got a lot of very good young players. Jose Ramirez is once again a star, and they can pitch.
No doubt about that. The national anthem is brought to you by BuildSubmarines.com. We build giants because it takes one to build one. Here is today's first rendition of the Star Spangled Banner.
Can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bomb bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Nice job by Dan Polk. Cleveland afternoon. The Red Sox and the Guardians, Tanner Houck and Ben Lively, that national anthem. As always, brought to you by BuildSubmarines.com. The next generation of U.S. Navy submarines is coming to life. We build giants because it takes one to build one. Unfortunately, Cooper, the speed report tonight, which is brought to you by Verizon, is a problem for the Red Sox because it's a doubleheader today. Carlos Narvaez was going to start last night, but now Blake Sabol is on the mound. And it's not like this Guardians team is one of the burners in the American League, but especially at the top of the order with Kwan and others, that's something to monitor right out of the gates.
Well, I think what we've come to see from Cleveland over a lot of years is they find ways, right? If you have the deficiency, they take full advantage. We saw them run against the Yankees last year in the postseason when that was an issue. And I would imagine that we're going to see it a lot in Game 1.
They got 23 steals this season, and they will be off to the races, you would figure, here this afternoon. Speed Report brought to you by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store today to check out the latest deals. How about today's starting lineups, Coop?
Sure. Presented by Morgan & Morgan. Brought to you by America's largest injury law firm. So let's meet today's players, starting with the Cleveland Guardians at home today. Stephen Kwan having another wonderful season. The left fielder leads it off. Nolan Jones back to bat second and plays right field. Jose Ramirez, the six-time All-Star, bats third and plays third, followed by Kyle Manzardo, a young player having a great year so far, the designated hitter. Carlos Santana hits fifth and plays first. Gabriel Ariz is the shortstop. He bats sixth. The seven hitter is Daniel Schneemann, the second baseman. Angel Martinez bats eighth and plays center. And Austin Hedges does the catching and bats ninth for Ben Lively on the mound. For the Red Sox, about to see them, Jarren Duran in the leadoff spot once again, a left fielder who doubled a couple of days ago, followed by Rafi, the DH, batting second. Alex Bregman homered on Thursday at Fenway. He's back in the three-hole, the third baseman. Then Trevor Story in the cleanup spot for the fifth time this season. He, of course, plays short. Willie Abreu is the sixth hitter and plays right. Christian Campbell gets the start at second, batting seventh. Tristan Casas at first, batting seventh, that is. Sabol, the catcher, bats eighth, and Cedon Rafaela bats ninth and plays center with Tanner Houck on the mound. Jarren Duran will lead it off against Ben Lively, first of 18 scheduled innings from Progressive Field in Cleveland. And for the play-by-play, here's Will Fleming.
Great to be with you, Coop. It was a close call, but we made it, and the Red Sox are ready to go in Game 1 of 2. I already like Ben Lively. Comes out to Bob Dylan like a rolling stone, and in some ways that is such a perfect emblem of his career journey. Jarren Duran into the left-handed batter's box. Sox in the road gray unis, and Lively is having some communication issues before he throws his first pitch.
Sure.
That's why Bob Dylan never used PitchCom. Duran comes in 250 with a homer and 11 driven in. Lively has been all over the place. Drafted all the way back in 2013. A couple stints with the Reds. This year, 1-2 with a 3.86 ERA, but for whatever reason, against the Red Sox, he has been awesome. 4 starts against them, and he's really had some great numbers against these Sox hitters.
Oh, you're going to see a lot of fastballs today. It's not high velocity, but it is high effect in terms of the way that he throws. And again, it continues to be a burning question about these Boston Red Sox right now. Can you hit the fastball? It's not just a Devers problem. It's an everybody conversation in a lot of ways. And look, this is a starter that's going to challenge you. This is a staff that's going to challenge you with hard stuff all day long.
This is the only downside of PitchCom. You have this probably 5 times a year. Stephen Vogt, the Guardians manager, is laughing about it in the Cleveland dugout. He needs yet another transponder. He's got one. But you build up, you get ready for a ball game everybody's anticipating, and technology fails us. How about some highlighted paint on the fingers of the catcher in the event that if you can't get right after a couple minutes, let's go back old school.
He's on his third device in the first minute and a half of the day.
Jason Varitek, who runs the Red Sox operation on PitchCom, is laughing in the first base dugout. All right, here we go. At long last, Jarren Duran, an 11-game hitting streak, and what's amazing about that is in that time only 13 hits for Jarren, but he's swinging a good bat right now. Lively, the big right-hander, into his wind, he throws, and Jarren bluffs a bunt, as has been his wont. He takes a strike on the outside corner, and we're underway. 1:11 p.m., 47 degrees. It's expected to warm up in the late afternoon. a deluge here yesterday. The 0-1 to Jaron is ripped foul down the right field side. That's an encouraging swing for Duran. He's starting to look more and more balanced. But he's in an 0-2 hole. 11-game streak. He had a 14-game hitting streak last summer. It'll be Duran, Devers, and then, of course, Alex Bregman in the Herb Chambers batting order. 0-2 to Duran. Lively throws, and Jaron pops it up. He into shallow left center field. Coming in on it, Stephen Kwan, one of the great left fielders in the game. He's there to make the play. And Duran is gone for the first out of the ball game.
Give you the Baldwin Group defensive alignment. Look at who's protecting today's starter for Cleveland. Carlos Santana at first, Daniel Schneemann at second, Jose Ramirez at third. Arias is the shortstop, outfield left to right, Juan Angel Martinez and Nolan Jones.
Some turnover from the team that won the AL Central, lost the ALCS to the Yankees in dramatic fashion. Here's Rafi. He swings and misses at another fastball, and it's 0-1. It is unreal what's happening with Devers right now. He sees more fastballs than anybody in the league. He's missing them twice as much as anybody. 44% swing and miss rate on a fastball. The 0-1 is a little bit up and away. Fastball at 89, 1-1. This is the kind of pitcher he should destroy.
89, 90 miles an hour. And it's the kind of pitcher that he's destroyed his entire career. I think what's bizarre about this particular patch of struggle is it's just so black and white. It's so easy to see what's happening.
Fastball's in the middle of the zone. Getting by him. The 1-1 is outside. So 2-1 for the Red Sox today. Dan Merzell is the home plate umpire. Jacob Metz at first. The crew chief Baker at second with Stu Sherwater at third. 2-1 to Rafi. Lively throws. Rafi grounds it foul. Hard outside of first. And just like that, it is 2-2. So Rafi was, as we all know, 0 for his first 19. 15 strikeouts. Then heated up in the next 9 games. Hit almost 500, but he is ice cold again. 2-2 pitch. And it is a little low and inside, a fastball, and the count is full.
Well, that's the eye that Alex Cora continues to go back to. Yeah, he's getting beat in the zone, but he's not leaving the zone right now.
Here's the 3-2. Rafi drives it foul down the left field side. He thought he had one there, but way out of play. 4 for his last 44 with 16 strikeouts. Now, in that time, he does have 12 walks, but what's maddening about it is usually when Rafi struggles, he chases pitches out of the zone. That's not been the case here. 3-2 with 1 out. The pitch is down and in. He walks again, does Devers. Flips the bat away, so a base runner in the top of the first for Alex Bregman.
He sees 7 pitches. All 7 are some sort of fastball. There's a cut fastball in there, but he saw cutter, sinker, four-seamer, and nothing else in the at-bat.
From a guy who does not have an overpowering fastball. Here now, Bregman, who is red hot again, up to 320 with 5 home runs. 8 for his last 18 with power. The pitch is low. He's nibbling a little bit, is Lively. He misses to Bregman, and it's 1-0. Time and Temp brought to you by Hatfield Marinated Pork. Elevate your grilling game with Hatfield Marinated Pork. 1 ball, no strikes. Bregman batting. Devers leading at first. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and missed. He fooled him with a cut fastball there that almost had change-up-like action. And it is 1-1. Sox and Guards. Cleveland off to a shaky start, 3-6 to begin the year, but they've won 11 of 15. Rolling, especially here at home. 1-1 to Bregman is a strike on the inside corner. Didn't have to be, but called one by the home plate umpire Dan Merzell, and it's 1-2. Stephen Vogt, one of the already best and most respected managers in the game. It's a big historic day to Alex Cora in the first base dugout. 1-2, the pitch is lined into right field. That's a base hit. Devers had to hold. He'll get up to second base, and Bregman just keeps on going. The Red Sox have 2 on with 1 out.
He's seeing more sinkers than almost anybody in the league, and the most on this Red Sox roster, because he's trying to lift the ball at all moments, but you leave one that flattens out to him, he'll do exactly that. Line drive through the right side. He's a guy in this lineup that's hitting fastballs.
Talked to him about that a week ago. He saw 4 straight sinkers in an at-bat, and he said, what are they doing? I love hitting the 2-seam fastball. He did it there. Here now is Trevor's Story. 2 on, 1 out. Chance early. The pitch is high. He's thrown a lot of pitches early, has Lively. That's number 15. Story 297, 5 homers and 15 driven in. Game 1 of a doubleheader. Trevor's cooled a little bit for his last 12, but there has been some hard contact in there and a couple walks. 1-0, the pitch is outside. He has expanded the zone a little bit over the last 4 or 5 games. Alex Bregman just keeps on doing it. Alex is slugging .590 against fastballs this year. He leads at first. Devers at second. A walk and a hit. 2-0 to Story is a strike on the inside corner. Actually, really kind of out over the plate, a sinker. And it is 2-1. Not a big crowd at all, at least not yet. I think as we get closer to game 2, we'll come downtown, catch the end of this one, dinner, and then game 2. 2-1. Story chops it foul on the third base side with Wilyer Abreu out on deck.
Cavaliers and Heat started about 15 minutes ago. So I saw
in Miami.
Yes. So many Donovan Mitchell jerseys walking around.
Yeah.
So maybe post game after that, come on over.
Because their arena is like 2 blocks from here, right across the street, Lee. Shores the Cuyahoga. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out in the top of the first inning. Chance for Trevor Story. The pitch is just outside. Cutter, 3-2. Encouraging approach early for the Red Sox. They are not chasing the pitches that Lively wants them to offer at. I don't think the runners will be going anywhere with the swing and miss that Story's got. They lead at first and second. The pitch is chopped toward third. Ramirez will take it to the third base bag, throw to first, and it's not in time. Foot speed for Story. Just beat that throw barely. Jose Ramirez is a fabulous all-around player. And Trevor just beats it out to keep the inning going. The Guardians are talking to their video room. I thought real-time Trevor to throw.
I agree. One of those big plays. This is the Julio Rodriguez, Alex Bregman play from the other day where Jose Ramirez is perfect. He grabs it. He makes a perfect throw to first base, and Trevor's just a little bit faster. The replay confirms what you and I both thought.
So let's see if Abreu can cash it in. He does have a home run against this pitcher, Ben Lively, who's made 5 starts this year, 1-2 with a 3.86 ERA. He doesn't miss a lot of bat. 2 on, 2 out for Abreu. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner, top of the zone, and it's 0-1. Lively picked back in 13. He's been in Korea, 5 stints with different clubs in the major leagues, and here he is. He's found a home with Carl Willis and the Cleveland Guardians. 0-1 to Abreu. Pitch is line foul. Out of play on the left field side. He's 0 for his last 8 is Wilyer. He's been so streaky. Either the best hitter on the club or ice cold, and right now a little bit of a funk. Finds himself trailing Lively 0-2. No score, top 1, but the Red Sox have him at first and second. Here's the pitch, and it is ripped high and deep into right field. That thing is crushed. It is gone. 3-run bomb from Wilyer on an 0-2 pitch. He gets Lively again, and it's 3-0 Red Sox.
Well, it's the 23rd pitch from Ben Lively, and it's the first curveball that he's thrown. 0-2, and he did not get it down enough. Left this middle for a guy that will do that.
Well, and that's the 10th 3-run homer the Red Sox have hit this year. That's incredible. He's got the Wally mask on. Here's Campbell, who takes a little bit outside for ball 1. How about the foot speed of Trevor Story, keeping the inning alive, and Abreu paid it off. What a beautiful left-handed swing. 1-0 to Campbell, up and in, fastball, and it's 2-0. He's cooled off quite a bit as Campbell, but still getting on base at a really productive rate. 390 for Christian. 0 for his last 9. 3 runs in with 2 down in the first. Lively throws. Campbell lines it just foul outside the right field side, the first base line. And it's 2-1.
I really do like Wilyer in the 5 spot. I know that's predicated on how good Trevor's been over the last month. But, you know, if Story hits the way that he does and you have Abreu in the 5 hole.
2-1 is a little outside.
it feels like it sets up the bottom of the lineup very nicely too, and allows more guys to get on base ahead of somebody that we know has the power to bring them home.
Campbell took a ball. It's 3-1. Here's the pitch, and it is lined on the ground into right field. That's a base hit. Past the glove of Santana, and Campbell is aboard. He'll continue the inning for Tristan Casas.
I feel like a get-right game against a fastball.
Well, it's interesting. Even before Abreu hit that ball, as Carl Willis, former Red Sox pitching coach, is going to pay Lively a visit, you thought to yourself, look, this guy's stuff is not good enough to blow this Red Sox offense away. They should be able to turn him around, and they have.
That swing from Abreu. Again, first curveball, you tried to set him up, fastball up, and then finish him off low. And when Willier's right, too, it's like that's the pitch that he does not miss. That's the swing from him, that we saw the first couple of weeks of the season. Pull side in the air.
And that will drive Ben Lively nuts to be ahead of him 0-2 to make that kind of mistake. Well, speaking of getting right, boy, could Tristan Casas use a dose of that. He is in an incredible funk at the plate, batting 167 with 3 homers and 10 driven in. 3 for his last 20. Campbell leading at first, held by Santana, and they're thinking about it. They throw over and Christian back in with a head first dive. Not the worst idea at all, although Austin Hedges is one of the great blockers and throwers in the sport. Guardians had a very nice moment of silence before the game for Louis Tiant. Start here before briefly going to Atlanta and then over to the Red Sox, of course, as Casas swings and misses at a four-seam fastball 89 miles an hour, and it's 0-1. It's hard to figure what's going on with this big left-handed hitter. He's hearing it from the fans here, but that's his routine. He always stands in with 12 on the pitch clock. 3 in, 1 on, 2 out. Here's the pitch. Tristan takes a ball outside. Hedges thought about throwing behind Abreu, but did not. In his career, Hedges has thrown out almost 30% of base runners. This year, only 2 of 9, so a little bit off throwing the ball. And of course, so much of that is dependent on the time the pitcher has to the plate. Tanner Houck is going to take the mound with at least a 3-run lead. Casas trying to balloon it here. Campbell runs a 1-1 soft ground ball to third, takes a weird hop off the collar. Ramirez handles it, throws to first in time. And the inning's over. So much weak contact for Casas. It's just hard to figure. Campbell would have had that bag stolen. We go to the bottom of the first inning. Houck to the mound, 3-0 Red Sox. Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Thanks for calling Discover. This is Nia.
Hi, Nia. It's Jennifer. Did you know that Discover automatically doubles all the cash back you've earned at the end of your first year?
Yeah, I work here.
Okay. I was just double checking. Get it?
Because Discover automatically doubles all the cash back you've earned at the end of your first year?
Oh, you get me, Nia.
You could say that I double get you.
I guess we've taken it too far.
You earn, we match. Discover Cashback Match. See terms at discover.com/creditcard.
Hey, Rhode Island. Keep it real with the Ballybet Casino app. You can play with real dealers plus win real cash. It's got hundreds of slots you can play on your phone when you're out on the go or hanging at home. Just download the app. If you're 21, tap the Ballybet tile and fire up the fun. Play blackjack, baccarat, even roulette. Real dealers, real money, real fun. Ballybet. Must be 21 plus, Rhode Island only. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-9-GAMBLE. Ballybet Casino. Download it.
Don't miss your chance to spring into deals at Lowe's. Right now, get 5 select 1-pint annuals for just $5. Plus, get a free 60-volt Toro battery when you purchase a select 60-volt Toro electric mower. With deals like these, your yard wins. Shop in-store or online today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 4/30 while supplies last. Actual plant size and selection varies by location. Excludes Hawaii.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Stephen Kwan leads it off for the Guardians, trailing 3-0, and Tanner Houck for his Pitch fastball right there for strike one to Kwan, who's yet again on a heater. 7-game streak. He's batting .337. 4 homers and 14 driven in. Feet close together. Houck throws. That's a beauty and a really good sign. He lands the sweeper on the outside corner. And it's 0-2, much to the chagrin of the folks here in Cleveland. Houck is trying to build off a good start last time against the White Sox. Here's the 0-2, and Kwan fouls it off on the first base side. Tanner had not been himself this year. Of course, the 12 runs in the one start against Tampa Bay Rays really inflated his numbers, but overall 0-2 with a 7.66 ERA. 0-2 to Kwan. He is a foul ball. He is such a battler, Stephen Kwan is. I mean, just a tremendous hitter, left fielder. He's a pest in the leadoff spot in the truest and best sense. 0-2. Houck from the belt. He throws. And Kwan lines it fair on the line down the right field line. Abreu has it carom off the security guard down there. He picks it up on the warning track, and it's a leadoff double for Stephen Kwan.
The security guard, didn't even care. It just hit him. He just started walking away from the live ball in play. But it's a splitter. Location-wise, it's a ball. This is a splitter under the zone. And Stephen Kwan does what Stephen Kwan does, hitting .337.
Tanner Houck had the best start of his career last year at Fenway Park, April the 17th. 9 shutout innings. 3 hits on 94 pitches. Here's Nolan Jones. He's not hit at all this year. Breaking ball misses outside, and it's 1-0. People wonder, I think a lot of the Guardians keep doing it year in and year. And the main 2 reasons are Ramirez and that guy Stephen Kwan standing on second base. They've had major turnover on the roster as Cleveland. The 1-0 to Jones, who was long fancied a top slugging prospect that has not worked out for him. That's a strike, and it's 1-1. When he hits the ball hard, he's a very athletic outfielder. Back from the Colorado Rockies. Big, strong, and left-handed. 1-1. Here's the pitch, and it is crushed into right field. Will, you're back at the warning track, can't get it. It one hops off the wall. Kwan had to hold there. Pretty good deke there by Abreu, but in the end, Jones slides into second base with a double, and the Guardians are in business. Back-to-back doubles, and here comes his.
Well, you dive into what the issues have been with Tanner Houck, what happened in Tampa now a couple of weeks ago. They feel like it's not mechanical. All the stuff looks pretty much the same, and so there's only one other kind of tenet of those 3, and that's location. And that's a splitter.
And pitch selection. Yeah. Both these have been splitters hammered. Here's Jose Ramirez batting left. The pitch is a strike. You just don't want to give it all back here if you're Houck. The Red Sox will concede the first run with infield back. Bregman is in on the grass at third for switch hitting Ramirez. 0-1. Here's the pitch, and that's a little bit outside. I mean, Ramirez is just a remarkable player. So many top 5 MVP finishes, 6 times an All-Star. And the heart and soul of this franchise. 1-1. The pitch is in the right field. That's a base hit. Kwan will score. They'll hold Jones at third, and a nightmarish start here in Cleveland for Tanner Houck.
3 hits, 3 splitters.
Might be time to put that in his back pocket. I mean, it's such a weapon for him, and he's fallen in love with it this year. And remember, it's Blake Sable working with him here today. So you wonder whether Tanner's kind of calling his own game in some ways. They do so much game planning with Andrew Bailey and Jason Varitek, but man, after the 3-run homer from Abreu, Houck is really in danger of surrendering it all. Ramirez is such a special hitter, and here now is a guy in Kyle Manzardo who's been awesome for them. They traded Josh Naylor to Arizona, and this guy has really filled the void. He comes with 7 homers and 18 driven in. Nobody out with a run in, and Guardians at the corners. Tanner would love a hard ground ball at a middle infielder. Houck sets, he throws, and a strike on the outside corner. Remember, Blake Sabol does not throw well, and it's not like Ramirez is some natural base stealer, but he will go this season. Jose has 4 steals. Sabol has not thrown well at all. 0-1, he runs. The pitch is swung on and missed. The throw not made. It's just a backbreaker. I mean, that's partially on Houck. He picked a pretty good pitch to run on, but it just feels like with Sabol behind the plate, Red Sox have almost no chance to control the running game. A hamstringing that is. Good pitch to Manzardo. It's 0-2. Now Houck really needs to hunker down. He's got an extra base hit and an RBI in 5 straight games, does Manzardo. 0-2, the pitch is ripped into right field. Abreu cannot get it. It is foul by about an inch. Wow. That thing hooked just outside the chalk. Almost a total disaster. He came over from Tampa Bay 2 years ago, did Manzardo, for Aaron Savali. He's had a phenomenal start to this year. Just tremendous offensive production. He's got a good mustache, too. 3-1 Red Sox. Action immediately in this game. Second and third for Cleveland. Still nobody out. 0-2. Here's the pitch. And it is strike 3 called. Man, did he need that. 94-mile-an-hour fastball painted at the bottom of the zone and a huge first out.
It's also, you go tendency-wise, right on left, Houck versus Manzardo gets ahead 0-2. That would generally be where you throw the splitter. Well, that splitter's been hit hard, so he goes sweeper. He got away with it on the foul ball down the line and then froze him with the fastball.
Here's the longtime veteran Carlos Santana, who's scuffling at the plate. Second and third, 1 out. The pitch way high. The fastball. Houck's first strikeout is brought to by Weikert Real Estate. Dream move home. Big early sequence here for Tanner Houck. 1-0 to Santana. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner. It's 1-1. Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the G Fund. Every strikeout from a Sox pitcher during this year, Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. They're here for the Jimmy Fund and here for good. 1-1 to Santana. Fouled off. Third base side. And it is 1-2. What a job it would be by Houck to sort of wiggle out of this thing with just the 1 or even 2 runs in. Santana back in Cleveland. Off-season sign. 1-2. The pitch is a breaking ball down and in sweeper that missed, and it's 2-2. He's a fabulous defensive first baseman, is Santana. He's got the yellow right ankle guard, yellow batting gloves down at the handle of a black bat. 2-2. Houck is ready. He throws, and a slider misses outside. So now a full count. Santana, this is his 3rd stint with the Guards. 2019, he won the Silver Slugger here. Tie the game right here. 3-2. They lead at second and third. Houck throws, and a foul on the third base side. He went with another sinking fastball. It stays 3-2.
They've abandoned the splitter completely. Last 2 batters. It's been sinker, sweeper, 1 4-seam fastball.
I think that seems like the right plan at this 3-2. Outfield straightaway and deep. Cedon anchors it with Abreu in right and Duran in left. The pitch is ripped. Foul outside of first. Sandy Alomar Jr. Great catcher in his time. What a wonderful baseball family. Sandy was long rumored to be a big league manager. He apparently has given up that dream. He loves being right here in his current role. And what an epic battle this is. 8th pitch coming up. 3-2. The pitch is looped into shallow center field. Cedon comes on. Tagging at third is Jones, and the throw is cut off. He'll score. And a sac fly, and it's 3-2.
Probably all things considered, from where you were after 3 batters, this is a win. Give up 2, and now a chance to get out of the inning against Arias. Sinker, outer half for Tanner Houck. It's also 23 pitches in inning 1 of 18.
Another subplot. Red Sox called up Cooper Criswell to be their 27th man. You got Walker Buehler. That's some insurance in the nightcap. But yeah, not the right start so far for Tanner. Here's Gabriel Arias. He takes a strike on the outside corner. And it is 0-1. He's gotten on base at Arias. He's hit 4 home runs with 10 driven in, but a little bit of a streaky offensive player. Guardians really do have some struggling hitters in the order today. 3-2 Red Sox. Tying run at second as a fastball runs in off the plate to Arias, and it's 1-1. Gone is Andres Jimenez. Tremendous Gold Glove second baseman. Here's a line drive in the left field that's going to tie the game. Duran plays it on one hop. Ramirez coming home. Throw not nearly in time, and Houck has given all 3 back. It's just not been the same Tanner Houck this year. So much loud contact in this inning. Mistakes in the middle of the zone. That was another one. Sweeper that got the heart of the plate, and Andrew Bailey is going to come talk it over.
Duran makes a throw from left, too, and just handed them an extra 90 feet. Throw had really no chance. Speed on the base paths. It's just so bizarre, with Houck, because again, you sit here and you're trying to figure out what it is. And again, the stuff is the same. Like, he's throwing the same pitches as he was last year, but the location has been different. The ability to execute moment to moment has been different. And you always hear this about how it's a lonely place out there, and it has to feel that way for him right now.
There's no doubt about that. Here's Daniel Schneemann, left-hander, who rather amazingly has a chance to put Cleveland ahead. The pitch to him is inside. And I think the thing that frustrates Houck and Andrew Bailey as he misses with a splitter is that what made him so awesome was that he was this dominant east to west, left to right pitcher that just carved up the corners of the plate. The 1-0 is on the ground into right field. That's incredible. Arias comes home. Abreu's throw way up the line, not in time, and Cleveland takes the lead back. It's 4-3. It's just one missile after another. Again, that's the splitter that is right there. And when Tanner was at his absolute best, he'd dot that two-seam power fastball away from lefties into righties. The splitter would dive to the bottom of the zone. The sweeper would go way away from the right-handed hitters to the back foot of lefties. Now everything is catching the plate, and he has gotten pounded. 4 runs on 5 hits for Cleveland. Amazing. Here's the pitch, and that's a ground ball up the middle that should end the inning. Story flips to Campbell at second. Mercy. It comes to a close. The Red Sox get 3. The Guardians get 4. Activity early in Cleveland. 4-3 Guards in the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Subtle results, still you, but with fewer lines. Botox Cosmetic, onabotulinum toxin A, is a prescription medicine used to temporarily make moderate to severe frown lines, crow's feet, and forehead lines look better in adults.
Effects of Botox Cosmetic may spread hours to weeks after injection, causing serious symptoms. Alert your doctor right away as difficulty swallowing, speaking, breathing, eye problems, or muscle weakness may be a sign of a life-threatening condition. Patients with these conditions before injection are at highest risk. Don't receive Botox Cosmetic if you have a skin infection. Side effects may include allergic reactions, injection site pain, headache, eyebrow and eyelid drooping, and eyelid swelling. Allergic reactions can include rash, welts, asthma symptoms, and dizziness. Tell your doctor about medical history, muscle or nerve conditions including ALS or Lou Gehrig's disease, myasthenia gravis, or Lambert syndrome, and medications, including botulinum toxins, may increase the risk of serious side effects. For full safety information, visit BotoxCosmetic.com or call 877-351-0300.
See for yourself at BotoxCosmetic.com.
Hey, Rhode Island. Keep it real with the Ballybet Casino app. You can play with real dealers plus win real cash. It's got hundreds of slots you can play on your phone when you're out on the go or hanging at home. Just download the app. If you're 21, tap the Ballybet tile and fire up the fun. Play blackjack, baccarat, even roulette. Real dealers, real money, real fun. Ballybet. Must be 21 plus, Rhode Island only. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-9-GAMBLE. Ballybet Casino. Download it.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Blake Sabol to lead it off. Rather amazingly, as we get to the second inning, the Sox are trailing 4-3. It's been a hit parade on both sides. Tanner Houck has a total look of disbelief in the Red Sox dugout, sitting next to Andrew Bailey as Sabol takes a strike on the outside corner. $154 for Blake with a run batted in. Yes, Monty Grandal continues to get himself ramped up at AAA. I wonder how long the shelf life is for Sabol. That pitch misses outside. It's 1-1. That inning featured a lot of mistakes from Houck. There's no doubt. Loud contact, strikes in the middle of the plate. The 1-1 is a strike on the outside corner, but little things mattered too. I mean, not only 0-2 mistakes, but the throw from Duran that allowed the eventual go-ahead run to move into scoring position. Sabol not being able to contain the running game as the 1-2 is fouled off the end of that. A lot of little pinpricks in that first inning.
Yeah, we were doing a pregame conversation, Joe Weil, and he asked a great question, which is, very like, where do you see the Red Sox at after 27 games? And there's a lot of good, but
1-2. Sabol takes a high fastball.
It is those little things, and it's little things that you and I and all of us have been talking about for a few years now that are real. And it's 2 runs in that first inning.
2-2 to Sabol. That is line foul down the left field side. It's been such a point of emphasis for the Red Sox outfielders to hit the cutoff man, and that's one where I think the moment just sort of got to Duran. He skied everybody. 2 outs off of the crack of the bat. He just did not have a chance to throw Ramirez out. 2-2 is pop foul onto the third base side into the seats and out of play, and it remains 2-2.
I think it's striking here too, because you asked the question earlier, how do the Guardians keep doing it? And one of the answers is they do those little things.
Well, and they battle at the plate, period. I mean, they just did not give up on any of those ABs. The 2-2, Sabol, he's battling a little bit of foul ball. The good news for the Red Sox is that Lively does not have overpowering stuff. They will have a lot of chances. Just imagine you're sitting in the stands and in your hands is your first ice-cold Harpoon IPA of the game. Sounds good right now. 2-2 is looped on the left field line. Real trouble if fair, and it is foul just outside of Kwan. Stephen Kwan is remarkable out in left field. Thought it might dump down in front of him, but Sabol is just sort of peppering that third base line. If you're not at the game, find a local retailer at harpoon.com. Harpoon, first R forever. Could use one of those after that first inning.
2, please.
4-3 Guards. 2-2 to Sabol. Lively's thrown 40 pitches. 41 is high and outside. So Sabol draws a full count with Rafaela out on deck in the Herb Chambers batting order, brought to you by Herb Chambers Lexus of Sharon and Lexus of Hingham. 3-2. Ground ball up the middle. It almost hits the second base bag. Not so lucky, though. The Guardian shortstop is there to make the play, and Arias retires for the first out of the second.
No, it's 42 pitches, right, for Lively, like you said. I think the Red Sox are more set up than Cleveland. Over 18 innings today. Cooper Criswell is up. Not only is Lively where he is, they've got a guy making his major league debut as the starter in Game 2.
Here is Cedon, who fouls it off on the first base side. Alex Cora managing his 1,000th game this afternoon for the Red Sox. 5th guy in Red Sox history to achieve that feat. 0-1 to Cedon, who's looked better at the plate. He loops it foul on the first base side. And how to play 0-2. Bruce Bochy has managed 4,382 games. Wow. Joe Cronin, 2007, the Red Sox leader. 0-2 to Cedon. Line drive into right field. Back into his right is Jones, and on the run he makes the play. Good swing from Rafaela, but good athletic running play for Jones, and they're 2 away. When Cedon does that, good things are going to happen. Here comes Duran. By the way, the 99-cent sale is back. Pick up participating items at Shaw's and Star Market for just 99 cents each or by the pound. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox radio network. Here's JD. He takes a strike on the outside corner. Dan Rizal takes his time to call strikes, but that was definitely in there. Jaron lined out to left his first time. 0-1, the pitch is called a ball inside. Off plate, and it's 1-1. Devers is out on deck. 4-3 Cleveland, the pitch. Jaron takes outside. It was a cut fastball that missed. And it's 2-1. We'll get you the Subaru of New England scoreboard as we go on. There are 3 or 4 day games right along with us. 2-1. Duran takes outside, ball 4. You'd love to see him get aboard and maybe test things on the base paths. Detroit, an early 1-0 lead over the Baltimore Orioles. That game in the second inning at Comerica. 3-1, the pitch is a strike. Outside corner, good changeup. And it is 3-2. Tanner Houck is just searching for answers in the Red Sox dugout. He looks shell-shocked. It's just so impossible to go back 9 months ago and consider this was even in the realm of possibility. 3-2. Pitch is fouled off down the left field side.
And again, I just continue to go back to the fact that the stuff is the same. You know, you get concerned about injury, you get concerned about all these things, but he is in so many ways the same guy as he was at this time last year.
3-2 to Duran is strike 3 called. Fastball at the bottom of the zone. The Red Sox go very quietly in the top of the second. Gut check time for Tanner Houck as he takes them out. It's 4-3 Cleveland. The Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Spring into deals with fresh savings at Lowe's. Right now, get 4 Stay Green or Premium 2 cubic foot mulch bags for just $10. Plus, get up to 35% off select major appliances and save $50 on every $500 you spend on select LG appliances. Shop in-store or online today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 4/30. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. See associate or Lowe's.com for more details or qualifying items. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Botox Cosmetic, out of botulinum toxin A, FDA approved for over 20 years. So, talk to your specialist to see if Botox Cosmetic is right for you.
For full prescribing information, including boxed warning, visit BotoxCosmetic.com or call 877-351-0300.
Remember to ask for Botox Cosmetic by name. To see for yourself and learn more, visit BotoxCosmetic.com. That's BotoxCosmetic.com.
You don't wake up dreaming of McDonald's fries. You wake up dreaming of McDonald's hash browns. McDonald's breakfast comes first. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Sometimes it feels like the world is moving at hyperspeed and you can't keep up because it's one thing then another. And don't forget the meeting and the yoga class and the dinner reservation. But then you get into the all-new Nissan Murano and you feel the breeze from the panoramic moonroof while the massaging seats melt away the tension of the day. And you realize that sometimes the greatest rush is not rushing at all. Shop the all-new Murano at nissanusa.com. Panoramic moonroof massaging leather appointed seats are available features.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Bottom of the second, Cleveland leading 4-3. Tanner Houck needs a good half inning. He misses with a first pitch fastball, a little bit outside, 1-0. Fascinating to see what the pitch mix is in this inning. So many splitters hit hard in the first. Here's Austin Hedges, who swings over the top of a sinker, and it's 1-1. In some ways, it becomes like a spring training mentality. Go find fastball command. Attack with that. The 1-1 is a little outside. The sweeper just, you can tell from right here. And I don't care what the back page underlying metrics might say in the video room that it's the same stuff. That is not the same pitch. 2-1 is inside. He tried a fastball, missed badly with it, and it's 3-1. It just has so much more roll to it, and it used to be so much more of an east-west pitch.
The reactions have been completely different, which tells you everything you need to know.
Wild one early, 4-3 Cleveland in the second inning, the pitch. That's a good one from Tanner. I don't know what Austin Hedges was looking for there. That was a fastball right there, and as the catcher, you very rarely see that. He just turned to Dan Merzel. That was definitely a strike, and that's what Houck has done at his best. 3-2 is in there, strike three. Well, that's more like it. I mean, those are two great sinkers as Sable airmails the throw around the horn into left field. But that's the pitch that should be the bread and butter.
Yeah, and it's fastball command, fastball command, fastball command. You said it. And, that's a pitch, especially the right-hand hitter, you can backdoor it, but the struggles against lefties, that really does matter because he's got to be able to bite off the inner half of the plate against these left-handers.
Here's the very lethal Stephen Kwan. There's another good fastball, hard of the plate, but a strike, and it's 0-1. Kwan batting left, feet close together. Houck didn't agree with Sable there. He wants something else. Shake it. And the pitch is another fastball. Love it. It missed outside, and it's 1-1. Next one to Kwan. That misses outside, a sweeper. And it's 2 balls and a strike. He's thrown now 39 pitches, has Houck. Super New England scoreboard. The Tigers have scored another run. They lead Baltimore 2-0. Dangerous pitch to Kwan is another ball, a fastball up and away, and it's 3-1. Little love goes a long way in the Subaru Forester Hybrid. Learn more at SubaruofNewEngland.com. 3-1 to Kwan. That's a strike on the outside corner. That got the outside by maybe one seam, and it's 3-2.
Thank you, Dan Merzel.
Fans are getting a little ornery. I did think that was a shorter line, but clip some of the zone. 3-2. Kwan not full Ichiro, but the feet are close together. Back to the zone, the pitch. Swinging a foul. That was a looping sweeper in under the hands, and it stays 3-2.
It's also where Tanner is right now. I'm not sure there's a guy, a worse human being on earth to be in the batter's box than the guy who's in there right now.
No kidding. Here's another 3-2, and it's on the ground to the left side. Bregman's got it. Reaches out gloves and throws to first. Very nice answer here by Houck, and they're 2 away.
Sinker in the zone once again. That's the pitch. The ground ball rate for Tanner's pretty much the same, 50+%. Some of the batted ball results are pretty similar. But that right there, I mean, it's a battle against a guy who does battle, but you make the pitch, you get the out.
It's amazing. He's shied away from the fastball because it has been hit harder this year. Here's Nolan Jones, lefty with power. He takes outside. Ball 1. I mean, remember, last year Tanner only allowed 1 home run in the sinker. He's already allowed 3 this season, and he just has not leaned on that pitch all that much. 1-0 to Jones. That's low. Splitter. I mean, last year against left-handed hitters, Tanner basically only threw 2 pitches, sweepers and splitters. 2-0. That's a strike. Top of the zone with a sinking fastball. He would never throw that pitch last year, the 2-seamer, but steals a strike there, and it's 2-1. 2 down in the second. 4-3 Cleveland. That's a sweeper that kind of slipped out of his hand a little bit. Another 3-ball count. It's 3-1. Certainly do not want to face the man on deck, Ramirez, as Jones takes a strike on the outside corner. And it's 3-2. I mean, I know he doesn't have command. He's not comfortable right now, but Tanner cannot walk Nolan Jones. It's just that simple. Not with Ramirez on deck. 3-2. Infield over to Pull. The pitch is strike 3 called. Right there, sinker. There you go. He leaned on number 1, and it was really good in the second. So 4-3 Cleveland after 2. The Red Sox will have Devers, Bregman, and Story after this. Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Don't miss your chance to spring into deals at Lowe's. Right now, get 5 select 1-pint annuals for just $5. Plus, get a free 60-volt Toro battery when you purchase a select 60-volt Toro electric mower. With deals like these, your yard wins. Shop in-store or online today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 4/30 while supplies last. Actual plant size and selection varies by location. Excludes Hawaii.
When you're putting on those stretchy pants and wondering what to watch, try Hulu with ads, free for 1 month, then just $9.99 a month. With a library full of the hottest movies and shows, that cozy spot on the couch will feel even cozier. And the thermostat set to 72. No, wait, 70. 71. With that blankie. You know the one. It's sort of ugly, but envelops you with something akin to a mother's love. Anyway, settle in with your free trial at hulu.com/start. New and returning subscribers only after free trial ends. Plan auto renews at $9.99 a month. Less canceled terms apply.
Botox Cosmetic, out of botulinum toxin A, FDA approved for over 20 years. So, talk to your specialist to see if Botox Cosmetic is right for you.
For full prescribing information, including boxed warning, visit BotoxCosmetic.com or call 877-351-0300.
Remember to ask for Botox Cosmetic by name. To see for yourself and learn more, visit BotoxCosmetic.com. That's BotoxCosmetic.com.
Check the back seat. Check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good, because every year dozens of children are forgotten in the back seat. Cars get hot fast and can be deadly, so get it in your head. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
On we go to the top of the third. Guardians. Devers leads it off, and he takes a little bit high ball one. And for the play-by-play, here's Cooper Boardman.
Thank you very much, Will Fleming. Rafi against Ben. Lively, right on left. Pitch 2 is swung on and corked. In the air to right, to the wall, back and gone. We have been waiting for that from Rafi Devers. Game-tying solo shot to right to lead off the third.
Wow. That is an absolute bomb. 111 off the bat. Crushed by Devers. Went 381. And Will Middlebrooks is really annoying. I went into their booth before the game and I said, what do you got today? He goes, Devers is going deep. This is the kind of guy you can catch up to. That was launched.
Pops on the Wally mask and gets a very well-deserved series of high fives as Alex Bregman takes strike one.
In some ways, he's the perfect fit for that thing. I mean, he's like such a kid at heart. Looks better on him than anybody. Big swing.
Bregman swings and tags it on a line down the left field line. Foul. We're watching the replay of Rafi's swing.
Yes.
He hits a home run, kind of leaves the bat straight out like he usually does, posing. And when that ball landed, he yelled something. I don't know enough Spanish to say exactly what he yelled. As Bregman takes down and away on the changeup.
Maybe thanks for throwing me an 85-mile-an-hour cutter center of the plate.
Yeah. Which technically is a fastball,
sure,
for the record. Bregman leaves it down and away. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tie game at 4 in the third inning. 8 runs in 3 innings in game 1 of a doubleheader in Cleveland. Pitch is low to Bregman, 3-2. Third inning is brought to you by Citgo. Whether you're crossing the state line or just going crosstown, Club Citgo can save you money on every fill-up along the way. 3-2. Bregman swings, hits it high and hard to left. Kwan back, checking the wall, and it's off the wall. Kwan twists and grabs it, throws to second. It is way late. Hard contact from Devers, same from Bregman, and the Red Sox start the third with back-to-back hits.
They should keep coming in waves. How about 11 doubles for Alex Bregman, most in the American League? He just missed that, what is that, a 30-foot high wall? That thing was crushed.
Kwan did a nice job. He kept going back and back, gave himself every opportunity to catch that ball, and then at the last moment, corkscrewed back as it hit the wall and bounced to him, but Alex Bregman doing what Alex Bregman does. He's on second, and Trevor grounds it foul third base over the bag.
19 feet, I'm sorry. I overestimated it.
It feels big. Stephen Kwan's not the tallest guy out there, so it's a relative thing. 4-4 game. Red Sox have the go-ahead run on second. Nobody out in the third inning. Pitch. Story fouls it back off the umpire. Sox made lively work in the first. They sent 7 players to the plate. He threw 31 pitches in that first inning. And with nobody out in the third, Trevor Story is about to see the 63rd pitch from the Cleveland starter. Bregman leads off second. Pitch is swung on and missed, and Story strikes out, chased the sweeper off the outside half of the plate. First out in the third. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center is the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox, providing first aid at Fenway and supporting Red Sox scholars. Learn more at bimc.org. And here is Willier. 3-run home run back in the first inning on an 0-2 pitch. Bregman off second, tied at 4 in the third inning. Right-hander Ben Lively from the stretch delivers, and Willier takes outside, ball 1. It's not a big crowd in Cleveland, unscheduled game 1 of a doubleheader after last night's rainout, but it is very quiet after the Raffi home run to tie the game. 1-0. Swing. This is corked on a line to left field, hooking away from Kwan, but he tracks it down a step in front of the warning track. Bregman went halfway and now sprints back to second. Another ball scalded by Willier, but now 2 down. Went 1-0-2 off the bat. Red Sox led in this game 3-0 on the Willier home run. Cleveland scored 4 times off of Tanner Houck in the bottom of the first inning. Devers tied it on the home run. Now a chance to retake the lead. Christian Campbell takes strike 1. Sinker on the inner half from the right-hander. Bregman off second, held on by the second baseman Daniel Schneemann. Outfield straight away. Martinez, the center fielder, slightly towards the gap and right. Pitch. Christian takes outside again. Now 1-1. Singled off of Lively back in the first the other way. Lively out of a crouch delivers, and it's swung on and lined in the air to center field. Martinez back, and he's under it. And he puts it away about 10 feet in front of the 400-foot sign to end the top of the third. Raffi homers. Hallelujah. Tied at 4 as we go to the bottom of the third on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Spring into deals with fresh savings at Lowe's. Right now, get 4 Stay Green or Premium 2 cubic foot mulch bags for just $10. Plus, get up to 35% off select major appliances and save $50 on every $500 you spend on select LG appliances. Shop in-store or online today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 4/30. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. See associate or Lowe's.com for more details or qualifying items. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Sometimes it feels the world is moving at hyperspeed and you can't keep up because it's one thing then another. And don't forget the meeting, the yoga class, and the dinner reservation. But then you get into the all-new Nissan Murano and you feel the breeze from the panoramic moonroof while the massaging seats melt away the tension of the day. And you realize that sometimes the greatest rush is not rushing at all. Shop the all-new Murano at nissanusa.com. Panoramic moonroof massaging leather appointed seats are available features.
Getting on the network Warwick relies on is easy when you come into the Verizon store at 399 Bald Hill Road. Come check out the latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between. It's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network Warwick relies on. Visit the Verizon store at 399 Bald Hill Road to speak with Dion and save big today.
Now is the time to find everything you need to put the finishing touches on your indoor projects at the Home Depot. Store more with durable storage solutions in a variety of sizes and styles. So pack away winter and make space for a spring refresh. Get more done for less this season. Find all your spring storage solutions at the Home Depot. Product varies by store. See store for details.
listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
First pitch at the bottom of the third inning is a sinker outside for ball one from Tanner Houck. Red Sox and Cleveland Guardians in Cleveland were tied at 4 in the third. Second pitch is grounded hard and foul first base side by Ramirez. Tanner to face 3, 4, and 5 in the Cleveland order after he struggled against this part of the lineup back in the first. Good test here against Ramirez. Pitch, swing, and a hard chopper right side at the second baseman, Campbell. He throws to first in time. That is a very, very nice response over the last 4 batters from Tanner Houck. Gave up 4 in the bottom of the first inning. Retired Martinez to finish out the first. He went 1, 2, 3 in the second. And gets Ramirez on the ground. That's another key. How many ground ball outs can he record as he gets a swing and a miss against Kyle Manzardo for strike one? You go to his year last year, when he got outs, they were on the ground or they were strikeouts. And it was pretty much nothing else. Pitches on the ground, right back to Houck. He snares, he flicks to first. Costas had to come off the bag, grab it, and step on the bag. And the play is made. Houck did the hard part, and then he made the easy part a little bit more difficult than it needed to be.
Too cool hand, Luke, there. I mean, he had forever, and he just lobbed it like way short of the bag. Take it. Folks, Red Sox baseball is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and F-Series, America's best-selling truck for 48 years and the official truck of the Red Sox. This pitch is hit high down the left field line. Foul by Carlos Santana. 6 consecutive retired by Tanner Houck. Trying to make it 7 against Carlos Santana. Right-hander deals, and it is just outside, slider missed. Count to 1-1. Outfield deep, infield shades right side. The switch hitter batting from the left, Carlos Santana. Pitch to him is down and in, 2-1. This has also been a difference. The 1-1 pitches. Alex Cora said at pregame, so often it's been 2-1 instead of 1-2. And now it's 3-1 as he misses outside. What's the most predictive pitch? I mean, the variance in outcomes, counts, I mean, it's off the charts.
Against Carlos Santana. Pull hitter. And pitch is up and away, ball 4. So Santana on with 2 outs. Before we go further, let's pause for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Progressive Field in Cleveland. Red Sox and Guardians. We're at the bottom of the third inning, and we're tied at 4. Tanner Houck on the mound, man on first, 2 down. First pitch to Arias is a fastball for a strike. Sinker at the top of the zone that Arias didn't love from home plate umpire Dan Merzel. 59 pitches for Tanner Houck. His 60th right on right with a man on in a tie game. Here it comes. Arias, swing and a sword. Sinker running in. Arias got 3/4 of the way through, then thought better of it. He was too late. That is Tanner Houck. Got ahead quickly on the sinker. Trying to put Arias away. The 0-2 is swung on and missed. Tanner Houck bites back. Scoreless second, now a scoreless third. We're through 3 innings in Cleveland, tied at 4. On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
In Philly, everyone's reading 2025's One Book, One Philadelphia selection, The Upcycled Self by Tariq Black Thought Trotter. This year's celebration includes a family day with arts, crafts, and a movie, a night of poetry and art, and more, all hosted by the Free Library and inspired by The Upcycled Self and its powerful themes. On May 9th, join us for Who Owns Your Story, a discussion with local storytellers led by Jasmine Martin. Schedule and info at freelibrary.org/onebook, freelibrary.org/onebook.
Live on DAZN Worldwide, May 2nd and 3rd, Garcia versus Romero and Canelo versus Skull. Friday from 6 p.m. Eastern, Garcia returns in a history-making Times Square takeover. 24 hours later, Saturday from 7 p.m. Eastern, King Canelo faces undefeated Skull for the undisputed crown. May 2nd and 3rd, a knockout weekend of boxing. Pick one or go all in for only $90, exclusively on DAZN. Buy now at DAZN.com/boxing.
Next Level Pet people give their dogs next level protection from parasites with NexGard Plus, afoxolaner, moxidectin, and pyrantel chewable tablets. The one-and-done monthly treatment protects against fleas, ticks, heartworm disease, roundworms, and hookworms. NexGard Plus comes in a tasty beef-flavored chew, so you don't have to use next-level tricks to get your dog to take it. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizure neurologic disorders. Dogs should be tested for existing heartworm infection prior to starting a preventative. Talk to your vet about NexGard Plus for next-level protection for your dog.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Red Sox 4, Cleveland 4 as we start the top of the fourth inning. Tristan Casas leading off against Ben Lively. First pitch is swung on in line down the right field line. A base hit for Tristan Casas. He starts the fourth inning very loudly. Turned around a four-seamer and smacked it 102 down the right field line for a leadoff hit. There have been some take a deep breath and relax kind of swings from the Red Sox. Raffy homers, game-tying shot in the third inning. Now Tristan, 3 hits in his last 4 games. Don't look now. He's on to lead it off. Now first pitch called the strike on the outside corner against Blake Sabol.
I did not look, no. Good swing, though. You need to get him going.
Last 4, 2 home runs, 3 walks, and now that single. Very small steps, but steps. Now Sabol takes upstairs 1-1. Casas, Sabol, and then Cedon Rafael in the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers BMW of Boston, BMW of Sudbury, and BMW of Medford. 1 ball and 1 strike. Ben Lively deals, and Sabol takes inside for a ball. Somewhat inside. Changeup that Lively thought he executed perfectly, and so did the catcher Austin Hedges. Held it for a long time. And Sabol to a hitter's count. 2 balls and 1 strike. Here comes. And he swings and fouls it off of Hedges, 2-2. Cool, cold, gray day in downtown Cleveland. Game 1 of an unscheduled game at 1:10, and then we'll have the regular 6:10 start tonight. 2-2. Sabol takes inside again. Hedges held it for even longer this time. He would have been tapping his head if he could. 3-2. Casas leads off first. Nobody out, top of the 4th inning. Tie game. And a 3-2. That Sabol fouls back. Got to a 4-seam fastball. Flags in right center field. A gigantic American flag. Blowing slightly in the wind, though the trees in center are not moving. A whitish gray sky overhead. Sabol takes down and in. Ball 4. First 2 men on in the 4th inning for the Red Sox.
Well, that is a gift. I mean, that's an unforced error, big time for Lively. Cedon's swinging it well. I don't think they'll look to play any small ball here, but this is a spot. Need a productive AB and flip it over for the big hitters.
It's a first Red Sox walk for Blake Sabol. So Casas to second, Sabol on first. Cleveland brings the corners in. Carlos Santana's walking down the grass on the right. And Cedon takes outside, ball 1.
They're going to trust him. They don't want him to really bunt this year. They think he can handle the bat. And let's not forget, he's the best hitter on the team with runners in scoring position. Something about these spots he really does lock in.
Corner in, Santana walking around on the cutout. 2 on in the pitch, and Cedon takes, called strike, 1-1. And he's made no motion to bunt. Middle back, second baseman Schneemann holds on Tristan Casas, who leads off second. Sable off first. He's got a huge lead with Santana in front of him. And the pitch is a called strike. Sinker at the knees, outer half, 1-2 on Cedon Rafaela. Nutty game so far. Fourth inning, nobody out. 8 combined runs, tied at 4. And more traffic. Pitch is swung on, hit high in the air. Down the right field line. Long run in. Jones in. Right fielder to foul ground. Puts it away for the first out of the fourth inning. And Rafaela trying to go the other way. Just couldn't get it done.
Well, that is the inherent risk, Cooper. I mean, you understand it from a development standpoint. It makes a lot of sense. It's just when it doesn't work, everybody's going, wait a minute, you're 9-hole hitter, first, second, nobody out. You don't get them over.
I thought it was in the pregame conversation that Alex Cora talking about it yesterday. 1,000 games. What does it mean to you? And one of the things he went out of his way to say was his honesty about the challenge of this year. Jarren Duran now. He swings and he grounds it up the middle. Could be 2. Arias picks it up, steps on second, throws to first, not in time. Hard slide from Sable. Forced Arias to kind of double clutch for a moment. Duran's speed helps. 2 down, and on the corners here, the fourth inning.
This is where I just think Jarren, for one reason or another, even though he's had some hottish spells, he's just a little over jumpy this year. There's been too much of that early in counts, in spots where it's an underwhelming pitcher on the man. The pressure is all on him. That's too easy and out in this inning.
There's a first pitch changeup on the outside corner that he swung at. That's also been, look at ground ball rate and the amount that Jarren's gone the other way. Both up from last year, and the contact has been weaker. But now it's Raffy. He swings and fouls it back. That's the home run swing that he gave us in the third inning to tie the game. Hitting .202 on the season. The parked home run number 3. 4-4 game. Casas on third, Duran on first. And Lively spins and throws over. Jarren slides back. It's the continued calculus of this moment. Raffy the 2-hitter, but Jarren on first. Casas on third. Duran leading. Pitch. Swing, and it's again slice back, foul by Raffy. And how do you dare send Jarren 0-2? '84th pitch of Ben Lively's day in the fourth inning. Men on the corners, 2 down, pitch. Fastball left upstairs by Raffy. One of those days where you could hear some of the individual opinions of the fans here in Cleveland, raining down on Dan Merzel. Raffy left that just above the zone in a 1-2 count. Here comes. And he swings and grounds it foul. Curveball inside to stay alive. Quality of plate appearances today from Devers. 2 in the first inning. Foul pitch after pitch off and then walked. Didn't wait around in the third. Solo shot first pitch to right. And out here, go ahead run on third base. 1-2. Devers takes upstairs, snap throw to first, and Duran does step back to the bag. Count 2-2 on Raffy. You said it earlier. This is also the kind of guy that shouldn't have the stuff to put Raffy away. Casas down the line at third. Duran off of first. 1 disengagement used already against him. 2 balls and 2 strikes from Lively to Devers. The pitch is swung on, hit high in the air to left field. Kwan on calling. He's under it and makes the catch to end the inning. Red Sox threaten again, don't score this time. We go to the bottom of the fourth, tied at 4 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
In Philly, everyone's reading 2025's One Book, One Philadelphia selection, The Upcycled Self by Tariq Black Thought Trotter. And over the next 7 weeks, the Free Library is hosting a family day, movies and more, all free and all inspired by The Upcycled Self and its transformative themes. On May 9th, join us for Who Owns Your Story, a discussion with local storytellers led by Jasmine Martin. Details plus resources for younger readers at freelibrary.org/onebook. freelibrary.org/onebook.
Live on DAZN Worldwide, May 2nd and 3rd, Garcia versus Romero and Canelo versus Skull. Friday from 6 p.m. Eastern, Garcia returns in a history-making Times Square takeover. 24 hours later, Saturday from 7 p.m. Eastern, King Canelo faces undefeated Skull for the undisputed crown. May 2nd and 3rd, a knockout weekend of boxing. All in for only $90, exclusively on DAZN. Buy now at DAZN.com/boxing.
Next Level Pet people give their dogs next level protection from parasites with NexGard Plus, Afoxolaner, Moxidectin, and Pyrantel chewable tablets. The one-and-done monthly treatment protects against fleas, ticks, heartworm disease, roundworms, and hookworms. NexGard Plus comes in a tasty beef-flavored chew, so you don't have to use next-level tricks to get your dog to take it. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurologic disorders. Dogs should be tested for existing heartworm infection prior to starting a preventative. Talk to your vet about NexGard Plus for next-level protection for your dog.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Tanner Houck back to the mound at the bottom of the fourth inning. Out of the windup against the left-hand hitter Daniel Schneemann. And Schneemann grounds a first pitch to the right side. Easy for the second baseman. Campbell picks it up, throws to first. One pitch, one out. Well, it's hard to imagine a worse first inning for Tanner, and it's hard to imagine a better second, third, and start to the fourth. Just one base in that span, a walk against Carlos Santana with 2 outs, and he followed it up by striking out Arias. Tanner takes a very big, deep breath from the first base side of the rubber. He delivers, and Angel Martinez takes strike one. But Will said it 2 innings ago. Throw the fast for strikes, please. He's done exactly that. The 0-1, and it swung on and line up the middle for a hit. Hits the second base umpire, Jordan Baker, and Martinez is safe. It ultimately didn't matter. It was a line drive up the middle that was going to be at center. It'd be a single for Martinez. But Baker wore this. At him, he tried to step to his left, and the ball just kept tracking him and off his right foot. So a single for Martinez. Now the 9-hitter Austin Hedges. First pitch from Tanner. Swing and a line drive to left. That's another hit. One hop to Duran. Gets it in fast back-to-back hits from 8 and 9. And now you got to see Stephen Kwan with 1 out and 2 men on. We're in the fourth inning, which is brought to you by Cars for Kids. The easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today. Your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. That's Cars with a K. Got to find a way here. Tie game, bottom of the fourth inning. Red Sox and Guardians in Cleveland. Got Schneemann on one pitch. Now Martinez on second. And Hedges on first for Stephen Kwan, who takes inside ball one. Sweeper that just didn't nick off the inner black. Kwan doubled back in the first. Grounded out to third after a long battle in the second. Standing very close to the plate. Hands over the inner half of that plate. And the pitch is a strike. Backdoor sweeper, 1-1. Story, the shortstop, behind second, holding on the runner. Bregman even with the bag at third. Play Kwan to pull on a 1-1. He takes upstairs, 2-1. Sequence sweeper to start and Stephen Kwan. 2 balls in 1 strike in a tie game. The pitch outside with the sinker, now 3-1. You have Mullen Jones on deck. Their 2-hitter. Hit a ball hard back in the first inning for a double, and then Jose Ramirez. 3 balls and a strike. Pitch from Houck. Swung on, hit high in the air to left field. Duran, late start, comes in, stops, and puts it away. Massive second out for Tanner Houck to retire Stephen Kwan.
Number 22, Nolan Jones.
70 pitches for Houck. Many more for Ben Lively on the other side, where we'll pass the 110th pitch of the game, which is brought to you by 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. 110 Grill is proud to be an official partner of the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Tie game at 4 in the 4th inning. Tanner Houck on the mound with runners on first and second and 2 outs. Left-hand hitting Nolan Jones. First pitch. He takes a strike on the inside corner with that sinker.
Well, it may feel early to say this. It's only the 4th inning. I think that Jones is the key hitter of the whole game, and will be when we look back at it, because you got Ramirez on deck. Things could get really out of hand if he doesn't retire Jones.
Pitch, high and tight. The fastball that nearly grazed the navy blue Guardians on the red jersey of Nolan Jones. Strike 1 with the sinker, ball 1 on the 4-seam fastball. Spin by Houck, throw to second. Story gloves it, lays a tag on Martinez, who stepped back ahead safely. Don't mind it. On the daylight play from Story. Continues to hold on Martinez at second. Red Sox playing again, Jones to pull. Bregman left on the left side. And a 1-1 outside with the sweeper, 2-1. And if Nolan Jones is the key hitter of the game right here, this is maybe the key pitch of the game. 2-1 count from Tanner Houck with 2 on in a tie game. Here it comes, and it's fouled back. Houck gets back to even. There's another sinker. Again, all day when Tanner's needed a pitch, that's what he's thrown. 34 sinkers on 74 pitches. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Went back foot on the splitter and gets out of the inning. That's the key hitter. That's a heck of a finish for Tanner Houck. K's Nolan Jones keeps this game tied at 4 as we go to the 5th on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
In Philly, everyone's reading 2025's One Book, One Philadelphia selection, The Upcycled Self by Tariq Black Thought Trotter. This year's celebration includes a family day with arts, crafts, and a movie, a night of poetry and art, and more, all hosted by the Free Library and inspired by The Upcycled Self and its powerful themes. On May 9th, join us for Who Owns Your Story, a discussion with local storytellers led by Jasmine Martin. Schedule and info at freelibrary.org/onebook, freelibrary.org/onebook.
Live on DAZN Worldwide, May 2nd and 3rd, Garcia versus Romero and Canelo versus Skull. Friday from 6 p.m. Eastern, Garcia returns in a history-making Times Square takeover. 24 hours later, Saturday from 7 p.m. Eastern, King Canelo faces undefeated Skull for the undisputed crown. May 2nd and 3rd, a knockout weekend of boxing. Pick one or go all in for only $90, exclusively on DAZN. Buy now at DAZN.com/boxing.
Next Level Pet people give their dogs next level protection from parasites with NexGard Plus, afoxolaner, moxidectin, and pyrantel chewable tablets. The one-and-done monthly treatment protects against fleas, ticks, heartworm disease, roundworms, and hookworms. NexGard Plus comes in a tasty beef-flavored chew, so you don't have to use next-level tricks to get your dog to take it. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurologic disorders. Dogs should be tested for existing heartworm infection prior to starting a preventative. Talk to your vet about NexGard Plus for next-level protection for your dog.
Need contract help for those workload peaks and backlogged projects? You're not alone. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed said they will increase their use of contract talent. That's why our recruiters leverage their experience and use award-winning AI to quickly find the skilled candidates you want. Learn about our specialized talent in finance, technology, marketing, legal, and administrative support. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Hi, this is Alex Bregman. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Alex Bregman leads it off. He takes his pitch, curveball off the plate from Bentley. And it's 1-0. What a roller coaster we've been on here. The 1-0 to Alex is in there for a strike. Fastball. And it's 1-1. Subaru of New England scoreboard. Coop couldn't be bothered to do it, so we'll pick him up here. Little love goes a long way in the 2025 Subaru Forester Hybrid. 1-1 to Bregman. A pitch. Swinging a foul on the first base side. Learn more at SubaruofNewEngland.com. So there are 3 active games in the big leagues right now. The Tigers lead the Orioles 2-1. Cardinals and Brewers just underway. And the Twins lead the Angels 3-0. 1-2 to Bregman outside. But it's not a score, but the sports update that the people here in Cleveland care most about is that Shedeur Sanders is finally off the board, and he's coming to Cleveland. 2-2. Swing and a miss. He got him, did Lively. And then Bregman is gone. So how about the Browns? I mean, they've got Deshaun Watson making all the money in the world. I think they still have Joe Flacco. They drafted Dylan Gabriel, and now they Shedeur.
You forgot Kenny Pickett. What are we doing here?
What's the old saying? If you have more than one quarterback, you don't have one?
But if you have 5, you have one.
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, 144 picks it took for Sanders to come off the board. Amazing. Here's Trevor's story. Pitch is a little outside with the fastball, and it's 1-0.
I am glad I can go on Twitter again. Our long national nightmare is over.
Mel Kiper only spoke for 90 minutes today about how Shedeur was falling, and it was disgusting. The 1-0 misses outside, and that's ball 2. I mean, we'll see how it goes. That is tremendous value for a team that is starved for quarterback. Got a left-hander up in the bullpen to the Guardians as Trevor skies one high and deep into right field at the warning track just in front of the track. Jones is there. Wind is blowing in a little bit from right. Not the place to hit it today, and they're 2 away.
I'm trying to decide now whether I'm rooting really hard for Shedeur Sanders or rooting against him. So I'm taking open opinions on
you mull that over. Here comes Wilyer Abreu, who launched a 3-run homer in the first inning, but Cleveland got 4 in the bottom half. Sox tied it in the third on a Devers blast. 2 down, bases empty. The pitch to Wilyer is a little low with a fastball. Abreu's looked really good. Last time he lined out deep to left. 1-0, the pitch. Chop foul on the first base side. Red Sox code word of the game is Progressive Field. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points. Opened up as Jacobs Field. Still one of the jewels in Big League Baseball. It came online just around the time of Camden Yards. The 1-1 is outside, and it combines a lot of those things. You know, the newer school feel, but it didn't feel new age when it launched and opened up here. They had some great teams in the early part of this ballpark. 2-1 is swung on and missed. It was a good fastball, and it's 2-2. And I think this ballpark does a great job of honoring all of those people from the history of this franchise. They do it in all the portals. Heading into the stands in the upper deck, you see Frank Robinson and Rocky Colavito. Alomar. Here's the pitch to Abreu, and that is outside 3-2. But they've had wonderful players here in Cleveland over the years. Jim Thome, Larry Doby, on and on. I mean, this is one of the great, truly historic franchises in baseball history. The 3-2 is down and into Abreu. He draws ball 4. We'll see if that's it. Although they didn't go to the lefty to face Abreu, so I would imagine Lively should see Campbell. He will. First, though, here comes Carl Willis.
This looks a little bit more like the good Willie Abreu, too. I mean, obviously the home run is one thing, but when it's the same Tristan Casas conversation. When he walks, so many good things happen. Long at-bats, long plate appearances. I would think Lively, you would think this is probably his last batter.
I would think so. You get Casas on deck after Campbell, so that's probably the message from what a gentleman Carl Willis is. Get one more hitter. Time now for league leaders and who's circling the drain. Presented by Drains by James. Eastern Mass's leader in residential and commercial drain cleaning and pipelining at drainsbyjames.com. At Drains by James, they give a poop about your pipes. 4-4 the score. 1 on, 2 out. Campbell stands in, lively throws. Christian swings and fouls it off. I love that after a visit to the mound, be in swing mode. So let's see where to go on the league leaders today to honor our friends by James. Willier could run here. He leads at first. Ownable pitch is a good one. Strike, breaking ball in the outside corner. And it is 0-2. To say that Aaron Judge leads everything, but he basically does. He scored the most runs in the game, 23. Byron Buxton stayed healthy. He scored 20 runs for the Twins. Tyler Soderstrom, 20. Julio Rodriguez, 18. And Bobby Witt Jr., 18. It's just such a great predictor of who the best players in the sport are. Touching home plate. Vlad Guerrero, big swing last night. Beat the Yankees. Blue Jays have scuffled after kind of a hot start. The AL East is so bunched up. 0-2. Willier does run, and here's a pitch that is low. Throw to second, not in time. Head first slide for Abreu. Was that called a strike anyway? Wow. Dan Merzel called that a strike like 5 minutes after the pitch came home. Okay. Inning over. We go to the bottom of the 5th. 4-4 the score on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
In Philly, everyone's reading 2025's One Book, One Philadelphia selection, The Upcycled Self by Tariq Black Thought Trotter. This year's celebration includes a family day with arts, crafts, and a movie, a night of poetry and art, and more, all hosted by the Free Library and inspired by The Upcycled Self and its powerful themes. On May 9th, join us for Who Owns Your Story, a discussion with local storytellers led by Jasmine Martin. Schedule and info at freeli.org/onebook, freelibrary.org/onebook.
Live on DAZN Worldwide, May 2nd and 3rd, Garcia versus Romero and Canelo versus Skull. Friday from 6 p.m. Eastern. Garcia returns in a history-making Times Square takeover. 24 hours later, Saturday, 7 p.m. Eastern, King Canelo faces undefeated Skull for the undisputed crown. May 2nd and 3rd, a knockout weekend of boxing. Pick one or go all in for only $90. Exclusively on DAZN. Buy now at DAZN.com/boxing.
Next Level Pet people give their dogs next level protection from parasites with NexGard Plus, a fox alarm, moxidectin, and pyrantel chewable tablets. The one-and-done monthly treatment protects against fleas, heartworm disease, roundworms, and hookworms. NexGard Plus comes in a tasty beef-flavored chew, so you don't have to use next-level tricks to get your dog to take it. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurologic disorders. Dogs should be tested for existing heartworm infection prior to starting a preventative. Talk to your vet about NexGard Plus for next-level protection for your dog.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Sox Radio Network.
Tanner Houck back on the mound. Tie game, bottom 5. It's Jose Ramirez, one of the great stars in the game. Batting from the left side, he takes a ball outside from Houck. It's 1-0. The pitch. Low again. Splitter this time. And it's 2-0. You got to say, it's been an impressive bounce back for Tanner. Gave up the 4 runs in the first inning. Since then, only 3 base runners. He's been very good. 2-0 almost hits Ramirez. Sweeper down in, and it is 3 balls and no strikes. Tanner has thrown 78 pitches. This one to Ramirez. Strike on the inside corner. I think this is the least discussed true superstar in all of baseball. Part of that is, not a major market here in Cleveland. Great sports town as Ramirez fouls off the 3-1 pitch. A good sinker, and it's 3-2. But the production is just absolutely off the charts for Ramirez. He has had 7 top 10 MVP finishes since 2017. That's outrageous. 3-2 is fouled off. Got away a little bit with a sweeper, but it was far enough off the plate, and it stays 3-2.
I love talking to baseball people about him because they say underrated. Like, no, he's not underrated.
3-2. Line looper into center field. That's a base hit. Over the jump of Trevor Story and Ramirez. The go-ahead run is aboard.
Anyone who knows baseball knows what he is, which is a Hall of Famer, one of the great players we have in our game. And he does it all, right? It's defense at third, It's speed. We've already seen the stolen base ability today. Hits for power, and right there, hits for average.
5-time Silver Slugger, and there was a time as they came up together when people compared Devers with Ramirez. That is no longer a conversation. Here's Kyle Manzardo. Pitch is strike on the outside corner. You know, everybody talks so often about Rafi never having a career OPS over 900. Before injury, he seemed to be on track to do that last year. Give you the book on Ramirez in a minute. Remember, he may run here as a pitch is outside to Manzardo. He checks his swing, and it's 1-1. His career OPS, Ramirez, is 856. 17, 18, 20, the COVID year, up above 900. 1-1. That's a good one from Tanner. Sweeper, inside corner, and it's 1-2. I mean, he's won 5 Silver Sluggers as the best overall hitter as a third baseman. Of course, Rafi no longer plays the field. 1-2. Ramirez leads at first, held by Casas. 4-4 the score. The pitch. Swing and a miss. That was nasty. Good sinker. He's found that pitch. And there's one away on Houck's 6th strikeout.
He's thrown that sinker about half the time. So the usage today relative to what it had been coming in is way up. He's thrown 29 strikes on 40 sinkers.
Such a key pitch as Carlos Santana swings over the top of a sinker. And it is 0-1. I mean, Ramirez is not a Gold Glove defensive player, but he's very good over there at third. He's also stolen 247 bases in his career. 0-1. Pitch is way high. The throw from Sable. They got him out there. Wow. High fastball. Good transfer from Sable. And they cut down Ramirez at second base.
Stay right at 247. Nice throw there by Sable. We've talked a lot about how teams can run on him. He made the play there. Four-seam fastball, too. It's not a pitch Houck's thrown a lot of, so you get that four-seamer up. It's not a traditional pitch out, but it felt like it.
I mean, Ramirez needs some more years. He's been in the league for 13 as this pitch comes in and hits Santana. Tanner with a sweeper down on the lower half of Carlos Santana. Oye, como va, and he's aboard with 2 away.
How many career home runs does Jose Ramirez have?
As we sit here today, 260 career home runs. I mean, Rafi, look, this is not a referendum on the player that Devers is. Rafi, in his now 9 years, has 202 home runs, so there's more per year production. But Devers, a career 277 hitter, Ramirez 279. There are some real similarities as Arias takes a pitch outside for ball 1. I mean, Rafi has a ring. Ramirez does not. And Rafi's been unbelievable in the playoffs, where Ramirez has scuffled just a little bit. 1-0. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner, 1-1. I just think the defense, the base running, the durability, pretty remarkable player.
I also think, too, you're talking about guys that are 4 years apart. I mean, Ramirez is 32.
1-1. Swing and a miss. Really good slider there from Houck. Should be Devers' prime years, which is what makes it so important that he unlocks his swing and gets it going. Because exactly to your point, Ramirez did huge damage in those years. 4 straight all-star seasons. The 1-2 is loop foul down the right field line. So maybe it's a little premature to say it's no longer a conversation, but I will say this. There is not one general manager today that would pick the Red Sox third baseman over the Guardians. He just wouldn't. And now Rafi, of course, is the DH. But that's more a test wonderful Ramirez is than anything about Rafi. 1-2 high in the left field. It hangs up, though. Duran into his left. He's there to make the play. And the inning is over. We go to the 6th inning, tied at 4. Fun one in Cleveland on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Live on DAZN Worldwide, May 2nd and 3rd, Garcia versus Romero and Canelo versus Skull. Friday from 6 p.m. Eastern, Garcia returns in a history-making Times Square takeover. 24 hours later, Saturday from 7 p.m. Eastern, King Canelo faces undefeated Skull for the undisputed crown. May 2nd and 3rd, a knockout weekend of boxing. Pick one or go all in for only $90, exclusively on DAZN. Buy now at DAZN.com/boxing.
The #1 selling product of its kind with over 20 years of research and innovation. Botox Cosmetic, out of botulinum toxin A, is a prescription medicine used to temporarily make moderate to severe frown lines, crow's feet, and forehead lines look better in adults.
Effects of Botox Cosmetic may spread hours to weeks after injection, causing serious symptoms. Alert your doctor right away as difficulty swallowing, speaking, breathing, eye problems, or muscle weakness may be a sign of a life-threatening condition. Patients with these conditions before injection are at highest risk. Don't receive Botox Cosmetic if you have a skin infection. Side effects may include allergic reactions, injection site pain, headache, eyebrow and eyelid drooping, and eyelid swelling. Allergic reactions can include rash, welts, asthma symptoms, and dizziness. Tell your doctor about medical history, muscle or nerve conditions including ALS or Lou Gehrig's disease, myasthenia gravis, or Lambert-Eaton syndrome and medications, including botulinum toxins, as these may increase the risk of serious side effects. For full safety information, visit BotoxCosmetic.com or call 877-351-0300.
See for yourself at BotoxCosmetic.com.
Don't miss your chance to spring into deals at Lowe's. Right now, get 5 select 1-pint annuals for just $5. Plus, get a free 60-volt Toro battery when you purchase a select 60-volt Toro electric mower. With deals like these, your yard wins. Shop in-store or online today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 4/30 while supplies last. Actual plant size and selection varies by location. Excludes Hawaii.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Top 6 tied at 4 between the Red Sox and Cleveland Guardians. 4 runs on both sides, 8 combined in the first 3 innings of this game. This game has calmed down a little bit as we start the 6th. Cleveland's gone to their bullpen for the first time. Here comes the left-hander Tim Herrin. Part of the bullpen report. Herrin facing Tristan Casas to begin the 6th inning. And he starts with a slider outside. Bullpen report is brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Never re-roof again. NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Left on left to start this 6th inning for Tim Herrin. Pitch is outside. This is and has been an outstanding Cleveland Guardians bullpen. Reason why they got to the ALCS last year. Herrin last year had a 1.92 over 65-plus innings. 2-0 is down and away, 3-0.
It's interesting. You come in here and usually you fear Emmanuel Clase because you think the game is 8 innings long. He's not been very good. That's not the story with this Cleveland team ever since he got hit so hard in the playoffs.
3 balls, no strikes. Tristan, high and tight, lost his helmet, and he takes ball 4. Casas ducked out of the way of a 4-seam fastball. And this relief outing for Tim Herrin begins with 4 consecutive balls.
I just saw a great replay of Sable throwing out Ramirez there. Great job by Houck. Little slide step, high fastball, easy pitch to throw. And it's the little things sometimes. Tanner, I don't know whether he's going to continue in this game or not, but man, he deserves credit for hunkering down.
And on for Blake Sable. He fouls it back, swinging first pitch after 4 balls to Casas. Red Sox with 7, 8, and 9 in the Herb Chambers batting order. Sponsored by Herb Chambers Land Rover Boston and Land Rover Sudbury. Ramirez in on the grass. 0-1 swing and a miss. 0-2. That looks a little bit more like Tim Herrin, who was pitched to an ERA of exactly 2, striking out 13 per 9. He is one of an army of these guys out of the Cleveland pen. 0-2. Is a called strike 3. Unreal. It was a curveball coming at Sable's front shoulder and then just ducked over the inner half. Lefty had no chance, and there's 1 down.
You're too young to remember this, but about 10, 15 years ago, there was a golfer, I think he was English, on the PGA Tour, Herrin, Herron, and he was sort of a portly fella, and his nickname was Lumpy.
Sounds like one of the dwarves. Cedar Rafaela takes down and away.
Not sneezy, not grumpy, but lumpy. It was before, DeChambeau and Tiger and all these guys took the sport over, and it was like you were doing plyometrics to be on the PGA Tour.
Lumpy. 1-0. Swing and foul back by Rafaela.
It's in some ways like a more interesting, fun time, right? Like less money. Not everybody had a 15-person quote-unquote team supporting them, but you get characters like Craig Stadler and Colin Montgomery and Tim Herron and all these guys.
1 ball and 1 strike to Cedar. He swings and nicks it back foul. 1-2.
Now you're like in the performance lab, maxing out all your physical output and everything. I mean, the players are better, there's no doubt, but I love those old school personalities.
Especially in that sport where you go to the course, anybody can look like anything and be better than you. Pitch to Cedar, a swung on hit in the right field. Nolan Jones 1 step back, 2 steps in. He puts it away for the second out of the 6th inning. This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Boston Red Sox. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The counts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of WEEI and the Boston Red Sox.
3 balls to right field. Clearly a concerted effort today for Cedar.
Now Jaron, man on tie game. Swing and a miss on a high fastball. The one good thing here is you're forcing them to go to Tim Herron in the 6th inning of game 1 with 9 innings later on tonight. They have 2 left-handers in their bullpen. One outside, 1-1, but the other one, Joey Cantillo, is a little bit more of a long man.
It's a really good point. So late in the game, if you got big at-bats for Raffy or Abreu or even Casas or Duran.
Casas leads off first right now, representing the go-ahead run in the 6th. The 1-1, swing and a miss out in front of a slider. If you've never watched Tim Herron pitch, you can understand why he's been this dominant, particularly against left-hand hitters. Play Jaron to pull. Jose Ramirez playing in the regular 6 hole as the third baseman. And the count 1-2 on Jaron Duran. Lefty Herron delivers, and Duran leaves a curveball in low, 2-2. Wind is shifted, blowing in towards the third base bag. World's largest American flag showing us where that's going in right center. And a 2-2. The Jaron swings and hits in the air to right field into that wind. At the right fielder Jones, he's under it. And he makes the catch to finish off the top of the 6th inning. Casas walks, nothing more. On our way to the bottom half of the 6th in a 4-4 game in Cleveland on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Live on DAZN Worldwide, May 2nd and 3rd, Garcia versus Romero and Canelo versus Skull. Friday from 6 p.m. Eastern, Garcia returns in a history-making Times Square takeover. 24 hours later, Saturday from 7 p.m. Eastern, King Canelo faces undefeated Skull for the undisputed crown. May 2nd and 3rd, a knockout weekend of boxing. Pick one or go all in for only $90, exclusively on DAZN. Buy now at DAZN.com/boxing.
Sometimes it feels like the world is moving at hyperspeed and you can't keep up because it's one thing then another. And don't forget the meeting and the yoga class and the dinner reservation. But then you get into the all-new Nissan Murano and you feel the breeze from the panoramic moonroof while the massaging seats melt away the tension of the day. And you realize that sometimes the greatest rush is not rushing at all. Shop the all-new Murano at nissanusa.com. Panoramic moonroof massaging leather appointed seats are available features.
Now is the time to find everything you need to put the finishing touches on your indoor projects at the Home Depot. Store more with durable storage solutions in a variety of sizes and styles. So pack away winter and make space for a spring refresh. Get more done for less this season. Find all your spring storage solutions at the Home Depot. Product varies by store. See store for details.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Brennan Bernardino out of the Red Sox bullpen in the bottom half of the 6th inning. 4-4 game between the Red Sox and Cleveland Guardians. Pitching change, and this slow down in action is brought to you by Izervay. Let's pause for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the EEI Studios, 93.7 WEM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Cleveland, Ohio, Progressive Field, Red Sox and Guardians tied at 4 alongside Will Fleming, Cooper Boardman, Zach Coe back inside the flagship at WEEI. And the Guardians, with the Red Sox going to the left-hander Bernardino out of the bullpen, have a pinch hitter, Will Wilson, former first-round pick, right-hand hitter. And the first pitch hit him. Cutter that got away, nicked Wilson's back foot. And the leadoff man and go-ahead run is on to begin the bottom of the 6th inning for Cleveland. Guardians will do, well, what they just did, much like the Red Sox did, especially last year where they played these platoons. They're 5 through 9 and the order changes a lot on a night-to-night basis. Will Wilson, who had a terrific AAA start to his season, got called up, and he's on. Bernardino dealing now to Angel Martinez and misses low with ball 1.
Well, they need a good one from Bernardino. By the way, speaking of slowing down the action, I thought Tanner did a really nice job after getting rocked in the first inning. More sinkers, and they were good.
1-0 is inside, 2-0.
Like, I think right now there is a battle ongoing for the Red Sox between Bernardino and Wilson for the high leverage innings from the left side. So this is a big spot for him because Wilson has had that job and wobbled a little bit in it.
Man off first, bottom of the 6th inning in a tie game. Pitch from Brennan is swung on, grounded up the middle. Bernardino knocks it down, floats towards the shortstop spot. Story picks it up, and there's no play. Bernardino tried to grab it from behind his back. It hit his glove, and by the time it spluttered to a halt on pass in front of shortstop, everybody's safe.
Well, that's just human instinct that it's a bad break because if he lets it go, I don't know that they necessarily get the double play, but certainly was there. They would have had at least an out at first base. Almost always better, especially on like a blind backhand attempt to just let it go through.
Immediately, Greg Weissert is up. Is a string of left-handers after Austin Hedges here. Man on first and second, nobody out in the 6th inning. First pitch, Hedges bunts in front of the plate, right back to Bernardino. He and Sable collide. Bernardino throws to first anyway and gets him. He took a check from Sable, stayed upright, and still made the play. That could have been way worse than it was. Runners do get to scoring position on the sac bunt from Austin Hedges.
Well, yes, and I love Bernie saying, get out of my way. I made this mess. I'm taking control. I think, at this point, he's a better thrower from that spot. And that's a huge play, and this is not easy with Kwan.
So, Wilson on third, go-ahead run. Martinez on second. Infield in, 1 out in the bottom of the 6th in a tie game. And the first pitch, Stephen Kwan fouls it off of Sable for strike 1.
Sinker, middle of the plate. This is an interesting spot. I mean, it's tied. It's only 1 out. I'm careful with Kwan here. You got Jones on deck. And, I know Ramirez always casts a shadow over these innings, but Kwan is nasty in these situations.
One of the hardest guys to strike out in the league. The 0-1, swing and foul back. Bernardino gets ahead 0-2. He gets ahead 0-2 without throwing that slider one time to Stephen Kwan. Against a .337 hitter. Go-ahead run on third. Red Sox with the infield in. The 0-2 is way out curveball, 1-2.
Weissert up for the Red Sox. Gaddis for Cleveland.
Greg Weissert continuing to warm. You wonder if he would have Ramirez make him bat from the right side. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch is swung on, floated out, shallow left. Story out, dives off his glove, picks it up on a one-hop, throws to the plate, but the runner's safe. Wilson home on a floater that was right to the edge of the outfield grass. Story got leather, but not the ball. And Cleveland takes the lead on a bizarre one, 5-4 in the sixth.
Yeah, I mean, Trevor was pinched in. He almost made a spectacular play. But again, another one of these weird innings, a bullpen meltdown in the low-leverage guys, like a hit batter, a mistake there by Bernardino reaching behind him, and then that little fluky pop-up. But again, this is what Cleveland does. They put the ball in play, and more often than not, good things happen.
55 miles an hour off the bat of Stephen Kwan to give them the lead. Martinez had to stay put second, so now men on first and second, one out for Nolan Jones. And Bernardino gets a foul back from Jones.
Ramirez slugs so much more from the right side, so I do think Weissert on no matter what to make him bat lefty.
Time called. Got Bernardino for being attentive. So the count stays 0-1. Martinez on second. Kwan on first. Red Sox down 5-4 in the bottom of the sixth inning. Pitch is on the inside corner. Nice curveball for a strike to get ahead 0-2. Ramirez on deck. Red Sox, who led 3-0 in this game, have not led since. 0-2 from Bernardino is swung on and missed. Late decision to pull the trigger by Jones. He was too late, and they're two down.
You also wonder whether on that play that just put Cleveland ahead, is Trevor Story thinking about Anaheim last year? I mean, that's a ball that he's very close to. He's such a great athlete. And maybe not top of mind, but subconsciously, I'm not laying out right here to try to do this. It's the same time of year. It's a cold afternoon, just off his glove.
Yeah, right. It still almost made the play. Alex Cora out of the Red Sox dugout. And Greg Weissert, the right-hander, will face Jose Ramirez from the left side. When we come back, big spot in this game, 2 outs in the sixth. Red Sox down 5-4 against Jose Ramirez and the Guardians. Step aside for a pitch break on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This call to the bullpen gives you a chance to check out all the great Ford SUV offers at buyfordnow.com. You'll find special deals on the award-winning Ford SUV lineup that you won't see advertised anyplace else. Whether you plan to buy from your Ford dealer's inventory or custom order your new SUV, visit buyfordnow.com and see how much you can save. And then see your New England Ford dealers for your new SUV.
Do you suffer from projectile dysfunction? That's when there's something stuck in your drains and pipes causing a backup. It can happen to the best of us, and Drains by James can get you unclogged and feeling free again. Projectile dysfunction can be serious if not treated right away. It will impact things at home, and you'll wonder why you didn't take care of it sooner. Go to drainsbyjames.com. Drains by James. They give a poop about your pipes. We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Brennan Bernardino finishes his short relief outing with a strikeout of Nolan Jones. The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during the season, the Arbella Insurance Foundation donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. Biggest moment of the day. Bottom of the sixth inning, Red Sox trail the Guardians 5-4. Runners on second, 2 outs. And Alex Cora goes to his bullpen, Greg Weissert, to face Jose Ramirez. They force Ramirez to bat from the left side. It's 2 evils. This is the lesser. Ramirez with 2 singles, both from this left side against the right-hand starter Tanner Houck, and now faces Greg Weissert. Martinez on second, has good speed. Kwan off of first behind him. 2 down, and Weissert's turn. Right-hander sets his first pitch of the day with 2 down. Is a fastball outside, ball 1. Greg Weissert, ERA just above 4, very young season, but has been great in a lot of high leverage moments. 1-0. Swing and a line drive down the right field line. Long run Abreu. He makes the catch, tracked it down, and takes away an RBI hit from Jose Ramirez. Weissert comes in, gets the job done. We go to the 7th. Red Sox down 5-4 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Sometimes it feels like the world is moving at hyperspeed and you can't keep up because it's one thing then another. And don't forget the meeting and the yoga class and the dinner reservation. But then you get into the all-new Nissan Murano and you feel the breeze from the panoramic moonroof while the massaging seats melt away the tension of the day. And you realize that sometimes the greatest rush is not rushing at all. Shop the all-new Murano at nissanusa.com. Panoramic moonroof massaging leather appointed seats are available features.
Getting on the network Warwick relies on is easy when you come into the Verizon store at 399 Bald Hill Road. Come check out the latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between. It's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network Warwick relies on. Visit the Verizon store at 399 Bald Hill Road to speak with Dion and save big today.
Now is the time to find everything you need to put the finishing touches on your indoor projects at the Home Depot. Store more with durable storage solutions in a variety of sizes and styles. So pack away winter and make space for a spring refresh. Get more done for less this season. Find all your storage solutions at the Home Depot. Product varies by store. See store for details.
$20% off sunglasses from Shadon Precision Eyewear. Hurry over to SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and use promo code SPRING. See better and play better with Shadon. That's SeeBetterPlayBetter.com. Promo code SPRING.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Rafi leads off and nearly got hit. Might have. He did. Fastball running in on him. Nicks off his right arm. And so he's hit to begin the 7th inning on the first pitch by Tim Herron. I think it's the only pitch that Tim Herron's going to throw. Rafi is kind of holding that arm out, dangling down to his right. Here comes the training staff. Alex Cora out there as well at first base. And so they'll look at him. He's still hunched over, standing on first base. Alex Cora is talking to him. Has his left arm on his kind of right wrist, elbow area. We haven't seen the replay of where it got him, but certainly got him somewhere. They were going left on left for one batter, so now Cleveland's going to go to their bullpen and bring in a right-hander. All right, we'll check on Rafi. We'll step aside for just 1 minute here, come back. Tying run on base for the Red Sox in a 5-4 game in the 7th on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
During this call to the bullpen, your New England Ford dealers remind you that this is the perfect time to check out all their great Ford truck offers at buyfordnow.com. You'll find special deals on Ford F-150, built Ford tough and smarter than ever. The legendary Super Duty, our most capable heavy-duty pickup, and the turbocharged Ranger, ready for your next adventure. Visit buyfordnow.com and see why now's the time to buy or lease your new Ford truck.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Bella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, really good news. Rafi stays in the game. He got hit by a first pitch fastball from Tim Herron. He had his right arm dangling down as he walked down. The replay, just looking at it, the fastball got him right above the elbow. So maybe he got boned and he felt it, but after a conversation, he stays in the game. He stands on first with nobody out. We're in the top of the 7th inning. Red Sox down 5-4. Cleveland to their bullpen. Here's Hunter Gaddis, the right-hander, to face Alex Bregman. And Bregman takes strike one right down the middle. This is what Stephen Vogt does. He has so many different bullpen guys at his disposal. He'll just mix and match his way to the 9th inning. No balls in a strike. Bregman swings and misses way out in front of an incredibly slow breaking ball. It's 77 miles an hour. And Bregman calls time against Hunter Gaddis. Another one of those guys, like starter, shows up last year and put up a 1.57 ERA in the big leagues. Yet to allow an earned run this year. No balls, 2 strikes ahead of Alex Bregman. Pitch way outside, 1-2.
To that I say no time like the present.
Sure. Bregman, who singled to right back in the first inning, hit a 2-run home run 2 days ago against Brian Wu and the Mariners. Against Gaddis's big fastball, a 1-2 pitch is swung on and missed. Slider down and away. Bregman couldn't get there. And there's one away here in the 7th. Just a hard thing to do, to fight your way back against this bullpen. Folks, the 99-cent sales back. Pick up participating items at Shaw's and Star Market for just 99 cents by the each or by the pound. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Man on first, Red Sox down 1. Trevor Story swings and misses on a slider down and away.
You got to work on that copy. What does by the each mean?
You know, 1 grape.
Buy one, buy the each.
Buy the each. I feel like there's some grocery store terminology that I don't know.
I don't.
The 0-1. Outside 1-1. Plucks a single banana.
By the pound or by the each?
By the each. 1-1 to Trevor from Hunter Gaddis. He swings and fouls it back. That was a changeup way up in the zone, but it was very slow.
And that's one where if Trevor's locked in, which he's not right now, he's pulling off stuff, he's in a funk, that thing goes forever. He hits off speed like that better than almost anybody. That was a mistake.
It's a very weird arsenal. You got the fastball, slider at 91, and then he throws this changeup that almost looks like it's a curveball down in the low 80s. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Gaddis delivers, and Trevor takes outside. Left a slider way out there, 2-2.
Well, I think he's going to keep doing that. I mean, the game knows the book on Story, especially right now when he's in this rut. He will chase that slider away. I wouldn't be surprised if he saw another one right here.
2-2 to Trevor Story. Here comes. Bing. And he did not go. That was another one of those slow breaking balls, high and tight.
That is such a weird changeup. You're exactly right. I mean, it does look like a curveball. It just doesn't act like a normal change.
Trevor gets to 3-2. Tying run on first. The pitch is Val's job there, getting to his slider down and away. Red Sox led this game 3-0. It was tied at 4. Cleveland just scored to take the lead 5-4 in the bottom of the 6th inning on an infield bloop from Stephen Kwan with the infield in. 3-2 to Trevor. And he swings and pops it up in a shallow center. Angel Martinez, center fielder, in. Schneemann, the second baseman, out. And it's Schneemann who has it in shallow right for the second out of the top of the 7th inning.
It might not be that sexy, but this is what the Guardians do. They make every play. They got a great bullpen. They put the ball in play. They're a high-contact club. They grind at bats. Ramirez is a superstar. Kwan's a really good player, but they don't have the star power of other teams, but they just do so many little things well.
Pinch hit late in ball games. Will Wilson did that. He's at second base and made that play. And now Willier, first pitch, is up and away for ball 1. Well, Stephen Vogt had decisions to make. He went to Tim Herron early. Herron got them through the bottom part of the lineup through Duran before he hit Rafi Devers. Now they go to the right-hander Hunter Gaddis. 1-0. Check swing, and Willier went around on a four-seam fastball 1-1. But part of that calculus was the place where Cleveland would be most exposed would be this at-bat right here. Right-hander out of the bullpen, left-hand hitting Abreu, who's got a home run today on a 1-1. And he swings and misses on late on a four-seam fastball. The swing to take the lead there, but it's 1-2. Raffy still on first base after he was hit to lead off the inning. Red Sox down 5-4 in the top of the seventh inning. Big bearded Hunter Gaddis, the right-hander, sets and delivers, and Willier checks a swing and went around. Home plate umpire made that call on a back foot slider. The inning is over. Gaddis comes in, gets 3 straight outs. We go to the bottom of the seventh with the Red Sox down 5-4 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You don't want vacation to end, but with Amex Platinum, you earn 5 times membership rewards points on prepaid hotels and more booked through AmexTravel.com. So you're already planning the next one. Book your room with fine hotels and resorts through Amex Travel and get an upgrade when available. Plus guaranteed 4 p.m. checkout, so you have time to check out the pool before flying off to what's next. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/with Amex CST 1022318.
Live on DAZN Worldwide, May 2nd and 3rd, Garcia versus Romero and Canelo versus Skull. Friday from 6 p.m. Eastern, Garcia returns in a history-making Times Square takeover. 24 hours later, Saturday from 7 p.m. Eastern, King Canelo faces undefeated Skull for the undisputed crown. May 2nd and 3rd. A knockout weekend of boxing. Pick one. Go all in for only $90. Exclusively on DAZN. Buy now at DAZN.com/boxing.
Sometimes it feels like the world is moving at hyperspeed and you can't keep up because it's one thing then another. And don't forget the meeting and the yoga class and the dinner reservation. But then you get into the all-new Nissan Murano and you feel the breeze from the panoramic moonroof while the massaging seats melt away the tension of the day. And you know that sometimes the greatest rush is not rushing at all. Shop the all-new Murano at NissanUSA.com. Panoramic moonroof massaging leather-appointed seats are available features.
Getting on the network Warwick relies on is easy when you come into the Verizon store at 399 Bald Hill Road. Come check out the latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and every between. It's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network Warwick relies on. Visit the Verizon store at 399 Bald Hill Road to speak with Dion and save big today.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Bottom 7 in Cleveland. Red Sox down 5-4. Greg Weissert on his second inning of work delivers up and away for ball 1. The left-hand hitter Kyle Manzardo. Red Sox down by a run. Cleveland rallied for that run off of Brennan Bernardino in the 6th. Now Weissert to keep it right here. 1-0 swinging a fly ball into left field. Hangs up. Jaron Duran is there. And he puts it away for the first out of this 7th inning. 7th inning is sponsored by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you gotta get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777. One down for Carlos Santana. Switter batting left against the right-hander Weissert. And a swing and a miss on a first pitch fastball from Greg. Give you the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Just a second. A few games underway. The 0-1 from Greg is swung on and missed at him with 2 fastballs and punched him right by Santana. Tigers lead the Orioles in the top of the 7th inning in Detroit, despite a home run from Ryan O'Hearn. Casey Mize stays great, 5 1/3 innings of 1-run ball. 0-2 here. Back foot breaking ball taken low by Santana, 1-2. Cardinals over the Brewers 3-0. They're in the bottom of the 4th inning in St. Louis. Twins up 4-1 on the Angels after they battered them last night in Minnesota in the bottom of the third inning. Pitch is swung on and missed. Went up top with the fastball and strikes out Santana. 3 fastballs, 3 strikes for Greg Weiser. That's the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Little love goes a long way in the 2025 Subaru Forester Hybrid. Learn more at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Nobody on, 2 down in the 7th. Greg Weissert face a right hitter and taken for a strike by Gabriel Arias. He was 1 for 3 with an RBI single back in the first inning. Weissert trying to get a 1-2-3. Campbell, Casas, and Sable do up. The 0-1, swing and a miss on a high fastball, 0-2. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself and shop your local Nissan store, nissanusa.com today. 0-2 outside, 1-2. Manuel Clase is warming in the Guardians bullpen. He's struggled like you were talking about earlier, so it looks like Stephen Vogt wants to get him an easier lane in the 8th inning here. Weiser trying to get us there right now. 1-2. Swing and a miss. We're going there on a slider that sent Arias careening on the swing. Weissert goes 1-2-3. We go to the 8th inning. Clase presumably against Campbell, Casas, and Sable. Step aside of the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Botox Cosmetic, out of botulinum toxin A, FDA approved for over 20 years. So, talk to your specialist to see if Botox Cosmetic is right for you.
For full prescribing information, including boxed warning, visit BotoxCosmetic.com or call 877-351-0300.
Remember to ask for Botox Cosmetic by name. To see for yourself and learn more, visit BotoxCosmetic.com. That's BotoxCosmetic.com.
You don't want vacation to end, but with Amex Platinum, you earn 5 times membership rewards points on prepaid hotels and more booked through AmexTravel.com. So you're already planning the next one. Book your room with fine hotels and resorts through Amex Travel and get an upgrade when available. Plus guaranteed 4 p.m. checkout, so you have time to check out the pool before flying off to what's next. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/with-amex-CST 1022318.
Live on DAZN Worldwide, May 2nd and 3rd. Garcia versus Romero and Canelo versus Skull from 6 p.m. Eastern. Garcia returns in a history-making Times Square takeover. 24 hours later, Saturday from 7 p.m. Eastern, King Canelo faces undefeated Skull for the undisputed crown. May 2nd and 3rd, a knockout weekend of boxing. Pick one or go all in for only $90. Exclusively on DAZN. Buy now at DAZN.com/boxing.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Emmanuel Clase comes on for the 8th inning to pitch for the Cleveland Guardians. What a fall it's been for him. He's basically the best reliever in the game a season ago, dealing with some shoulder discomfort. He got absolutely shelled in the postseason a year ago. That was so alarming for Cleveland. And in 11 games this season, a couple blown saves and a 7.84 ERA. So a chance for Christian Campbell, then Tristan Casas and Blake Sable scheduled to hit for the Red Sox in this 8th inning. 5-4 Guardians. Clase throws. Campbell drives one down the right field line, slicing foul and out of play. That is strike one. He's just been hammered, has Clase. Herb Chambers batting order brought to you by Herb Chambers Maserati of Boston, Millbury, and Warwick. Here's the pitch to Campbell. Swing and a miss. Cut fastball. That's always been his specialty. 98, and it's 0-2.
League hitting .382 against that cutter to start the year.
Crazy. 0-2 to Campbell. Hit in 3 at Clase. Long dreadlocks, throws, and Christian brushed back with a fastball, high and tight. Another cutter, and it's 1-2. Yeah, last year that was just about the best single pitch thrown in the game. 1-2 to Campbell. Love to get the leadoff man aboard. Here's the pitch, and it is lined high and foul down the right field line. That'll make the seats. And Campbell, who's battled some in these spots, stays alive 1-2. By contrast, last year, opponents hit $150 and slugged .209 against the cutter. Just almost impossible to hit it. 1-2, the pitch. Whoa, did that hit him? Yes, it did. The Red Sox will put the tying run aboard. That drilled Campbell in the front left leg. At least I think it did. He's not been pointed to first base. How did he get out of the way of that?
Wow. I mean, it's 99 running in. He lost the bat. He almost lost his helmet on a cutter that just got away.
Oh.
Yeah.
How did that not hit him?
It went on his outstretched forearm.
So now 2-2. Here's pitch. And it's inside. 3-2 at 100 miles an hour. And with Clase looking the way he is, he's not going to get that call.
No chance. No chance. And it was close in the end. It all didn't hit the mid even close. Hedges almost framed it. But you love this. You'd love to walk here. And for a guy that has had many reasons to have some doubts about himself, you want to make him feel that here.
3 straight 40-plus save outings and seasons for Clase. Leadoff man in the top of the 8th is the young kid, Christian Campbell. Guardians by a run. Here's the pitch, and it is He got him. That's the great cutter right there. 99 at the knees on the outside corner. And there's one away.
Yeah, that's a bad Class A. It's a 99, 100-mile-an-hour cutter on the outer half. Good luck.
You wonder what Alex Cora's thinking in the dugout right now. He's checking in on Campbell as he comes back to the dugout. You got Ref Snyder, Hamilton, Gonzalez available on the bench. Sable is scheduled to hit next. Here's Casas. The pitch is low. Fastball, and it's 1-0 that cutter again. I mean, you love to use Hamilton as a runner if anybody gets on base. That might be the point here. If Casas can reach, Romy would run for him, make that a straight change. 1-0, the pitch is fouled back to the screen. I mean, historically, that cutter, of course, hard on everybody. Lefties have hit 195, righties 210 against Clase in his career. 1-1 to Casas. There's a line drive hit and a walk. Here's the pitch. Casas hit, foul outside of first. Slider in under his hands, and it's 1-2. I mean, on days like this where there's a doubleheader, Alex Cora does prefer to give the catcher the full game off, but he will abandon that if he needs to with Sable, who's on deck. 1 out, base is empty. Top 8, 5-4 Cleveland. Clase sets it as letters he throws, and Casas takes a ball. Down in, cutter, good eye there from Tristan. It's 2-2.
And we've seen this a little bit, and not to make too much out of it, but that's a really confident-looking take for a guy that when he's going right, takes pitches like that.
2-2. Play him to pull. Is strike 3 called. I mean, you just cannot take that pitch in that spot. I know Clase is great, but that's in the middle of the plate, and they're 2 away. Casas right now is looking to take. He's gone. They're 2 down. Because of that, they'll let Sable hit. I mean, look, it's 99. It's at the bottom of the zone, but that's as good as you're going to see from Clase. 2 down, base is empty. Here's Sable. He swings and misses at a cutter. No chance there, and it's 0-1. Sable has walked, struck out, and grounded to short. Five for Cleveland in the top of the 8th. Here's a ground ball softly hit to the right side. As it throws to first, and the inning is over. Very quickly go the Sox. 1-2-3 against Class A. 5-4 Cleveland on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
When you're with Amex Business Platinum, you have the card that helps businesses dream bigger. Get a flexible spending limit that adapts with your business and earn 1.5 times membership rewards points on select business purchases. so you can stock up on what you need to take your business further and get rewarded for growing bigger. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Not all purchases will be approved. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/Amex Business.
Too fast, Trevor, too fast!
Here at the Zebra, research shows people would rather teach their kids to drive than search for auto and home insurance.
I know what I'm doing, Mom.
Or attend a corporate team building workshop.
Go team, feel that synergy.
Or be regaled by Uncle Frank's conspiracy theories.
They're listening to us right now.
That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com. We do the searching, you do the saving.
Shh, they're here.
Se você tem mais de 55 anos ou vive com uma deficiência, o Centro de Recursos para o Envelhecimento e Deficiência de Rhode Island, ou ADRC, é o seu ponto de apoio. Receba orientação grátis de cuidados de longo prazo, como Medicare, habitação e muito mais. Disque 401-462-4444 para falar com o ADRC ou busque RADRC online. Isso é um serviço do Escritório de Envelhecimento Saudável de Rhode Island.
Art Fitzy and Johnson.
Weekdays 2 to 6.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Luis Guerrero is going to try to keep the Red Sox within a run here. 5-4 Cleveland batting in the bottom of the 8th. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full lineup. Put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store. NissanUSA.com today. So here comes Will Wilson, a pinch hit a couple innings ago, facing Luis Guerrero, who really, even after a great debut with the Red Sox last year, has not pitched well this year in AAA. He offers, and Wilson fouls it straight back. And plays strike one.
What's been weird about him is there's been really no swing and miss. And even in his first outing, we didn't see a lot of it. 99, 100, but still getting hit. Just very strange for a guy who was, dominant AAA into the big leagues last year.
Pitch is a little bit outside. The Guardians have high expectations for this young man, Will Wilson, trying to get some more production on their infield. The departure of Jimenez. The pitch to Wilson, swing and a miss. That was a good slider from Guerrero, and it's 1-2.
It's really encouraging. I mean, that's the pitch that has eluded him early in the year.
1 ball, 2 strikes. What a frustrating afternoon thus far for the Sox. Took a 3-run lead in the first inning. Gave it right back. A slider misses outside it. It is 2-2. 4 runs, 6 hits, no errors, 7 left for the Sox. 5-10, 0, and 7 for the Guardians. Updated box score brought to you by Mass Lottery, who celebrates the game we love, from the baseball diamond to the lottery games that support all our cities and towns, as Wilson swings and misses at a really good slider. There you go, 1 away.
I also think, too, Luis Guerrero is going to get real opportunities here. I mean, the way that the bottom end of the Red Sox bullpen has pitched or not pitched of late. And we've seen Craig Breslow, decision-making wise, be aggressive about this, which is what you have to do.
Here's Angel Martinez, who takes down and in. Fastball, ball 1. The Red Sox peeking ahead to the 9th inning. We'll have Rafaela, Duran, and Devers due up. And it will not be Clase. Pitched a really good 8th inning. Bregman in at 3rd, and a foul back to the screen and over it from Martinez, and it's 1-1. I think the injury to Zach Penrod caught the Red Sox a little off guard in spring training. He was expected to be a big arm out of the bullpen. Still searching for depth. They traded away Priester, 1-1. The pitch is swung on and missed, a high fastball, and it's 1-2. I think it gets interesting to consider, the return of Bayo has already arrived. Giolito did not pitch well at all last night, but he's going to come to Boston this week. Likely pitch for the Red Sox in his next turn in the rotation. Then does Sean Newcomb become a long man in the bullpen? 1-2 with 1 out. 5-4 Guardians in the 8th inning. Here's the pitch. Soft ground ball to the right side. Casas has it. Gloves and runs to first in time. And they're 2 away.
I also think, too, Remember Alex Core talking about monsters last year, hard throwers out of the bullpen. The Guardians are a great example. Even the bottom end of their bullpen is 95, 96, 97. And that's why, despite the struggles from Luis Guerrero, he will get every opportunity possible to be that part of the bullpen, because ultimately, in something so volatile.
Here's Austin Hedges. He fouls a hanging breaking ball back to the street, strike one.
He has the stuff to be great.
I think it gets really interesting in the back half of the season when some of the guys in Double and Triple A who are in the starting rotation right now, whether that's Sandlin, Early, and others. The 0-1 is fouled off. Decide, what does that look like? Can they come up and help this team? Get guys like Clark rolling in the lower levels of the minor leagues, but it's going to be fascinating to see whether Luis Perales, who everybody loves as a prospect, could help the team down the stretch run. But for right now, all Alex Cora and Andrew Bailey care about is they need more production from the Zach Kelly, Brendan Bernardino, Justin Wilson part of their bullpen. Full stop. Back end guys have been great. 0-2 to Hedges. The pitch is swung on and missed. That's the great Luis Guerrero right there. He blew them away. 1-2-3. Well, Red Sox have 3 outs to work with, trailing 5-4. It'll be Rafaela, Duran, and Devers after this on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
When you're with Amex Business Platinum, you have the card that helps businesses dream bigger. Get a flexible spending limit that adapts with your business and earn 1.5 times membership rewards points on select business purchases. So you can stock up on what you need to take your business further and get rewarded for growing bigger. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Not all purchases will be approved. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/Amex Business.
Too fast, Trevor, too fast!
Here at the Zebra, research shows people would rather teach their kids to drive than search for auto and home insurance.
I know what I'm doing, Mom.
Or attend a corporate team building workshop.
Go team, feel that synergy.
Or be regaled by Uncle Frank's conspiracy theories.
They're listening to us right now.
That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com. We do the searching, you do the saving.
Shh, they're here.
Sometimes it feels like the world is moving at hyperspeed and you can't keep up because it's one thing then another. And don't forget the meeting and the yoga class and the dinner reservation. But then you get into the all-new Nissan Murano and you feel the breeze from the panoramic moonroof while the massaging seats melt away the tension of the day. And you realize that sometimes the greatest rush is not rushing at all. Shop the all-new Murano at nissanusa.com. Panoramic moonroof massaging leather-appointed seats are available features.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Now, Cade Smith, another dominant bullpen arm for the Cleveland Guardians, is on. One number jumps off their video board. First of all, he's got this electric fastball. He strikes out 30% of hitters. But in the world of baseball, you'll hear stats that have the plus sign at the end of them. What they basically do is measure a pitcher against the league average, 100 being the league average. This dude's ERA plus is 287. So he's just 3 times better than league average. That is as good as you can be. Here's Cedon Rafael, who could turn a fastball around. 5-4 Guardians. Be a really rough way to lose a game for the Red Sox. Here's the pitch, and Cedon, does he try to stop his swing? He cannot. In swing mode, he got a fastball up and in. So in 1, 17,365 here. The attendance report brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken. Smith looks the part. 13 appearances, he's been awesome, and he misses just outside with a fastball. If you're craving some crunch, get fresh hand-breaded chicken tenders or a crispy chicken sandwich spiced just right. CrispyCrunchy.com. 1-1. The pitch. Swinging a line drive into left field, sinking down for a hit. Big time for Cedon. So the leadoff tying run is aboard. You worry with Kwan out there. That thing had just enough top spin on it. And the Red Sox are in business in the ninth.
That is such an awesome swing. I mean, it's a sweeper, so he waited for something to speed his bat up, and he gets to it. Hung in the middle of the zone, gets on, and now you can go steal base here if you need to.
Now, Ramirez, the third baseman, is in. Duran has bluffed a lot of bunts. He's not put one down this year. The pitch is down and in, a slider. And that is ball one. You got Devers on deck, and then, of course, Alex Bregman. Chapman begins to warm for the Red Sox. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game shirt. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan has got an exciting full line. Goosebumps on your goosebumps. 1-0 to Duran, the pitch. Way outside. So maybe this guy's a little different pitcher out of the stretch. Those are two big misses, and it's 2-0. I do think they want Duran to be patient here. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch is a strike, borderline, but it did look like it clipped the corner. And it's 2-1. Rafael had a big issue getting caught stealing last year. This season, though, 6 steals. He has not been caught. Hedges a great thrower behind the plate. He doesn't look that eager. The 2-1 is outside. So Duran now in the driver's seat. It is 3-1. Devers is out on deck. 5-4 Cleveland, top 9. Huge gaping hole down the third base line. The pitch is outside, ball 4. And the Red Sox have 2 on with nobody out in the 9th.
And it all comes to a head right here. Rafi Devers versus the fastball. Over and over again, we've talked about it. Turned one around earlier for a home run on a cut fastball. And now in the biggest moment of the day, he faces one of the best fastballs in baseball.
2 on, none out. 1 run, Red Sox deficit. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner, right on the black. And it's 0-1. Really, in this spot, you want Devers to deliver, but you just really, really want to avoid a one-hopper to the middle infield. 0-1, the pitch. Swing and a miss, and a huge splitter in under the hands. And just like that, it's 0-2. Devers walked in the first, homered in the third, flied to left in the fourth, and then hit by a pitch in the 7th. Bregman out on deck. 0-2. Great speed on the bases. The pitch is high. Good take. I mean, a ball in the gap is going to give the Red Sox the lead. We got Rafael at second and the burner Duran over at first. 1-2 to Devers. Here's the pitch. Rafi fouls it off on the third base side. 97-mile-an-hour fastball. It stays 1-2. Outfield straight up, pretty deep here. They don't want a ball over their heads. 1-2. Pitch. Swing a line drive into left field, but it hangs up for Kwan, who comes in to make the play. Pretty good AB there for Devers, but a huge first out for Smith and the Guardians.
Yeah, threw him a splitter that ended up but away. Rafi hit it hard the other way. Kwan's there, but these are the moments why you pay Alex Bregman.
He has singled, doubled, and twice struck out Bregman. And the truth be told, he would tell you that he would have wished he'd delivered more in these spots. It seems so often he's come up in the 9th inning. Alex Cora and Ramon Vasquez are barking out at the home plate umpire, Dan Merzel. I wonder what that's about. Here's Bregman, 2 on, 1 out. The pitch is swung on and driven high in the air into right field. Back to the warning track goes Jones. He leaps up and makes the play for the second out of the inning. Cedon tags at second. He takes a huge turn at third. Bregman gave it a ride, but the Red Sox are down to their last out.
Red Sox best fastball hitter so far just drove one 3 feet shy in right center.
Sox close. Had a 3-run lead in the top of the first inning. Cleveland got 4 off out. Sox have battled to be here in the late innings, but they trail by a run, and now it's up to Trevor Story. He's 0 for 4 today. Tying run at third. Duran leads at first. Here's the pitch. Strike. It is not impossible that Duran takes off here and thinks about maybe trying to manufacture that tying run. See if the Guardians would even throw through. 5-4 they lead. 0-1 to Story. He goes. The pitch is skied foul down the right field side. Duran had that base stolen, but Story thought it was too close, too good. And now Boston down to their final strike. 0-2 to Story. Cedon talking to Kyle Hudson. Pressure on Hedges to keep anything in front here, too. 1-run Guardian lead. Here's the 0-2. Trevor almost hit by the pitch. Duran runs again. So that will be a steal for Duran. Now, if Story could deliver, the Sox would pull ahead. 1-2. 2 down in the ninth. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Splitter under the hands of the ball game is over. Cleveland overcomes a 3 spot from the Red Sox in the top of the first inning, and they take 1 of 2 here today. Game 1, the final score, Cleveland 5, Red Sox 4. Nissan postgame show next on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Sometimes it feels like the world is moving at hyperspeed and you can't keep up because it's one thing then another. And don't forget the meeting and the yoga class and the dinner reservation. But then you get into the all-new Nissan Murano and you feel the breeze from the panoramic moonroof while the massaging seats melt away the tension of the day. And you realize that sometimes the greatest rush is not rushing at all. Shop the all-new Murano at nissanusa.com. Panoramic moonroof massaging leather appointed seats are available features.
Now is the time to find everything you need to put the finishing touches on your indoor projects at the Home Depot. Store more with durable storage solutions in a variety of sizes and styles. So pack away winter and make space for a spring refresh. Get more done for less this season. Find all your spring storage solutions at the Home Depot. Product varies by store. See store for details.
The #1 selling product of its kind with over 20 years of research and innovation. Botox Cosmetic, out of botulinum toxin A, is a prescription medicine used to temporarily make moderate to severe frown lines, crow's feet, and forehead lines look better in adults.
Effects of Botox Cosmetic may spread hours to weeks after injection, causing serious symptoms. Alert your doctor right away as difficulty swallowing, speaking, breathing, eye problems, or muscle weakness may be a sign of a life-threatening condition. Patients with these conditions before injection are at highest risk. Don't receive Botox Cosmetic if you have a skin infection. Side effects may include allergic reactions, injection site pain, headache, eyebrow and eyelid drooping, and eyelid swelling. Allergic reactions can include rash, welts, asthma symptoms, and dizziness. Tell your doctor about medical history, muscle or nerve conditions including ALS or Lou Gehrig's disease, myasthenia gravis, or Lambert-Eaton syndrome, and medications, including botulinum toxins, as these may increase the risk of serious side effects. For full safety information, visit BotoxCosmetic.com or call 877-351-0300.
See for yourself at BotoxCosmetic.com.
Getting on the network Warwick relies on is easy when you come into the Verizon store at 399 Bald Hill Road. Come check out the latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between. It's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network Warwick relies on. Visit the Verizon store at 399 Bald Hill Road to speak with Dion and save big today.
All right, fellas, remember when your energy was through the roof and your sex drive could chase down a cheetah? Yeah, let's bring that guy back. Live Good Vitality is packed with clean, natural ingredients to help boost testosterone, energy, and, well, bedroom enthusiasm. Get the best men's hormone support and all of your highest quality supplements without the crazy markups at livegood.com. Live Good Vitality. Feel good, play hard, and, score often.
Too fast, Trevor, too fast!
Here at the Zebra, research shows people would rather teach their kids to drive than search for auto and home insurance.
I know what I'm doing, Mom.
Or attend a corporate team building workshop.
Go team, feel that synergy.
Or be regaled by Uncle Frank's conspiracy theories.
They're listening to us right now.
That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com. We do the searching, you do the saving.
Shh, they're here.
This is the Nissan Postgame Show. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop nissanusa.com.
Red Sox fall in Game 1 of this doubleheader 5-4 in Cleveland. Super frustrating afternoon, particularly given the way that it started. You're listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. You deserve a car that thrills you, Nissan. They've got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today. Wilyer Abreu goes deep. 3-run blast, and you think, all right, the Red Sox are off to the races. Now, we'll talk more about Tanner Houck. He really dug deep. He got them through 5 innings, but that bottom of the first inning was disastrous for him, and that's where the whole thing turned.
But, he goes 5 innings of 4-run ball. They got to figure it out, obviously, with him. That's one part of it. But he had the same start as Ben Lively. They both go 5 innings and give up 4 runs. And to me, when you talk about teams that, Guardians were in the ALCS last year, and the difference between them and the Red Sox today was the bottom end of their bullpen. They went to Herron. He went 1 scoreless. Red Sox went to Bernardino. He gives up the run. That's the difference in the game. The margins are so fine when you play good teams in particular, and it's been an issue for weeks now, and continues again today in Game 1.
Well, it is true against good teams. It's also true when you don't have much margin because you don't hit. And, the Red Sox get the 3-run homer from Abreu. They get the blast from Raffy, which was super encouraging, even if it was 85 miles an hour at Cutter. Devers was on base 3 times. Bregman continues to be awesome. He singles, scores on the homer. He doubles in the 3rd inning. He did strike out a couple times, but in that 9th inning, he had a great at-bat lining out to right field. You're right about the sort of lower half of the Red Sox bullpen. That has got to get fixed. I think the other part, Coop, that might be worth looking into, or that they will probably be discussing, is what to do in the bottom of the order when there are base runners aboard. Because they try to empower these hitters, particularly with somebody like Cedon Rafael. They did it with Blake Sabol as well. You got 2 on, nobody out in the 4th inning, and you end up not scoring a run because you trust Rafael. He flies out to right field. Jaron on the first pitch grounds out to short, and then Devers flies out to left. They were just a little jumpy in that inning, and I just think when a good staff like Cleveland gives you chances, it might be time to almost adopt a little bit more of a playoff mentality.
I totally agree. And personnel. That's another part of it, too. And it's hard today. You got 18 innings. You were talking about it earlier where, okay, maybe you're not going to pinch hit Narvaez there, or a right-hander there because you don't want Narvaez to have to catch the back end, too, and all this. But, Rob Refsnyder and Romy Gonzalez are great right now. They're really good hitters in those spots. And I know they've been put in a lot of positions to succeed, but when they've gotten chances against right-handed pitching, they've still succeeded. And Alex Cora is taking a longer view and taking an approach that is, hey, we're going to let Willier bat left on left. We're going to let Cedon get these opportunities. And I totally get it, but you've got 2 guys that can help you on the bench, too. And it's a really interesting series of mental gymnastics in that dugout.
It is, and it's not an easy call for Alex Cora. And, you get Doug Nikhazy on the mound in the nightcap. He's a lefty, so you're going to see all those dudes. You're going to see Refsnyder and Romy in there. There's no question about that. And you do, as the manager of this team, need to think of the fact that it's only 28 games, and you got to lean on Casas and some of these guys. Having watched every game, the offense is better when Gonzalez and Refsnyder are in there, period. Just in terms of the quality at-bats, the controlling of the strike zone, the whole approach.
You just said approach, right? It's exactly that. It's the length of the at-bats. It's the patience that they have. How many times you've seen Rob Refsnyder go 2-2, 3-2? It's just what he does. And the Red Sox also are in a spot where Tristan Casas is supposed to see way more pitches than he's seeing. You can argue Wilyer Abreu for a couple of weeks is supposed to see more pitches than he's been seeing. And it's okay that they're not, but it's got to be made up for somewhere else. And you have 2 very good answers on your bench on a day-to-day basis.
Well, Casas had a base hit into right field. He did draw a walk to lead off that 6th inning. But then, in the 8th inning, when, the wheels are sort of turning, you figure it was Sabol on deck. Maybe the Red Sox might have action. He takes a pitch right in the middle of the zone for a called 3rd strike, so he is certainly still caught in between. The good news for the Red Sox, they got Walker Buehler on the mound in Game 2. All of the big bullpen arms are fresh and ready to go. They will push for this win with Chapman and Slayton and all of those guys. Whitlock also available in the bullpen, especially after the rainout yesterday. it's amazing how much of a tone setter Jarren Duran is for this offense. When he gets on base and he's causing chaos, they are at their very best.
It's true. And you think about, like, even the fourth inning where the Red Sox had a chance to probably knock Ben Lively from the game. Casas singles, Sable walks, you put 2 on with 1 out for Duran. And, that moment finds him a lot. And obviously he gets the most plate appearances of anybody on the team because he's at the top of the lineup. So the moment is always going to find him. But he came up with runners on base a few different times and just continues to be just a little bit off. We just have not yet seen full force Jarren yet.
2 last things. Ben Lively was totally gettable today. And, I mean, that was proven in the first inning with Willie Brady. Those are the ones where Pete Fatsy's looking at the tape and going, wait a minute. This guy made so many mistakes. We did not capitalize. That was just not our best approach at the plate. The other thing is, in the big leagues, it's so hard nowadays to get on base twice in this game. The Red Sox had 2 on with nobody out and did not score, including in that 9th inning, and that just kills you.
Yeah, that's the reality of it. And the Red Sox hit 9 balls at 100+ off of Ben Lively. It's not like they didn't hit it, but, again, just moment to moment. And, again, we talk about fine margins. Red Sox have a ton of base runners. There could have been more, to your point. You give up 1 run in middle relief, and you lose the game against a good team.
Wow. The Red Sox will have another game today. 4:10 is coming around the corner. The pregame show for the 6:10 start is going to be at 5:10 East Coast time. Back in Boston, Rob Bradford is going to have some activity between games. But our game broadcast begins at 6:10. We will continue with the Nissan postgame show right after this on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Sometimes it feels like the world is moving at hyperspeed and you can't keep up because it's one thing then another. And don't forget the meeting and the yoga class and the dinner reservation. But then you get into the all-new Nissan Murano and you feel the breeze from the panoramic moonroof while the massaging seats melt away the tension of the day. And you realize that sometimes the greatest rush is not rushing at all. Shop the all-new Murano at nissanusa.com. Panoramic moonroof massaging leather-appointed seats are available features.
For good.
Now is the time to find everything you need to put the finishing touches on your indoor projects at the Home Depot. Store more with durable storage solutions in a variety of sizes and styles. So pack away winter and make space for a spring refresh. Get more done for less this season. Find all your spring storage solutions at the Home Depot. Product varies by store. See store for details.
Getting on the network Warwick relies on is easy when you come into the Verizon store at 399 Bald Hill Road. Come check out the latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between. It's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network Warwick relies on. Visit the Verizon store at 399 Bald Hill Road to speak with Dion and save big today.
Title, license, and options. Dealer sets actual.
20% off sunglasses from Shade Precision Eyewear. Hurry over to SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and use promo code SPRING. See better and play better with Shade. That's SeeBetterPlayBetter.com. Promo code SPRING.
Nice drive, man. Shame your other drive isn't what it used to be.
Hey, that's why I'm on Live Good Vitality now.
Well, yeah? Does it work?
Buddy, energy's up, mood's great, and let's just say my wife is very happy with my short game.
Live Good Vitality. Clean, natural ingredients to help boost testosterone, energy, and libido. Don't spend $50 or $60 for low-quality products that don't work. Get the best men's hormone support for just $24.95. Go to livegood.com. Score on and off the course.
When you're wondering what to watch, try Hulu with ads free for 1 month, then just $9.99 a month. Your couch will feel even cozier with that blankie. You know the one. Settle in with your free trial at hulu.com/start. New and returning subscribers only. After free trial ends, plan auto renews at $9.99 a month unless cancel. Terms apply.
If a baby is giggling in the back seat, they're probably happy. If a baby is crying in the back seat, they're probably hungry. But if a baby is sleeping in the back seat, will you remember they're even there? When you're distracted, stressed, or not usually the one who drives them, the chances of forgetting them in the back seat are much higher. It can happen to anyone. Parked cars get hot fast and can be deadly. So get in the habit of checking the back seat when you leave. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Goodfeet.com to find the location nearest to you.
Celebrate the start of summer and halfway to Christmas together at Santa's Village in New Hampshire's White Mountains in late June and early July. Enjoy New England's top family theme park and coolest water park all in one, where the start of summer and halfway to Christmas unite for memorable family fun at Santa's Village.
Santa's Village, your joy family.
Attendance is limited each day, and tickets are only available online at santasvillage.com. That's santasvillage.com.
Yeah, boy! You're getting hungry. Very, very hungry. Now look into my clock. And when your boy Flavor Flav counts from 3, you're gonna go to Cane's and you're gonna order hand-battered, cooked-to-order chicken fingers, crispy crinkle-cut fries, and secret cane sauce. 3, 2, 1.
Order for Flavor Flav.
I guess it worked. Raising Cane's. One love.
Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. Billed monthly.
I think it's finally time to DIY the laundry room. And this time, I really mean it. I just don't know where to start.
When you stop at Golf, one thing you'll never have to think about is the fuel you're putting in your tank.
Cabinets? Paint?
So you can concentrate on other things.
Is shiplap still trendy?
And with the Golf Pay app, you'll get exclusive offers like 5 cents off per gallon every day. See app for details. Golf. It all starts here.
The South Coast Health Heart and Vascular Program is nationally recognized year after year for providing world-class care. Our heart and vascular team goes above and beyond to deliver the best clinical care and most compassionate service. You receive the time, attention, and communication you need to feel most comfortable, because at South Coast Health, you are what matters most. We are South Coast Health Heart and Vascular. Visit southcoast.org/heart to learn more.
That's AmericanEagle.com 773 Network.
Introducing the new and improved Mega Millions, now featuring bigger and faster growing jackpots. Plus, you'll have better odds of winning. Every play includes a randomly generated multiplier that increases all non-jackpot prizes up to 10 times. That means bigger prizes overall, with non-jackpot prizes ranging from $10 to $10 million. More Mega, more millions. Tickets cost $5 and the drawings are still Tuesdays and Fridays. Please play responsibly.
Sponsored by Pfizer.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You are listening to the Nissan postgame show here from Progressive Field in Cleveland, Ohio. The Red Sox drop game 1 of a doubleheader. We'll have another one at 6:10 for you. The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund this afternoon. I mean, Houck early on did not have his swing and miss stuff. He ended up punching out 9, though. Actually, that is incorrect. That is the score from 2 days ago with
It was
Garrett
wonderfully
Crochet. Wishful
hopeful.
thinking,
Yeah.
you know. He punched out 6. The Red Sox had 11 strikeouts. So $550 donated to the Jimmy Fund. Arbella is here for the Jimmy Fund and here for good. For every double the Red Sox hit, we donate $50 to the Jimmy Fund. No, we don't. We donate it to the American Diabetes Association, which is brought to you in part by the Mass Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. Well, another double here from Bregman. He's got 11 this season. That leads the American League. Bregman is a true bright spot. He's been awesome.
He's giving you everything you want. Also, in the 9th inning, I mean, that swing off of Kate Smith was outstanding, and you know, the result is frustrating, but he goes, 370 to right center, and Nolan Jones makes the play. It feels like at some point here, hey, maybe tonight, I'd love to see it. One of these big moments, he's going to give you a swing to remember.
Well, he almost homered in the that early part of the game, right after Devers went deep. He hit one high off the wall that was very close to getting out. And I think he's sort of a microcosm of what Alex Cora keeps talking about in terms of do damage early. I mean, see a fastball to hit and drill it. And too often we see these Red Sox hitters who are struggling get themselves into 2-strike counts where the pitcher has all the leverage.
Alex said it pregame to us, which is you're going to get challenged by fastballs. And he said he talked about how he had that exact conversation with Alex Bregman. And what we saw from Bregman against Brian Wu 48 hours ago what we saw from him against Cade Smith in the 9th, what we saw from him against the starter Lively today, is he knows he's going to get challenged, and he's mashing on it. And it is, and I get it, it's results-based, but it is a process that, to me, when we talk about Tristan Casas being more aggressive, at a certain point, you have to go meet the baseball.
Yep.
And it's not happened enough yet for this team.
Red Sox 1 for 11 again with runners in scoring position. That has been kind of a chronic issue this season. For every 4-bagger the Red Sox hit this year, Red Sox Radio Network donates $40 to Cars for Kids. Well, that means $80 today because both Devers and Abreu went deep. We're making our donation. You should too. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com. That is Cars, of course, with a K. The Blue Jays and Yankees were rained out today in the Bronx. Detroit was hosting the Baltimore Orioles today on the Subaru of New England scoreboard, and Detroit jumped out to an early lead in that game. That was first of a double dip as well there, I guess, on Saturday. And Detroit won Game 1 with
lose?
Casey Mize on the mound. They're 16-10, 4-3. The Tigers win 6-10 a little later today. They will see Morton against a yet-to-be-announced pitcher for the Tigers.
They've been incredible. Spencer Torkelson homered again. He has 8 home runs.
So that's kind of been the model for the Tigers. It's Green, Torkelson, and then those young pitchers. And they got Skubal and Mize and Manning, and now they're rolling.
And a bullpen that's been unbelievable from top to bottom. And they built a playoff run based on that last year, and it is a model worth remembering.
No doubt about that. A little love goes a long way in the 25 Subaru Forester Hybrid. Learn more at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Well, the Red Sox are going to have about 2 hours until they play the second of this one. The McFarland Energy play of the game tonight. Unfortunately, it just did not go the Red Sox way. In the first inning, Boston gets a homer from Wilyer Abreu. They're leading 3-0, and then things just got really weird with the Cleveland Guardians just rolling. Tanner Houck the splitter just got destroyed, and in the end, the Schneemann single that scored Gabriel Arias kind of was the difference in the game, although the Guardians needed another run later after Bernardino hit a batter. But really, that bottom of the first inning represents everything that went wrong for the Red Sox. Upgrade your air conditioning system before the summer rush at McFarlandEnergy.com. As we said, 6:10 first pitch for Game 2. Pre-game show begins at 5:10 on the Mass Mutual Red Sox pre-game show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Johnny Goldsmith here in Cleveland with us, and Zach Coe back at the flagship WEEI. For Cooper Boardman, Will Fleming saying so long. We'll talk to you very soon. Grab a quick bite and join us at the top of the 6 o'clock hour on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You have been listening to the Nissan postgame show. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app. You have been listening to Red Sox Baseball on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Subaru of New England. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella. Here for good.
And it's gone!
Buy Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Long gone into the monster seats.
Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Look at this. He got him.
Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig. Cape Cod Lumber. Find the lumber for your next project. CO.com.
Way back. Grand slam.
Citgo. Club Citgo can save you money every day. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. 110 Grill, gluten-free dining done right. C&S Wholesale Grocers. It's gone! Into the bullpen! Brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. The Department of Veteran Affairs. Hackman Wealth Partners, Boston's premier retirement planning specialist.
This ball is crushed and it is gone.
Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
Grand slam home run.
McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Northern Bank, your partner for growth. And by Verizon Wireless, the network Boston relies on.
At the wall, gone!
This Odyssey Sports broadcast has been brought to you by Geico. Switch and save. Get more with Geico. This Odyssey Sports broadcast has been brought to you by Geico. Switch and save. Get more with Geico. And now, the artist still known as Bradfo, with the radio version of his daily Odyssey podcast, Baseball Isn't Boring.
Baseball isn't boring.
Baseball's not boring to me.
Baseball is not boring.
It's not boring on a podcast, and it's damn sure not boring on the radio. And either way, it's streaming on the Odyssey app. It's Radio BIB. Baseball Isn't Boring is presented by McFarland Energy, the heating, cooling, and bioheat delivery pros that Eastern Mass and all of Cape Cod depend on at McFarlandEnergy.com.
Why aren't the Red Sox better? Why aren't they better? Brian, say McFarland.
Sorry, my mic was down. McFarland Energy. How's it going?
Oh, a little McFarland Energy. Gordo, say McFarland.
McFarland.
Sammy, say McFarland. Gordo, say McFarland again to make you feel better. I'll say it again to make you feel better. Make you feel it. All right,
I can't feel better.
All right. Why are not the Red Sox better? Yes, I'm Rob Bradford. This is the Baseball Isn't Boring show. We're going to be with you up until the pregame, and special treat for you all, I am doing the pregame show. So, wow, a lot of baseball for me, and the glorious game is the glorious game, except if you're Gordo and Sammy, who came into the Baseballs and Boring studios here in Brighton, and they were fired up. I forget what it's like to be that fired up over a 5-4 game one loss in a doubleheader, but you are fired up. There's a lot of frustration, and I say, why aren't the Red Sox better? This isn't. Let me just set the scene for you, okay? And if you want to weigh in, like we said, we're on about an hour before the pregame show. And by the way, Brian Abraham calling in at 4:30 to give the what's what when it comes to the Roman Anthony injury, because we don't just guess at things. We actually get to the bottom of it here on the show. But this isn't about the loss. This isn't about the game one loss. This is about the what is going on in terms of the foundation of what this team is supposed to be. And that was put on display today, right? Ninth inning, 2 guys up, Rafi Devers, Alex Bregman, a combined now 3 for 18 in the 9th inning. That's not good. You have the first 2 guys up. This is what is supposed to happen. Relief pitching, the middle relievers, you aren't able to just shut them down like, oh my goodness, the Guardians are so good. Those guys who came in, they're so good. That's how it's supposed to be. The pitching program, the Red Sox pitching program. That's what it's supposed to look like. Correct? Gaddis, Kate Smith, all these guys. That's what it's supposed to look like. So this isn't necessarily ultimately, oh my goodness, how dare you lose game one to a good team in Cleveland Guardians. It is a microcosm of what the frustration is. And congratulations to Rafael Devers. I'll say this, though. I can't get past this. I'm sorry. What in the heck was he doing throwing him an 85-mile-an-hour straight ball right down the middle where he can't hit a fastball? Even the last at-bat to Devers, where you have Kate Smith, he throws a Devers is an hour late on a fastball. And then he throws him a splitter, which he almost rifles the other way for a hit. I don't know what they're doing, but that problem to me, I know he hit a home run. That problem isn't solved either, and that is a big problem. Casas takes a pitch, just inexcusable. Inexcusable, right? You have all these things which are not taking root in terms of the plan for the Boston Red Sox. And this is why, my friends, you are treading water. Again, they could win game 2, and we're going to set the scene expertly. Thank you for everybody for listening. It's fine. You could win game 2. Walker Buehler, good for you. come in, shut them down, everyone hits, fine. But the problem is 1 step forward, 1 step back, 1 step forward, 2 steps back. This is the problem. This was a microcosm of what is the frustration with this team, because this is supposed to be the foundation of why you are good. And the foundation of why you are good, a big part of it is simply not working out. Go, Gordo.
My frustration started after I guess in the first inning. You get Ben Lively, 32 pitches. He's ready you're ready to take his lunch. You're ready to get that guy out. First game of the doubleheader. Second, third inning. Take it to him. You're up 3-0. Houck gives it immediately right back. 4 runs right there.
By the way, another supposed piece of the foundation of why this team was supposed to be so good.
Yeah.
And Tanner Houck being better than he has been.
It's a different looking team. You hear about the people who didn't think that the Red Sox had enough starting pitching, wanted to see them go get a Dylan Cease. And me, in the offseason, I was pretty confident in the group because you had an ace in Crochet, you had a definite number 2 in Houck. That's your all-star from last year. And you hope that a guy like Bayo or a guy like Buehler can step into that 3 role, and you've got plenty of guys who can be the 4 and the 5. It all gets, like, the rug gets pulled out from under you if you don't have that sure bet number 2 guy. And right now, to me, when Tanner Houck isn't on the mound, I just don't have pretty much any confidence that he's going to get the job done over the course of a full game.
Okay, and that's like number 10 on your list. All right, Sammy, because we're up against, we get a lot of people lined up. Again, we have Brian Abraham calling at 4:30 to give us the what's what when it comes to maybe the biggest storyline. Well, let's be honest, the biggest storyline in the Red Sox fans' mind right now, Roman Anthony and his foot. Go ahead, Sammy.
Talk about a microcosm of the season. I feel like we almost buried the lead a little bit. It's the inability to hit with runners in scoring position. And I know they did it a little bit early on in this game, but that 9th inning, that's the kind of stuff that makes my blood boil. When you have Ceddanne Rafaela with good speed on second base, no outs, that's the tying run. And you have Devers coming up, and then you have Bregman, and you have Story, and you can't manage a single? You can't even get him to third with less than 2 outs? Nothing? Like, it's so frustrating. And that, like,
just needed one.
Like I say to Gordo a lot, I take the macro view. I try not to freak out about a loss in April, whatever. We got 130 plus games left. But it's stuff like that that really grinds my gears when it's right there to be had. Tie the game off Kate Smith. This guy's, he's fantastic. Should have won Rookie of the Year. Blah, 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 blah. You had him on the ropes. And these little, small, fundamental things. Devers, pull the ball, ground ball, chop it into the ground, move it to the third, whatever it takes to get Rafael to third, and then you have Bregman drive him in. Gordo and I were talking about you could have tried to steal third with Rafael. I don't know about that, but you could have scored.
You
play
situational
on the ropes.
Situational
they don't
ball.
play situational baseball.
So hey, listen, I know we got to cram in a lot in a short amount of time here. I know that you guys can rant and rave and appreciate it. By the way, Devers now 1 for 18 in close and late situations. Not good.
What was it? 1 for what?
1 for 18 in close.
That's bad.
Trevor Story 0 for his last 17 at the plate right now.
Yeah.
Got hot, got cold. It's kind of been the Trevor Story experience when he's been
there you go. All right, Jeff in Watertown. Before we get to the break, I want to take Jeff because he's the GOAT. What's going on, Jeff? How you doing?
Like I say to Gordo a lot. I take the
Hey,
macro
Jeff.
view. I try not to freak out.
Jeff. Hey, how you doing, Jeff? What's going on?
Plus games left, but it's stuff like
Oh,
that.
Jerry, stop. Alexa, stop. I'm sorry, Brett.
Alexa,
I'm sorry.
get on the phone.
I can hear you when I'm
off.
When I'm on hold, I can usually hear you, but this time it was dead, so I was listening to you on the radio. Sorry about that.
I appreciate you. Listen.
It's weird. I can hear myself through the call.
You were pitching like a 20-year perfect game up until that moment, Jeff. So that's okay. That's okay. What do you got?
Well, I mean, I'm with you guys. It's so frustrating because people are having it's just all hitting it's hitting in the clutch. I mean, that's really what it comes down to. Up until today, I was actually saying to myself, well, they're close. These things are going to even out. They're going to start winning some one-run games, and I was feeling pretty good. And then today, Houck just gives up those 4, the 4 runs in the bottom of the first, and the rest of the game, I'm just sitting there going like, we're not going to win this game. Like it just had that feeling, and I don't know what but you've got it. The foundational pieces, Casas, Houck, like these are people that we thought, we just needed to add something, and these guys would really, really take off, and it's not happening yet.
Well, Jeff, you were supposed to be, if you're a team, like this is how it works. This is how good teams are built. We saw it with the Dodgers. We saw it with the Yankees. where you have to plan around getting through the top or the middle of an order, right? There are certain guys in a batting order where you said, okay, we have to figure out a way to get through this. This is going to be the be-all, end-all. And there isn't any of those guys right now. They're just, I think Gordo and Sammy said it best. There isn't a guy where you feel great about right now and say, oh my goodness, he's going to get a hit. And think about how opponents feel. Opponents feel that way. It's like we can bring a guy in against Rafi Devers. If he has a 95-mile-an-hour fastball or better, we're going to get him out. That's it.
And then Bregman in the ninth, he hits that ball and it's, 370 feet and it's just not long enough. But you're right. We finally have speed. You get a guy on second base, the top of the ninth, nobody out. You can't drive him in. It's just. I still think it's going to even out, but boy, it is maddening right now. Yeah, it's really maddening right now.
We got to run through these calls. We'll talk to you next week. Rick in Salem, what's going on, Rick? Hey, Rick? Oh, Rick? There you go, Rick. Hey, how you doing, Rick? What's going on?
95-mile-an-hour fastball, better. We're going to get him out.
All right, Rick,
turn your radio off.
Rick. Hey, Rick. Rick, you there? You there, Rick? Rick. All right, let's call back, Rick. David in Florida. Hey, David.
Yeah.
Hey, David, what's happening?
I got one simple question. One very simple question. Is 500 sufficient for the Red Sox?
No.
For management?
No.
If it's not, I hope not, but I hope not, because maybe they're complacent considering the rest of the AL East right now, but it's ridiculous. Cora has been hovering around 500 for a year and a half now, if not longer, and they still stay with him. What are they waiting for to get rid of him? What are they waiting for?
Cora's the last guy I'm looking at right now. That's the last guy I'm thinking about. How about the hitters in the ninth inning who didn't hit?
The Red Sox had 5 players in their lineup today with sub 700 OPS.
And that's my point. That's my point, because when they win, it makes Cora look great, but he is not capable of making adjustments to get the players going. He's not capable of motivating the players. He's not capable of getting them out of a funk. When they play poorly, he can't do anything to jumpstart them. And that's my point. You're right that the players are doing nothing, but it's the manager's responsibility to make adjustments, and he doesn't make adjustments to get the players going.
He's changed the lineup around a couple of times.
Hey, Dave, we got to get going. But hey, listen, it's a results business, and the reality. Thanks for the call, David. It's a results business, and obviously he's managed his 1000th game, and it's good for him. But it's a results business, and come back to and Cora knows this. Is that when you go on the limb, when you put the chips to the middle of the table, like they did even before these acquisitions, in the postseason press conference, the day after, said our struggles are in the rear view. That's it. That's what they're talking about. That's what, when Trace Thompson goes on the Baseballs and Boring podcast and says definitively, of all the camps I've been in, this is the most urgent one I've ever been in. Between the money spent, between the actions that they've had, all of it. Yeah, so you ask, is 500 good enough? No, of course it's not.
You know what? I came at David a little bit, but I will say, to his point, for a team that was supposed to be urgent, there were a lot of guys who started out slow. Rafael Devers, the best example, who looked like they maybe didn't come into camp prepared or something like that.
Can I just real quick about Devers?
Yeah.
I just think, and I've said this isn't like armchair quarterback or whatever. I just think it was a mistake when you said he's not going to play the field at all.
Yeah.
I just think that,
mix them in a little.
Knowing how DHs work, and everybody's different, but not to say you play him a lot, but throw him in there every once in a while, and to completely say you're not playing it at all, because right now the adjustment for whatever reason, and we take deep dives into why he can't hit a fastball. There's a physical reason why he can't hit a fastball. There is. It's just a fact. You look at bat speed, you look at all this, it is a fact. So would that change if you limber up every once in a while, if you're more invested? I don't know, if you're getting better shape. I don't know what it is. But all I know is that this isn't just getting in a slump. This is a physical thing that you aren't doing if you're Rafael Devers.
His bat speed is way behind it, and it's a little bit damning for an organization like the Red Sox that put such an emphasis lately on bat speed. Your big $300 million bat, he's going the other way. So that's, not long-term worried about Rafi, but little bit of concern creeping in more and more as he struggles. All right. Today, home run, so that's nice to see.
Real quick, Paul in Westfield. What's going on, Paul? Hey, Paul.
I heard the bing.
Yep.
Hey, guys. We on the air?
Yes. What's going on?
I love and appreciate David's counter opinion. That's where I get information to make us better. And you're right, a result business. But let's keep this simple and straight to the point. This team is like a naval of submarines made out of screen doors. And they sink themselves in each other with mistakes that only because Cora, thank you, adjusted the batting position, had him stand up straighter, had him shorten up on the ball, little incremental results. You don't go from crud to a pure spud in a week or two. Let's talk in 30 days, 25-game clip. And then Bregman, I've seen some stuff from him that I very rarely see. There's some potential here. Let's keep forward and look at the improvements, not little casual losses. The other day we had a crud pitcher that shelled us. There's anomalies and flukes. Look at 25 games and then judge.
We've looked at 28 games.
I like
crud.
Hey, listen. Games. I like the multiple perspectives. Like that is very, very key. What's also key is everybody on the line, please hang on. We got to take a quick break. Then we got to get an update from Brian Abraham, farm director / dream maker. He's going to be calling in to give us the what's what when it comes to the Roman and Anthony injury and a few other things. We got a short show leading up to the pregame show, a lot to get to. As he said, please call on in. Still 617-779-7937. This is the Baseballs and Boring Show. I'm Rob Bradford. Sammy and Gordo from Play Tessie are here. Be back after this.
Oh, Jerry, stop. Alexa, stop.
The Greg Hill Show.
What's this called again? The perfect spritz. The perfect. Perfect. What was that drink called, Wiggs? Perfecto. All right. Perfect spritz. Perfect. Perfect.
Made with pear.
Oh.
Made with pear.
Oh, okay. Yes. Perfect.
Yes, you got it.
Oh.
Did you miss something? Listen to the podcast on the Odyssey app or at WEEI.com. The Greg Hill Show. Morning 6 to 10 on New England Sports Original. WEEI. WEEI.
Live on DAZN Worldwide, May 2nd and 3rd, Garcia versus Romero and Canelo versus Skull. Friday from 6 p.m. Eastern, Garcia returns in a history-making Times Square takeover. 24 hours later, Saturday from 7 p.m. Eastern, King Canelo faces undefeated Skull for the undisputed crown. May 2nd and 3rd, a knockout weekend of boxing. Pick one or go all in for only $90, exclusively on DAZN. Buy now at DAZN.com/boxing.
Sometimes it feels like the world is moving at hyperspeed and you can't keep up because it's one thing then another. And don't forget the meeting and the yoga class and the dinner reservation. But then you get into the all-new Nissan Murano and you feel the breeze from the panoramic moonroof while the massaging seats melt away the tension of the day. And you realize that sometimes the greatest rush is not rushing at all. Shop the all-new Murano at NissanUSA.com. Panoramic moonroof massaging leather appointed seats are available features.
Now is the time to find everything you need to put the finishing touches on your indoor projects at the Home Depot. Store more with durable storage solutions in a variety of sizes and styles. So pack away winter and make space for a spring refresh. Get more done for less this season. Find all your spring storage solutions at the Home Depot. Product varies by store. See store for details.
All right, fellas, remember when your energy was through the roof and your sex drive could chase down a cheetah? Yeah, let's bring that guy back. Live Good Vitality is packed with clean, natural ingredients to help boost testosterone, energy, and, well, bedroom enthusiasm. Get the best men's hormone support and all of your highest quality supplements without the crazy markups at livegood.com. Live Good Vitality. Feel good, play hard, and, score often.
Late June to early July is the start of summer and halfway to Christmas, and the best place to get into the spirit of both is at Santa's Village in New Hampshire's White Mountains.
Soar like a reindeer on the Midnight Flyer family roller coaster. Cool off with the Joyride water slides. Feed Santa's reindeer and enjoy so much more.
Santa's Village, your joy
Tickets are limited and only available online at santasvillage.com. That's santasvillage.com.
Time to reseed this lawn. What's the difference between fescue and Bermuda?
When you stop at golf, one thing you'll never have to think about is the fuel you're putting in your tank.
Maybe zoysia seed is better.
So you can concentrate on other things.
I mean, how many types of grass seed can there be?
And with the Golf Pay app, you'll get exclusive offers like 5 cents off per gallon every day, along with a fast and convenient way to pay. See app for details. Golf. It all starts here.
Rarely does a product come to the game of professional golf that is so quickly embraced by the pros. Shadin Precision Eyewear is that product. Go to SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and find out why Shadin sunglasses are trusted by tour players and their caddies. Shadin is so confident in their product, they're offering a 30-day money-back guarantee. Go to SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and use the code SPRING to receive 20% off your order. That's SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and the code SPRING to experience golf's finest eyewear.
When you're putting on those stretchy pants and wondering what to watch, try Hulu with ads, free for 1 month, then just $9.99 a month. With a library full of the hottest movies and shows, that cozy spot on the couch will feel even cozier. And the thermostat set to 72. No, wait, 70. Oh, no, 71. Ah, with that blankie, you know the one. It's sort of ugly, but envelops you with something akin to a mother's love. Anyway, settle in with your free trial at hulu.com/start. New and returning subscribers only. After free trial ends, plan auto renews at $9.99 a month, less cancel. Terms apply.
This is the story of the one. He's responsible for keeping a leading healthcare facility clean and safe. And he trusts Grainger's high-quality HVAC cleaning and safety products, combined with their world-class supply chain, to consistently deliver, ensuring he's covered inside and out, so he can focus on keeping his facility clean to help protect the health of everyone inside. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When you're with Amex Business Platinum, you have the card that helps businesses dream bigger. Get a flexible spending limit that adapts with your business and earn 1.5 times membership rewards points on select business purchases. So you can stock up on what you need to take your business further and get rewarded for growing bigger. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Not all purchases will be approved. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/Amex Business.
More of Bradfo and Baseball Isn't Boring on WEEI.
1-2. 2 down in the ninth. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Splitter under the hands, and the ball game is over. Cleveland overcomes a 3 spot from the Red Sox in the top of the first inning, and they take 1 of 2 here today. Game 1, the final score: Cleveland 5, Red Sox 4.
All right, welcome back to the Baseball Isn't Boring show. The Red Sox have lost game 2. They lost game 2 to the Cleveland Guardians, but good news is it's a great game of baseball. Taketh, but perhaps, or giveth, and then perhaps take us away, or whatever it is. They get to play a game 2 is what I'm saying, guys. Gordo and Sammy from Play Tessie with us. And also with us, Brian Abraham, Dreammaker/farm director of the Boston Red Sox. I do not blame Brian Abraham for this loss, so congratulations for that, Brian.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Tough one, but we'll bounce back.
Ooh, prediction. Abraham, Red Sox will bounce back, game 2. All right. I appreciate, I've been juggling times all day with you. I really appreciate you taking the time out. Worcester was rained out, so you had that going for you in terms of freeing up some time. But I was as you saw, I was in Worcester yesterday, and it was an interesting day, a lot to do, a lot to talk about. But at the top of the list, along with Lucas Giolito, was Roman Anthony fouling a ball off his foot. I saw him after the game. He's hobbling around. What update can you give on Roman Anthony?
Little sore today, day-to-day at this point. Obviously, we'll see how how it plays out over the next couple of days. But if there was a game today, he would not have been in the lineup. Just again, nice little bruise, a little swollen, but day-to-day as of now, and we'll see how he progresses over the next couple of days.
Do you know, did he have x-rays done?
He did have x-rays. They were negative. So,
okay. All right.
Yeah, so certainly positive news. You never know. I mean, those types of things, foul ball off the foot, always difficult. You know, he stayed in the game, gutted it out for a few innings, but just wasn't feeling great in I believe his third at bat. So still came out of the game. So positive news so far. Again, day to day, and he's a tough kid. We'll see when he gets back, but obviously we want him to be close to 100%. I don't think anyone is 100% during the season, but as close to 100% as he can be to continue to improve and prepare himself on a daily basis.
Brian, it's Sammy. One thing I want to ask is, are you at all tuned in to the social media side of the fan base? And if so, do you see all the clamoring from the fan base to, call up Roman Anthony, call him up? You see all that?
I would say it's hard to not be aware of it. I am not necessarily involved, but being from Massachusetts, growing up here, being a fan for a lot of my life, certainly can understand the wanting to win and wanting players to excel and wanting homegrown players to have success as well. So certainly hear it. But I think at the end of the day, Reds, our front office, the organization, needs to make certain decisions with the information we have in front of us. And that's not only just for the night or the week, it's for the long term. And, I think at the end of the day, we're doing the best for our players, best for the organization. It might not always seem that at the moment, but I can promise you and can promise my buddies who hound me and probably all the people that call on this radio station that, we're doing the best we can for the organization. And sometimes I think our job is the hardest because we have to focus on that bigger picture. And again, obviously want to win this year, compete for a championship, compete for the playoffs. And I think it's balancing that with putting our players in the best position to have success, roster management, flexibility, opportunity, playing time, development, all those things that come into play. So again, certainly aware of it, but I think we have to focus on what our jobs are, and that's putting our players in the best position for success.
So Brian, Gordo here, and I agree with what you said. And Roman Anthony is the ultimate microcosm of balancing, putting the best roster on the field to win today versus taking the macro view of the long term of the organization. And in the conversations that Sammy's referring to on Twitter, you hear a lot of people talk about prospect promotion incentives, keeping that extra year of service time if Anthony if he comes up and doesn't win Rookie of the Year or come in second place. How much is that a consideration for you guys when you're having those discussions about when is the appropriate time to call up a guy like Roman?
Yeah, certainly a good question. Probably more of a question for, I think, Brez and some people who are more involved in some of those direct major league decisions. I think on our side, on my side, Trace's side, the Worcester staff side, we're trying to prepare Roman for that night, this season, and prepare him to be the best version of himself when his time is called. Certainly those things are all discussed. Those things are in conversations. But again, I think, if we're putting the player first, if we're putting his development first, their development first, allowing them to have the best opportunity for success in the short and long term for their careers, I think the other things will take care of themselves. And, I think with every decision, there's nuance, right? There's a bunch of different things that come into play that might not be as obvious as maybe a draft pick or some other things, but there are certainly a lot of different things that come into play whenever we're having these conversations. And again, I think at the end of the day, if we're putting the player first, with all the information that we have, I think we're going to be making the right decisions in the long run.
All right, Brian Abraham, Dreammaker / farm director of the Red Sox, with us once again. We always appreciate his appearances and his brotherhood in this great game of baseball. And so Tommy Castle of the Worcester Telegram wrote a really good story about Marcelo Meyer, about how he sort of got untracked, FaceTiming with his dad, and then sort of doing dry swings on FaceTime with his dad and getting back on track. And obviously Marcelo got off to a little bit of a bumpy start, and now he's sort of on fire. What's the biggest differences you've seen in him? And this comes back to Brian, really. I remember talking yesterday, Dickie Scott, the Syracuse Mets manager, about that sometimes you have to go through adversity. If the guys who don't go through adversity in AAA are being shortchanged. Congratulations, Marcelo Meyer. You've gone through adversity. What difference have you seen in him over the last week or two?
I think the numbers have changed maybe kind of on the surface, but I think if you look at his ability to impact the baseball, his swing decisions, his hard hit percentage, those have remained fairly consistent. He's hit the ball in the air a little bit more over the past week or so, which has allowed for more damage. That's certainly something that we really talk about on our development side and our training. And I think one of the hardest things to do for a young player when you get to the upper levels, when you're kind of on the precipice of becoming a big leaguer and you do struggle, is sticking with the process, sticking with what got you there. Certainly this game is one of adjustments. Certainly there are going to be times you have to make changes. But I think when guys trust the training that they're putting forth on a day-to-day basis, when they trust the process of everything that's gotten them there, it will lead to better results. And I think Marcel was a really good example of that. He had a really strong spring training. He was consistent with his routine daily. And then he got to Worcester, started out really strong, went into a little bit of a struggle a little bit. And again, I use struggle loosely. I think maybe he didn't get the hits, or he was probably hitting the ball into the ground a little bit more than he would want. But I know he's remained consistent with the work he's put in, and we've seen better numbers over the past week or so. And, I think when he's hitting the ball hard in the air, pull side, he is a very, very damaging hitter at the plate. So that's what we've seen, and, we're hopeful that will continue.
Well, Brian, I apologize about, again, all the scheduling confusion and chaos in this day with rainouts and doubleheaders and everything else. But once again, you delivered, and your brand remains never hotter. So I truly appreciate all that you do for this show. And once again, you brought education and information and entertainment. We all appreciate you. Thanks, man.
Of course, guys. Always happy to help.
Appreciate you, Brian. Thanks, Brian.
All right, the great Brian Abraham joins us. We're up against it a little bit. Again, we're going all the way till pregame show. Second game is around the corner. A great game of baseball, as I articulated so well, right? How baseball giveth and taketh away, or taketh and giveth away. I don't know. All I know is that there's a game 2. And as fired up as you guys were coming into the studio today after game 1, you could be equally as happy after game 2. Who knows?
It's true. If you ride the wave, you go up and down and up and down.
You were riding the wave today, man.
I ride the wave every day with this team.
Can your excitement for a win be at max level, knowing they lost a game earlier in the same day?
It depends on how the win
What is
goes.
the one thing that would happen in game 2 that would make you forget about game 1?
No hitter.
Devers.
Let it be
Three
said.
inning,
Let it be said. Let it be done.
3-run deficit in the 9th, come all the way back and win. They try to throw Cade Smith twice in the same day. And take his lunch money.
Go ahead.
For me, it would be Devers hitting a fastball at 95 miles an hour or higher, and he hits it for a base hit.
Okay.
Left on left.
How about Cassis isn't starting? We're gonna give you lineups after the break. But if Cassis came in, I was gonna say go 4-4. He's not going for 4. He's not starting. But
I want Carlos Narvaez, the Narv. I want 2 home runs from him.
Okay.
We're not
2 home runs.
Hold on. Let me write that down when it happens. All right. I appreciate everybody hanging on. 617-779-7937. This is a Baseballs and Boring show. We're with you up until the pregame show, and then we're going to continue all through the pregame show because we can't stop talking baseball. We'll be back after this.
Like Greg Hill in a small TV, Rich Keefe in a beef, Curtis in an air of superiority, Courtney and a thesaurus. Some things are just better together. Every Tuesday in April and May, you can win Sox tickets every hour, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Just listen to the Greg Hill Show on the 7 a.m. hour for the code word of the day. Then, when you hear the cue to call each hour, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., be caller 9 and have the code word to score some tickets. Win your way into America's most beloved ballpark. The local call of every Sox game can only be heard here. Tickets every hour on Tuesdays from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. can only be won here, the home of the Red Sox. And 2 for Tuesday, WEEI.
Sometimes it feels like the world is moving at hyperspeed and you can't keep up because it's one thing then another. And don't forget the meeting and the yoga class and the dinner reservation. But then you get into the all-new Nissan Murano and you feel the breeze from the panoramic moonroof while the massaging seats melt away the tension of the day. And you realize that sometimes the greatest rush is not rushing at all. Shop the all-new Murano at nissanusa.com. Panoramic moonroof massaging leather appointed seats are available features.
Now is the time to find everything you need to put the finishing touches on your indoor projects at the Home Depot. Store more with durable storage solutions in a variety of sizes and styles. So pack away winter and make space for a spring refresh. Get more done for less this season. Find all your spring storage solutions at the Home Depot. Product varies by store. See store for details.
Nice drive, man. Shame your other drive isn't what it used to be.
Hey, that's why I'm on Live Good Vitality now.
Oh, yeah? Does it work?
Buddy, energy's up, mood's great, and let's just say my wife is very happy with my short game.
Live Good Vitality. Clean, natural ingredients to help boost testosterone, energy, and libido. Don't spend $50 or $60 for low-quality products that don't work. Get the best men's hormone support for just $24.95. Go to livegood.com. Score on and off the course.
There are two types of golfers, those that can hit solid golf shots wearing sunglasses and those that wish they could. Shaden Precision Eyewear is all about better vision and better golf. If you're lacking confidence to wear sunglasses while hitting golf shots, go to seebetterplaybetter.com and learn why so many tour players and their caddies have switched to the Shaden brand. Use the code SPRING to get 20% off and a 30-day money-back guarantee. That's seebetterplaybetter.com and the code SPRING to see the golf course like you've never seen it before.
This is the story of the one. He's responsible for keeping a leading healthcare facility clean and safe. And he trusts Grainger's high-quality HVAC cleaning and safety products, combined with their world-class supply chain, to consistently deliver, ensuring he's covered inside and out, so he can focus on keeping his facility clean to help protect the health of everyone inside. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When you're with Amex Business Platinum, you have the card that helps businesses dream bigger. Get a flexible spending limit that adapts with your business and earn 1.5 times membership rewards points on select business purchases. So you can stock up on what you need to take your business further and get rewarded for growing bigger. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Not all purchases will be approved. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/Amex Business.
Yeah, boy! You're getting hungry. Very, very hungry. Now look into my clock. And when your boy Flavor Flav counts from 3, you're gonna go to Cane's and you're gonna order hand-battered, cooked-to-order chicken fingers, crispy crinkle-cut fries, and secret Cane's sauce. 3, 2, 1.
Order for Flavor Flav?
I guess it worked. Raising Cane's. One love.
Make a habit of it. Bradfo and baseball isn't boring. WEEI.
Pitch 2 is swung on in court. In the air to right, to the wall, back and gone. We have been waiting for that from Rafi Devers. Game-tying solo shot to right to lead off the third.
Wow, that is an absolute bomb. 111 off the bat, crushed by Devers.
Thank you. Pitcher who threw the 85-mile-an-hour fastball right down the middle. Right?
Right in the wheelhouse.
Right in the wheelhouse. Speaking of wheelhouse, this is the wheelhouse for good times. Baseball's and boring show with you up until pregame show. It's about 6:10 or so. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, is it 6:10? I lose track of time.
Yeah, I think it's a 6:10.
No, 5:10. Games at 6:10. 5:10. Pregame show. We're setting the scene.
The pregame show is at 5:10.
Thank you.
There we go.
Thank you. But we're setting the scene. Sammy and Gordo from the Play Tessie podcast. I'm Rob Bradford. Let's go to the phone lines because people still fired up over the Game 1 loss. Logan in Boston. What's going on, Logan? Thanks for hanging on.
Yeah, no problem. Love you guys. You guys both, your podcast. My favorite in the game for sure.
All right.
Thank you, Logan. Appreciate that.
I'm on a mental health drive right now. I started off my day so excited for 2 games of baseball, and that ended in the bottom of the first inning, which really sucked.
Yeah, hell of a mental health day for you, Logan.
Oh, my God. You got to be kidding. These guys are destroying me. What happens when Giolito and Fitz come up, do you think, with how does he go to the bullpen spot? I mean, I know Newcomb's probably going down to Worcester, or he's going to the bullpen. And then you guys need to convince me on Costas some more. I turned everything around. I said, all right, I'll give him a chance after listening to your opinion on him on the Play Tessie pod all the time. But I think he's losing me. He's losing me. I'm almost missing Dominic Smith, but I'm not going to go that far yet.
Hey, listen, it does not matter how Tristan Costas plays. You can miss Dom Smith.
All right. Listen, you guys, you're now all of a sudden you have one of your loyal listeners. They call up saying that you guys are forming the opinions of the public. It makes you feel better. You walk into this is therapy for you guys as well. I'm happy for you. I'm happy. Look at
What form of Rob is this?
I'm happy.
What is this? This tone of
I'm like the
voice.
ultimate coach. I bring
Like a
you up when
genie.
you're down, and you're down when you're up. All right. So okay, let's talk about Tristan Casas real quick before we get to the back phone lines. All right, he hit a couple home runs. Congratulations. But now I can't get, and I think Will Fleming was on the broadcast very frustrated about this as well. You can't take that pitch from Class A. You can't take it.
You hear what he said? What Will said specifically? He said he's looking to take.
Yeah.
And I hate it, but he's right. He was looking at taking that at bat. But I do think he's slowly coming around overall. He had the two home runs. He had a nice sharp single today. Wasn't a great game for him, but slowly but surely. He's not looking completely lost like he was 3 weeks ago.
Here's the problem, though, guys. It comes back to what I said, which is all these good teams, all these teams that you fear, have the middle-of-the-order guys, have the, oh, my goodness, how are we going to get through Soto, Judge, and Stan? How are we going to get through Freeman, Mookie, and Ohtani? And those are the extremes, but that's how the team is supposed to be built. How are you going to get through Devers, Bregman, Casas? That's how it was supposed to be, and it's not like that. Brian in Maine. Hey, Brian, what's going on?
Hey, I just wanted to vent a little bit. Unlike the last caller, who doesn't get upset about losing a 3-run lead in the first? But I think Tanner Houck, once he figures it out, and I don't understand where the pitching mentality is there. I mean, these are big league hitters, and obviously he wasn't. They're teeing off on a splitter. And it doesn't matter how filthy your stuff is if you're a one-pitch pitcher. They're going to sit on it, and that's exactly what happened until Middlebrooks, I think, called it correctly in the game. Once he started throwing that sinker, he doesn't throw the ball straight, and I think he'll come around. But what really pissed me off was in the ninth. Why wouldn't Devers lay down a bunt? I mean, with the kind of season he's had, even with the homer he hit today, you've got Rafaela and Duran on first and second and first, respectively. Nobody out. Bregman behind you. Why does he not just lay down a bunt? Bregman's deep drive to right would have tied the game with a runner on third with 2 outs. Then you can't have unproductive outs. You're down in the ninth inning. I just don't understand why he doesn't put team first there.
Well, thanks for the call, Brian. I think he's not bunting. First of all,
do we think Devers knows how to bunt?
Has he bunted?
That's the thing.
Has he ever
Has he bunted
No, I don't think
in
he's
his
ever
life?
bunted. But the point is, this is where I'm going to lean into what Brian said. You have to do whatever you have to do to put the ball in play, preferably to the right side, to get the guy over. Maybe he's worried about a 4-6-3 double play. I don't know. But ultimately, what you have to do is you have to be productive. You're 1 for 18 in close and late situations right now this year. Bregman and Devers are 3 for 18 in the ninth inning this year. Like that just simply has to change, and it probably will.
Here's the thing about that ninth inning, and I understand, wanting a guy to bunt. I wouldn't want Devers to bunt there. He's Rafael Devers. He could have taken the lead with one swing there, especially with Duran on first.
But he's not. That's not what his job is not to bunt.
I agree. He's not the right guy for it. I understand the concept, but he's not the right guy. The thing is, you needed a single from Devers, Bregman, Story, and you got 0. That is the big thing. It's not. We can talk about should have bunted, should have stolen third.
You should have stolen third.
All you
That's where I'm
needed.
at. You should have
all
stolen
you needed
third.
was a single.
Should have run for third. Taken second and third, and best case scenario, you got second and third, no outs, and your best guy's up, and all you need is one in the outfield. Worst case, hold on, Sammy. Worst case scenario, you end up with Duran on second, 1 out, Devers and Bregman up. The only guy who you're taking an at bat away from is Trevor Story, who hasn't gotten a hit in days. So best case, you need a sac fly. Worst case, you're in the same exact spot, and the two guys who have a reasonable chance to get you the run in are Trevor Story's been an automatic out.
You can't just say he's an automatic out, though. And by the way, you're talking about stealing
He's facing
third.
Cade Smith. Trevor Story isn't getting a hit.
Hold on.
You're talking about stealing third.
I want to address Gordo.
Good.
Gordo,
Please,
look
please.
at me, all right?
Eyes to eyes. Let's go.
I respect your opinion.
It's your prerogative,
It's your prerogative to be wrong. Rick in Salem, what's going on, Rick? Hey, Rick.
Yeah, right. I'm right there, brother.
What's going on?
Not too much. Oh, well, Rob, what's going on? Rob, listen, real fast, because I know you got other callers. This is a carryover. This is the same team from last year. It's the same exact thing for actually 2 years in a row. This is a win one, lose one team. It ain't going to change. They're streaky. They might win a few games in a row, maybe 4 or 5 games here and there in a row, but then they're going to go back to losing a few in a row. This is just the same team, you know what I'm saying? And nothing's going to change with this stuff. I think they need another voice in the dugout. I'm going to be totally honest with you. I was hoping it's going to be Jason Varitek down the line.
He's already in the dugout.
Yeah, I know he is. But I mean, running the ship.
I think he makes an interesting point about,
Rick, thanks
it
for the
being
call.
the same
Thank you.
team.
Call back anytime. Appreciate it.
I'm hoping it's not going to be that way, and there's obviously plenty of time to go. But the way this team has gone day to day, hasn't it felt very similar to the last?
Well,
couple years?
here's the biggest difference. In a lot of ways it does.
It's
in a lot of ways,
team plus Bregman.
well, but it feels that way. A, for different reasons, and B, also the acceptance of it is not even close compared to last year. There was an enormous acceptance of, this is nice. This is a nice little. Put it this way. What you have right now, what were they? I got to look it up. It was around the same last year.
Yeah, because they jumped out of the gate and then Trevor Story went down.
All
and
right,
they
sure.
came right back down.
But it was like, hey, okay, this is all right. Now, when you push your chips to the middle of the table, like I said, the day after the season, when you have that, all our problems are in the rear view. This is the last time we struggle. Then you pay the money. You do everything everybody wants. You have these young guys called up. You have this pitching staff. You're not having Brian Bayo as the opening day starter and hoping for the best after that. All of this. And you're landing at the same spot. That's where it feels different.
Yeah,
well,
good.
our expectations are different, but the games and the way they go, it's felt relatively similar. We're more upset about it because 500 last year, it's like, okay, they're in striking distance. Now, that's not good enough.
Do you feel, and again, I'll have to look this up, but did you feel at this time last year that when you get to the middle of the order that they had no chance, like they ultimately didn't in game one today?
I felt pretty similarly because I don't know. I mean, Devers was playing better, but you didn't have Bregman last year, so you kind of flopped those guys. And then I guess your version of Devers this year is O'Neill last year, where it's like, okay, he could hit a home run at any time.
O'Neill was on fire, I think, last year. By the way,
at this time, yes.
By the way, let's pour one out for Tyler back on the IL.
Yeah, sore neck.
Sore neck. Caleb in Dorchester. Hey, Caleb.
Different, but the games and the way they go, it felt relatively similar.
Hey, Caleb.
We're upset about it because
hey, Caleb.
3, 2, 1, Caleb.
Caleb, how you doing? You're on the air.
Hey, what's going on, guys? I wanted to talk about Cora real quick.
Okay.
I couldn't stand this guy since we got him from Houston, and if he keeps mismanaging this team, we by the end of the year, if we don't make the postseason, we got to get rid of this guy.
Well, thanks for the call, Caleb. I mean, this is an interesting one because now we're getting multiple calls on Cora. There's a frustration with him. Usually it's Casas. Usually it's Devers. It's still Casas and Devers. But now Cora, on the day that he manages his 1,000th game, and this is a results business. He signed the extension. I think that here's the thing. The perception of Cora throughout baseball, throughout the industry, and certainly throughout ownership is that he is one of the best managers in baseball. You know how I know this? Because through all of these seasons of last place, 81 and 81, he's still the manager. He's still, like a lot of these other organizations, if they didn't feel that way, we'd be already moving on to somebody else.
I think that people want a scapegoat when there's frustrating losses like this. And it was Casas a few days ago, easy to point to him, Devers earlier on, and now it's kind of like a bunch of guys didn't come through today, so by default you point to the manager. He's done some things, Cora, this year that I haven't agreed with, but overall I don't think he's even close to the manager.
Give me your top frustration with Cora right now.
I didn't mind him sitting Casas against lefties for the first few games, but it kind of, as the month has gone on and as Casas has kind of slowly turned the corner, I would just keep him in the lineup, get him regular reps, but, small things. And some of the bullpen usages, I think Gordo and I have gone back and forth. Some of those we didn't agree with, but these are small things. You're going to have that with any manager. They're going to be small moves throughout a season where you're like, oh, I would have done X, Y, and Z.
And he's usually pinpoint on the bullpen stuff. Any sort of bullpen, you're just grasping at straws here.
Yeah.
I just feel like with the blaming Cora, when a team struggles,
it's like blaming the hitting coach, blaming the pitching.
Yeah,
right.
It's when you have a team with a not good roster and it's not playing well, the blame goes to the ownership and the GM. The Red Sox on paper have a good team, so you can't and they spend a bunch of money, so you can't blame ownership and the GM. So when the team's not playing well and you can't figure out why,
Yeah.
The manager's
Listen,
the guy you go to.
I've been around Cora a long time. I think he's a really, really good manager. I think for the most part, he pulls the right strings. You know, you look at what him basically calling out the team. You know, I think that was. When was that? It was last Monday. Last Monday,
after
right?
the bad Rays game, and then they won. What did they win after that?
So
Like
you know, like
4 in a row after
he
that.
understands.
There you go.
He understands like how to pick his spots. He understands like when to sit guys, usually when not to sit guys, and everything. If I had to pick one thing, and I've said this over and over, I think I said it early in the show. It's this Rafael Devers is never playing the field thing. Like I at the time I'm like I don't like that. I don't like that. Even you go back, and this isn't apples to apples, but we take whatever examples we can. David Ortiz, when he was integrated into DH, he was playing first base. And then he learned how to be a DH, a full-time DH. It was a work in progress.
Sprinkled in. They sprinkled in first
JD
base.
Martinez, same thing.
Yeah, sprinkled
JD
in
Martinez was in the outfield in 2018, that awesome year that he had. And so I just think that it was just a mistake. And conversely, also, it was probably a mistake not to introduce first base to Devers at some point.
Can I ask you a question, Rob?
Yeah.
Why do you think he did it? Like why? Like he didn't. There was no requirement
I think
for him
they're
to.
so intent
name,
on
it's
taking,
not like naming a starter.
I think they're so intent on taking narratives away.
Exactly, because it's about the narrative and it's not about the guy and how you can allow him to progress in that role.
But also, if Cora said, "Oh, I know Rafi's personality. He needs a defined role. I'm making him the DH." End of story. I would be like, "Okay, cool. That makes sense. I'm not in that locker room with you. I trust Cora with stuff like that. He's a very personable guy. That's part of the appeal with him."
Yeah, but but in terms of the overall, if you're talking about problems, solutions, and problems with this team, Cora isn't at the top of my list, right?
No, not even close.
And by the way, it is still early. You are frustrated over this game. I can't really say this game, anything Cora did was, oh my goodness, I can't believe he did that. So, but it is interesting when we get this many calls on Cora. Because obviously this is an hour of frustration. It was an hour of frustration starting when you guys threw your bodies in the room. and basically, and I had to like put you in a straitjacket for 5 minutes and say, calm down. It's okay. It's okay. It's not your fault.
I was heated when I showed up.
Well,
And I don't usually get mad.
Like you don't even know. You were heated. You showed up 10 minutes after him.
Oh, Gordo's always mad.
No. He was rocketed in here. He was so fired up.
I was sitting in my car watching that final half inning on my phone, and they get the two guys on, and I'm like banging the seat, like, let's go, here we go. And then maybe 2.5 minutes later, slamming the car door to walk into the station. I ride the wave. I can't change.
So, and we had talked earlier, and I want to give you the lineup in a second here, but we had talked earlier about when stuff doesn't go as you had hoped, you find scapegoats. And scapegoats, I don't know if the right word, but it's people to blame.
Yeah, you find things to blame.
People to blame. Our good friend Red Sox Stats, right? Red Sox Stats, great social media account. He says during the game, after the Houck implosion in the first inning, it's time for the pitching department to start coming under fire. With the brain power investment there, they have felt a step behind since last April, and too many arms are regressing, never mind improving. Now, you can agree or not agree with that tweet or that statement, but what it did was it opens the door for conversation. And like with any of this stuff, right? Like we can have the conversation about Cora. We can have the conversation about Devers because I can give you examples on both sides. With that tweet from Red Sox Stats, we actually had the conversation, I think, in a break about this, which is, okay, is that a fair statement? Has this Red Sox pitching staff regressed since this shock and awe of revamping everything in terms of the pitching department? Has it regressed? Have they seen the results or not? And before you guys say anything, because I think this is an awesome conversation, obviously using the Houck first inning as a perfect example of that, or if you want to use the stat that I threw out, the Red Sox, not even close, the worst at inherited runner percentage, allowing them to score over 50%. The Guardians are 14%. So you want to take all of this. So what is it? Like, is it going in the right direction or is it going in the wrong direction? And I remember, I can't get that image out of the Netflix doc out of my head. I can't do it. And this is unfair, but so be it.
Of me?
No, of you, how you are suing Netflix for not allowing, for giving them approval for that clip. But when Craig Breslow, the one time he definitively says something in that doc, right, where he sits there and it's like, why would we throw fastballs? Fastballs are the most easily hit. Like if the pitch is the most easily hit, and why would you continue to throw it? And you remember at that time it was spin, spin, and great result. And then
20, 30 games, it was incredible.
And now all we're hearing is the exact opposite. And by the way, I can point to Tanner Houck's outing today and use this as the perfect example. When he started saying, hey, just start throwing your fastball. Let's go.
Yeah.
Crochet the other day, just start throwing your fastball.
Well, it's not that simple. We would all be pitching coaches if it was just throw, spin.
But these are the guys. This is where the investment has gone in the organization. I do think it's fair. At the minor league level, I think they're way ahead of where they were a couple years ago. So props to them. There's more pitching prospects. There's more hope down there than there has been. But at the big league level, I mean, I think it's fair to question it. I mean, you look at the names they have in here. Who is better than they were? Who today is better than they were 2 years ago? Brian Bayo, Walker Buehler.
Hold on. Let's not talk about the guys, the new guys, right? You've got a couple months.
Okay, I mean,
all right. So let's talk about the guys who are like since they came in, since last year.
Bayo's a good example.
Tanner Houck.
Okay. Well, you have to
It's a
remember
long road,
before
but-
2024, we thought he was going to be in the bullpen.
Maybe he should be in the bullpen.
Yeah, a little bit better. Yeah.
You want to do it? Tanner Houck incomplete. I think it's. I mean, I think that's a tie. Almost.
Incomplete.
Well, that's the thing.
Brian,
They're all incomplete.
Brian Bayo. Right. No, I mean, in terms of taking this step forward over the last year and a half, is the step forward that we thought that Tanner Houck had, that has taken a turn. We thought that Brian Bayo he was the opening day starter.
He took a shuffle forward, not a step. A little shuffle.
Not
Bayo.
really. I mean, we don't know. He's had one start, and when Alex Cora says the other day before that start, said, hey, development is over.
Yeah.
You know, you need results.
Oh, I was kind of talking 2024 beginning to the end of 2024. They got a little better.
But I think, Gordo, the names that you're going to mention, the guys like the middle relievers, the relievers.
Yeah, that's where I was going next.
Hey, Greg Weissert made an adjustment. He's been pretty good.
What about Zach Kelly?
No, that hasn't worked out as they had planned. He was really good out of the gate and then took a turn.
He's kind of a microcosm of it, too, because his stuff is so good. And that's a guy who should, and they've talked about, should be towards the back end of that bullpen.
But here's the thing, is that if you want to get where they want to go, and maybe there isn't enough time, I don't know. It's what we just witnessed with the Cleveland Guardians. And I'm not talking about Class A. I'm talking about the other guys. It's those guys. And hey, Slayton maybe. Hey, this gives Slayton them a round of applause for Slayton.
Round of applause for Slayton, but he goes in the mold of when it seems like when you have young moldable arms, they've been able to work with you.
You know what? It's a great time to be a Play Tessie listener because we said a million times ahead of 2024 that we're excited about Andrew Bailey and the new pitching group of all these gurus, but it's a gradual process. And if people are expecting instant gratification, good chance they're disappointed. This might be the gradual improvement. And I don't want to let them off the hook and say it takes time.
It's a good point.
Assuming that you have the results in the minor leagues, there's always a year, there's always somebody that pops up and contributes to the major league team out of nowhere, and all of a sudden is the minor league guy and was going to help in the bullpen, which let's be honest, they need that guy. They need that guy right now. Maybe it's Luis Guerrero. I don't know. He hadn't been good in spring training. He hadn't been really that great in the minors leading up to this. Yeah. It's still too early, I think, with him.
Agreed.
Who else? Who else we got?
I think Nick Birdie's going to come up at some point.
A veteran guy, veteran guy. Maybe, again, a guy who's throwing really hard. He could.
You might see Connolly early later in the year. Not anytime soon, but that's
Dobbins
later in the year.
Out of the bullpen, maybe.
Dobbins looks good. Sandlin could come out starting.
Who knows?
Dobbins is another one that should be like put in their favor. A guy that say, hey, gain some velocity. Richard Fitz, another one.
Yeah.
Right? So, I mean, I think we're piling up.
It's slow. It's a slow progress.
Yeah,
They're slowly
the
improving.
frustration, I think, is two different things. You have the Dobbins, you have the Fitz, you have these other guys, but what you don't have is the really, really important guys, perceived as important, the Houcks and the Bayos and those guys, of this being the consistent, no doubt about it. You know? Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
And you have others that are hurt, like Cutter Crawford. We haven't seen, and we won't see for a while.
To be fair, their big pitching prospect, Luis Perales, was doing really well in 2024 before he got injured, and so that's
you're full of excuses.
Remains.
You
to
come
be
in
seen.
here.
No,
all fired
I'm
up.
not
You're full of
excusing
excuses.
them. I've been very critical.
They're deservedly.
I broached
under
this
fire,
subject
You know what?
over break.
It's not every day. It's not every day that I get a chance to do the Mass Mutual pregame show. I like doing it every once in a while, not all the time. I love doing it every once in a while, and I love doing it with you guys in the first segment. So we're going to carry this over and just continue the conversation as part of the Mass Mutual pregame show. I want to thank Brian behind the glass. Hey, good job, man.
Appreciate it, Rob.
All right, let's go. All right, I appreciate all the callers. I appreciate Brian Abraham for jumping on in, Dreammaker / farm director, gave us the breaking news. Roman Anthony Does not have a break in his foot. X-rays negative. All right, we're going to have the lineups and a lot more in the Mass Mutual pregame show. That's coming up in just a mere matter of minutes.
Live on DAZN Worldwide, May 2nd and 3rd, Garcia versus Romero and Canelo versus Skull. Friday from 6 p.m. Eastern, Garcia returns in a history-making Times Square takeover. 24 hours later, Saturday from 7 p.m. Eastern, King Canelo faces undefeated Skull for the undisputed crown. May 2nd and 3rd, a knockout weekend of boxing. Pick one or go all in for only $90, exclusively on DAZN. Buy now at DAZN.com/boxing.
Subtle results, still you, but with fewer lines. Botox Cosmetic, onabotulinum toxin A, is a prescription medicine used to temporarily make moderate to severe frown lines, crow's feet, and forehead lines look better in adults.
Effects of Botox Cosmetic may spread hours to weeks after injection, causing serious symptoms. Alert your doctor right away as difficulty swallowing, speaking, breathing, eye problems, or muscle weakness may be a sign of a life-threatening.
WEI Red Sox Studios in Boston. I am Rob Bradford. You may know me of such educational films as the Baseball Isn't Boring podcast. I'm with you for the first segment with Gordo and Sammy of Play Tessie. Well, the Red Sox, they drop a 5-4 decision in game one, but good news, everybody. They got another game today, so maybe you'll feel better at the end of that one. But we have the play of the game when it comes to the definitive play of the game when it comes to that game one loss. And it was a tough one for the Red Sox. It was 4-4, and then this happened.
1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch is swung on, floated out, shallow left. Story out, dives off his glove, picks it up on a one-hop, throws to the plate, but the runner's safe. Wilson home on a floater that was right to the edge of the outfield grass. Story got leather, but not the ball. And Cleveland takes the lead on a bizarre one, 5-4 the 6th.
That's a tough one. A tough inning for Brendan Bernardino right there. And the play game is brought to you by Nissan. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and Nissan.com today. Well, we have the pitching matchup. It's an interesting one. Walker Buehler back on the mound going against prospect for the Cleveland Guardians, not Doug Nikhazy. And in case you forgot, Buehler has been really, really good lately. The last couple of times, after giving up 9 runs in his first 9 1/3 innings across the first 2 starts, Buehler has flashed glimpses of his former all-star form over the last 3 outings. He allowed just 4 runs over 18 1/3 innings with 19 strikeouts in that stretch against the Jays, the Rays, and the White Sox. That includes arguably his best start of the season, 7 innings, a 1-run ball against the White Sox. He threw 100 pitches in that game. His first time reaching the century mark in nearly 3 years. Also,